Welcome or welcome back. It's my channel. This is where I illustrate. I'm Michael D. Nicola. I'm your host. This is the most recent drawing I made last night. It's the most recent one I posted to the various social media platforms that you may or may not follow me on. Welcome. As always at the top of the stream, I'd like to thank my Patreon members. Thank you, Patreon members, my Twitch subscribers, my YouTube members, and the Discord community, as well as anyone on any other social media platform that contributes to our community at large, showing a little support, liking, commenting, subscribing, sharing, all that good stuff. I read the vast majority of those. I try to thank and get back to everybody I can. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, this is the drawing that I got done on stream last night. Or last night. Was it night? God, my brain is mush. But howdy. Hey, everybody. Hey, Nicole Gonzalez. Welcome.
What's up, dude?
Welcome back, buddy.
Hey,
What's news? What's news, woman?
What's up? Nothing. I'm drinking some green tea and it's delicious. How are you?
Oh, I'm all right. I know Matt was supposed to. He messaged me as he said he was starting his stream. He said he was starting his stream at 11. But I was talking to him and it was past 11. And I thought, what do you mean? What do you mean? Just being wildly unprepared for your own stream.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. I was doing errands and I had to keep pushing this back.
You're not that far behind though.
No, not too shabby. Not too shabby today. But I do try to aim for 12. But
our time. Oh no, 12 your time.
My time. Okay. But I end up going 12 your time more often than not.
Yeah.
Trying.
Which is nice because then I can take my lunch a little bit later and hang out without having to worry about work.
There it is. Lunch. Nick has problems. Hey, Mr. Michael, why are you drawing when World of Warcraft Wrath of the Lich King has been released? Is that what's going on? I've never played World of Warcraft. Somehow in
Is that what's going on?
somehow in like 2000 whatever, I missed it. Like I don't know what I was doing. I don't know what I was doing when the game came out. When did that come? When did WoW first come out? WoW.
When did WoW come out?
WoW.
2004.
Whoa. People have been playing this game since 2004?
That's wild.
Oh, that's hilarious. Holy shit. Liz just went live. Ooh, look at Liz and I are competing.
I think she's doing her longer stream this time again.
Is she doing one of her? Is she gonna go for like a day again?
I feel like I should take a PTO and try to do something like that too.
Just stream for
fucking stream
for a whole week. Is it working for her?
I mean, yeah, she's got that community though, you know, so very supportive.
Right. Well, she raised a bunch of money, right?
Well, that was for her dog. So yeah. And then now it's just I think the standard bills and groceries. Excuse me.
What's her goal currently?
She's still in the starting. I don't know.
Oh, see, I got rid of that. That's one thing I did. I got rid of that starting screen. Because I didn't understand. I don't understand the point of the starting screen. At some point I said, like, why bother with the starting screen? Just go. Like anything you do on the starting screen, you could do before the starting screen, and then they just go. Right?
I like it to play some music, like to get people pumped up. Yeah,
I mean, but like, if people show up and you're already here, that's it. Like they're pumped.
No, I get it. I guess maybe it's just for like a VOD thing too. I don't know.
No, but even for the VOD thing, that sucks too, because people who are watching the VOD, they now have to skip. Like the show doesn't start. It'd be like you tune into Game of Thrones to watch Game of Thrones, and the first 15 minutes is just warm up.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, it's just the theme music playing for like a good 15 minutes. I don't know. I just... Yeah, I don't... Oh no, anything but skipping a VOD. What's up, Brewmaster?
Oh no. It is what it is, man. I like my starting screen. Next.
No, get rid of them. It sucks.
No.
Starting screen
you
sucks.
Suck.
It's stuff. Nope. I'm the best. Starting screens
You
are
ain't-
ass.
Star Queens.
Yeah. Brewmaster, Nick has problems. I'm curious. How do you guys feel as not as streamers, but as viewers? How do you feel about a starting screen? I think it's a complete waste of fucking time. Nonsensical. I did come to this conclusion. It's Twitch. It's one of those things it's Twitch culture. Like everybody's got a starting screen on Twitch, so everybody fucking just copies each other because nobody can fucking think with their own heads. But I would do it for years. I'm like, oh, starting screen. And then I realized, like, what was I wasn't doing anything. I was literally like, I was just doing pre-prep. And I wasn't like engaging with the chat. I wasn't like getting people like, ooh, get ready, it's coming. Oh, get ready. It's I don't know, it felt like a waste. And now they're releasing Classic Wrath with servers. So Nick, are you ready, dude? Have you been playing WoW? It's completely useless unless you have like 100+ viewers. But I still think just having a conversation with early viewers instead of a useless screen and do nothing for 15 minutes. I like starting streams, specifically with timers, so I know I could take a dump before it starts. I'm a streamer and a viewer, and I already said how I feel about them. Nick already says, Nick is with me. Brewmaster says he likes knowing that a stream is about to start. I think it depends. If you've got a streamer that is like me, where their starting time is all over the fucking place, which is mine. Like I've got a 3-hour window of when my stream might start. Like at least that's, by the way, that's just the last couple months where my stream might start at 12 p.m. It also might start at 3 p.m. Eastern is my window, which is erratic. Like that's not great. It's not very consistent at all. And it's just, listen, I'm a giant unreliable ball of chaos. And I have tried for the last 5 years to get my shit together and to have some kind of consistent schedule. And you know what? I can't. It's just not in my blood. It's not who I am. I'm a lunatic that does things for no rhyme and reason, haphazardly. And I think that's just built into my DNA. I don't think... Maybe if I was one of those rich people that had like a butler or something, like a valet, to like get them out of bed and do shit for them. Maybe then. Maybe if I was still at home with my parents and my mom would wake me up. But even then. But like... No, I'm the coworker that's always like 15 minutes late. Like that's...
And you leave 15 minutes early.
No, I don't leave 15 minutes. That's too much. Any tips for new artists, new to Twitch, considering streaming? How confident are you with your art capabilities? Because for me, I was nervous, and I realized my nerves stem from my own inexperience with art. Now I don't care. Now I could be drawing, and you could literally be looking over my shoulder, breathing down my neck, and it might give me a boner, but I wouldn't stop drawing. But the idea of someone watching me draw start to finish and seeing all the mistakes I knew I was going to make, that really fucked with my head in the early days. And I had to come to terms with that on my own. I just had to realize that, listen, I'm going to fuck up. Eventually I'm going to get better at this so long as I keep working hard at it. But part of me getting better at it, part of me kind of going on my artistic journey, for lack of a better word, was doing so in front of people. What's new, Bard Ross? Confident enough to stream my daily practice sessions. I know those are supposed to suck. Right. Well, aside from that, any practical advice? I would say practical advice, just honesty. Like in regards to your own capabilities, in regards to your practices in sketching, your practices in art making. So whether you're talking about references, perspective, all of the various tricks that you do and use. I'll be honest with you, DG Linsky, or D Glinsky. I don't know how you say your name.
DG.
This stream is kind of a hybrid of lots of nonsense, and me drawing. And it depends.
It's fun.
Some days I might have other illustrators in here, or I might have aspiring illustrators in the chat, and the conversation could be very art focused. Other times I go 5 hours without talking about art at all. Nobody might have any questions about art, but I'm doing it in the background. So that's just the nature. That's the nature of this stream. The nature of this stream is pure chaos. So I guess it depends on what. By the way, other art streamers I've been to, the whole conversation, it's all art all the time. Like if you go to, I think Dave Greco's stream, if you go to, what the fuck is his name? Josh. I almost want to say Josh Brolin? No. Josh Groban.
Who just started streaming too, if you don't mind me dropping this guy's link, I'll shout him out. His art's very, very good, but he just started too. So if you want to take a peek at his stuff just to see how he started, I would recommend it. He's super nice as well. Mike's nice too, but you know.
I'm nice sometimes. Dylan says, tease us, Michael, with a start screen. Nah, man. Vorender, I forgot about that guy. That guy can draw? Is he any good?
I think so.
Right.
And I think he's definitely getting better, just like how you said. Put in the time and the practice, and it just gets better as you go.
There it is. There it is. We all got to start somewhere. Dylan says, boner. Vorender. Did Vorender used to hang out here? I can't remember.
I don't know, but I know, we hang out with Liz.
I know he hangs out at Liz's.
Yeah.
It's been so many years. I really can't.
My color is
I can't tell anymore. Dylan, the reason why one of the other catalysts for me removing the starting screen and just diving right in is honestly YouTube videos. Making YouTube videos, you just start. And matter of fact, back in the day, you used to start a YouTube video by doing a little like 10-second intro. You know, like the welcome screen, like, oh, it was like just a little quick intro video to like it was like the title card, like the same way, you know, the intro, you know, the lost logo title would show up at the end of the credits, right? In the YouTube videos, you'd get the 5 to 10 second credit, and then what ended up happening is people stopped watching those. Just collectively, YouTube viewers would just either skip past those or just bail. Like if the fucking title, if like the title card was too long, people would just leave. So I remember a bunch of YouTube video analysts were releasing this content saying like, oh, this is how the algorithm is changing, and this is how the YouTube viewership is also changing. And being a YouTube creator, you have to constantly keep on the ball with this stuff because YouTube, the viewers are literally aging and changing as the platform does the same, and your content must as well. And if it doesn't, you'll be left in the dust. Look no further than some of the biggest names on YouTube. Think about some of the biggest names on YouTube like 10 years ago versus the ones that some stuck around, like your PewDiePies, your H3H3 types. But a lot bailed. A lot either bailed or they fell completely into obscurity. Like God, what was that fat fucker's name?
Michael.
Yeah, what the fuck was that fat guy's name? It was a character that he played, but also he was like he needed to get his teeth fixed. I don't know. Boogie. Yeah, Boogie.
Boogie.
The only people that watch Boogie now are old heads. Thank you. Look, yeah, you remember. See, these people know. I said fat fuck who needed to get his teeth fixed. They all knew. Boogie fell into fucking obscurity. There's I guarantee you, there's no Gen Zer gets on the YouTube platform and is like, oh man, I can't wait to watch new Boogie content. I mean, fuck. It's pretty. Anyway, my basically runaround point being that, yeah, I saw the futility in having a VOD, not even necessarily a stream, but having a VOD that had an intro. So that's also why I got rid of it, because I wanted my streams to live on YouTube. And if my streams are going to be on YouTube, I want them to start. Like, I don't want people to have to wait around or skip or fast forward to however long before something actually happens on stream. YouTube seems way more daunting than streaming. I feel like my perfectionism would want to keep polishing a video before I post it. You spoil us. I do not. I do the exact opposite of spoiling you. I starve you.
Mm-hmm.
I starve you guys. You are right, by the way, DG. I make about a YouTube short every day. I do like one YouTube short. I do a Twitch stream. I do a Twitch/YouTube stream for a bunch of hours. And then at some point during the day, I draw enough to put together a YouTube short. And then I also do a singular post. So like I post a piece of art that I completed on Instagram, on Twitter, and on the YouTube comment feed, the YouTube community feed. So like an old school Instagram, just like a regular static image. Like, oh hey, I drew this thing, it's finished. Here you go. And that singular image I post where I can. And then the short videos that I make, I post on Instagram, YouTube, Pinterest, TikTok. Am I forgetting one? No, I think I got them all. And but by the way, just doing that, like about 5 days a week, sometimes all 7 days, depending on how crazy my schedule is. It's so much fucking work, dude. And then, by the way, there's some YouTubers that do everything that I just said. And on top of that, on top of streaming and making like singular content and like short form content, on top of all that, they also film YouTube videos. Film, edit, sound correct, color correct, add all kinds of flourishes and like fucking like fun cuts and shit into their videos, as well as like writing a whole goddamn script, doing a full like tutorial. They do the shit multiple times a week. Some people do it daily. The amount of how long your workday would be, it's got to be at least a 16-hour workday doing that to grow your YouTube channel. It is a daunting level of work. Time to get an assistant. Well, the big content creators on YouTube, they make enough money, I would say at around like 100 to 300,000 subscribers, where they can start outsourcing. So like in order to keep up with the content flow that they're creating, in order to like make more content throughout the day, they hire an editor, a thumbnail maker, a social media manager, and they hire them hourly or whatever, and they have them on like essentially payroll in order to keep the ball rolling. So yeah, you make the content, you film the content, you film the content, all the various things you want to say, you send it to the editor. You're like, all right, this video needs to be about this, yada yada yada. Cut this fucker up. Mind if I ask you your art goals? My art goals. You know what? Now, when you say art goals, are you talking about craft specifically, or are you talking about career? Time to get in. Dude, I wish I could have it. I wish I had an assistant. One day.
What will that assistant do for you? Like, what would you have them do?
If I had an assistant, even right now, if I could pay for an assistant, I would literally have them handling all the social media stuff. I fucking hate it. I hate it, dude.
How does one do that? Why don't I help you?
Dude, making you got too much on your plate as it is. Dude, like making my YouTube thumbnail for every live video, I make a new thumbnail. It's pretty quick, but even so, it's something I've got to do. The daily Instagram post, that's just a Instagram, not even Instagram, story, just the singular Instagram post / YouTube community post / Twitter post that goes out sometime late afternoon, sometime around like 12 to 3 a.m. thereabouts, or very early morning, 6-7 a.m. is when the short form content goes out, and it goes, like I said, it goes out.
I do see that.
Goes out YouTube, goes out TikTok, goes out Instagram Reels, and then goes out on the Pinterest as well. And like just formatting those for each of those platforms, that's a decent chunk of time. So I want to say it takes me maybe like an hour to set it up and get it ready and format it for short form content, and then it takes me like the better part of another hour to format it for each platform. And it's just tedious admin shit. You know, it's like, because the fun stuff is already done. Like I like the drawing, and by the way, we're not talking about like how long it actually took me to make the art that's in this short as well. You know, like the art that I make on stream that takes hours and hours to do. Like this piece took about maybe 3-ish, 4-ish hours, give or take. Very slow work, but I always work slower on Twitch. This would probably take me 2 hours to do in real time, but on Twitch art time, it's about 3 or 4. It's almost double. But you know, you take a drawing that takes many hours to do, and then you compress it into this like 15 to 20 second clip with a little chatter over it to kind of engage the youths. Yeah, if I could hire an assistant right now, it would be for that, or honestly, it would be for editing. Like if I could hire an assistant right now, it would be for editing, so that I would continue to do all that other stuff. I would continue to do all the other social media crap on my own, but I would need somebody's help filming YouTube content, because that's what I really would. If I really had, like, if you told me you could give me like an extra like 10 hours in a day, you know, if you could give me a 30-hour day, I would spend those extra hours making YouTube content to do like 1 to 3 videos a week to grow my YouTube channel for long form stuff rather than just the short form crap. Glinsky says, I guess a better question is this just a creative outlet or more of a career thing? And if a career thing, then yes, where would you like your art to take you? I'm giving that some thought. So the answer to whether this is a creative outlet or a career thing, the answer is yes. The answer is both. This is a creative outlet. My illustration, and I think one of the reasons why I've stuck with this platform for so long is because it's a marriage of my love of illustration and creating and drawing, married with that, right? I say something nice and pretty, and then I burp into the microphone, or I fart into the microphone, or I ask somebody how long their pubes are while I'm drawing, which is my favorite thing. I'm a giant weirdo pervert. Nice one, Dylan. You got to be a subscriber to do that, buddy. It's a marriage of my two favorite things: just being silly, being weird, being creative being creative in the form of, like, I don't know if you want to call this.
Subs.
Oh, thank you, Nikki.
We gotta get to 500 subs. It's the only way I'm
Very
committed
sweet of
to
you,
the stream
Nicole.
schedule.
But like, yeah, just palling around with Nikki, hanging out with Matt, hanging out with Canetti, John Amore, the rest of the gang, Skull Bash, Midroom, having fun conversation with my friends where we're able to joke and chat, and it's almost like a podcast. So this is like a podcast meets an art stream at the same time. And that's
I'm actually working right now while hanging out with you guys.
Yeah, she's at work.
I'm literally clocked in.
It's awesome. Anyway, so like, yeah, so this is simultaneously a creative outlet as well as honing my art skills. Now, the other question being, this being a career, my ideal goal for my art career has always been, or at least for like the better part of the last 5 years, I'd say, has been getting my work to a place where I can essentially work for myself through various online content memes, memes, through various online content means, be able to support myself through my art via commissions, via ad revenue, via subscription models, the subscription models on YouTube, Twitch, Patreon, yada, yada, yada. Freelance work, affiliate marketing, and eventually one day, fingers crossed, when I get large enough sponsorship, right? That's what I want to do. Now, what I might have to do in the near future is to start whoring myself out art-wise, which is, by the way, a pretty sweet, pretty dope thing to do. I mean, like many artists in their career, they strive to work for a giant company in some form, either as an illustrator via concept design, which has many hats, storyboardist, or for animation studios. Again, many hats. To be honest, though, full disclosure, in regards to that as a career, DG, I wouldn't even know where to begin. I once asked Dave Tran. I said, Dave, what does it take for a guy I said specifically with my capabilities as an illustrator, as an artist, what would that look like in order to land a job at a game studio? And he basically did a breakdown of some of the things it would take. He gave me like a very brief, very non-specific synopsis. And it's tough, but not impossible to put together a portfolio and shop it around to small game studios to sell your wares. So I guess if I had to, I would do that. You know, if push came to shove, I would start working on a portfolio, put a portfolio together, and see if I can't get a gig at just a really small video game studio where I'd be, who knows, man, helping create characters for mobile games, I guess, which is I think what Dave does. I think Dave's company does. They put together just like fun little mobile games, you know, fucking those little pay to play fucking freemium games.
DG, do you have any links to your art? Because I'm kind of curious now. I'm not an artist, so I
got him, Dylan.
You know.
Which Dave? Dave Tran. Tran the man. Is there another Dave? I guess there's Dave Greco. I don't know that guy that well. Nikki, did you do something to your hair? It looks very clean and straight.
I showered.
That'll do.
Well, I streamed yesterday and I did a wavy hair look. And people were like, I love it so much. But me and wavy hair is just, I don't know. I'm trying to really wear it more like that. But I really like my hair straight. And it's longer when it's straight. So I love it, you know. I like to like twirl it and shit.
Let's see. Oh yeah, Instagram Glinsky. Yeah, Glinsky. What prompted the curiosity in regards to a career goal? Ooh, look at you with the full-time art.
I like your hair. Let's see. Ooh. Am I on my? Yeah, I'm on my public one. Okay.
Well, I'm a full-time artist, but I find that I'm asking myself what art path is best suited to the goals I want. I'm seriously considering streaming because I believe in making content, but I also need to ask how much that'll help me get into galleries and such. Yeah, no, the gallery thing is tough, man. That's a tough racket. The fine artist approach. I think, Glinsky, I think that's why the goal has always been like I don't want to say self-made artist, but the self-sustaining artist, right? The one that can survive via not one giant cash flow stream, but like a bunch of small ones, right? That all add up. Hello, I'm new here, just peeping in the background. Peeping? Peep peep? Hello peeper. Oh hi D. Oh hi Mark. Don't mind me. Hope all is well. All is well. Feel free to watch. No pressure to chat. All are welcome. Yeah, let's see. You know, I've been fiddling around with you guys for the first half hour. Let's see if we can't get some artwork done.
I wish I could help you out, Mike, with some stuff.
I know. It's just listen, every content creator I know has to chisel out time to do this, and you have to sacrifice a lot of your personal time to get stuff like that done. Like I said, the Instagram shorts, the Instagram reels, the YouTube shorts, the TikTok content, and even now the Pinterest idea content, the short Pinterest videos. Mm-hmm. They are what's growing my platform currently, as well as these lovely Twitch streams. Hello, Tasha. Tasha says, help me, Obi-Wan. You're my only hope. What's going on, says John. My video had my location. Oh no. Now the bounty hunters are coming for you.
Good luck.
Good luck and Godspeed. John Amore's fat friend just had a heart attack. John Amore's fat, unhealthy friend had a heart attack, but actually had one of the worst ones with one of the highest mortality rates. The one that he had, it's called the Widowmaker. It's one like, I think if you had to break your heart's 4 chambers and arteries down, it's probably like one of the worst arteries to get clogged. It was complete. It had like a fucking, I think he said like a 90% blockage. But he lived. He lived. What's the hair routine, Michael? I wake up and I put a beanie on. If it's super greasy, I take a shower and wash it. And then I don't put a beanie on. And that's it. I use shampoo, and sometimes I use conditioner, and sometimes I just forget to use conditioner. And that's it, baby. When I was younger, I used to wash my hair with a bar of soap because I just thought it would be quicker.
Oh my god,
Tasha
did that do
says,
anything?
He's hungry. No, I didn't. It made my hair dry, is all.
Okay.
Did someone say left anterior descending infarct? Is that the lad? Is that the lad one? That's what he wrote. He wrote my lad was all clogged up. Let me see.
Not the soap bar.
Yeah, here we go. In the short version, I'm reasonably fine physically and mentally. The attack was serious. It was a 99% blockage of my lad artery. From start of it to me already being in recovery and after angioplasty and a stent was less than 3 hours. Quick, man. Yeah, it'll fuck you up. Bard Ross, what are the... I like your drawing. Thank you, Tasha. What are the signs, dude? Because listen, I'm fat, I'm old. I don't know of my genetic history or predisposition for heart ailments. So what you aren't that old. I know I'm in my 30s, but maybe I'm in my 30s thinking like, hey, I'm in the prime of my life. But like, for all I know, maybe I've got like the worst genetics. Like maybe my dad, maybe like my biological dad, I'm adopted, so I don't know my fucking family history. For those of you who are new, like what if my bio dad was just like a fucking, like, what if he had trash genes and like he just barely was able to like, exactly. What if he was just able to like get the cum out of him and get a lady pregnant and then like right before he died, you know? Like
what the fuck?
Like what if he was Hey, Gary V. Vaynerchuk is a beast. I like that Bard. I love that Bard Ross, man. He knows his shit. He's like, did somebody say it? And then he actually wrote the actual, he spelled the acronym out for the lad. John's here. John's recovering from COVID-19. Do you have raging hyperlipidemia? What's that, buddy?
We're learning.
Gary Vee had a good slide deck on taking one long form piece of content and breaking it down for all the other social medias. Kind of like what you do already, but I'm sure eventually it can be outsourced to a virtual assistant. Anyway, I'll quit now with all the boring biz talk. No, that's not boring at all. I think there are many. I mean, it's not just me and you in here, Galinsky, that are trying to make content for the various platforms. Hell, the shit I know for firsthand that John Moore's been trying to dip his toe into YouTube. I know Nikki Gonzo here is a streamer. Bart Ross has streamed before. Oh, Nikki, geez, man, 119 gift subs in the channel. Nicole, you animal, you. Thank you.
Waste my money here in this shit.
Yeah.
Just kidding. Welcome to the family.
I've got Nikki at gunpoint, which is how this is all going down.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, what's up, Mike?
What's up, buddy boy? Welcome. Are you a fan of Gary Vaynerchuk's, Bart?
I don't know what that means.
Gary V is what he goes by. He's a Glinsky, thank you for the follow. How would you describe Vaynerchuk? He's kind of like a motivational speaker, but like he's not one of those guys who all they do
I've
is...
seen this guy.
But like he kind of puts his money where his mouth is. Like he's actually, it's like some like the people who do like motivational speaking, all they do is motivational speaking and they don't really have much like success to show for it. This guy's actually shown to be like an entrepreneur. Like he's actually done things.
So he like comes up with a theory and then tries to do like proof of concept kind of stuff on it to see if it actually works, kind of.
Yeah, he's successcame and he's a self-made multimillionaire, and he's also Glinsky, the god of hustle culture. Right, he came up about like what 10, 15 years ago. I think he started making his bones, and then he released a book on like marketing, and I think originally what he did was he took his father's wine business. If I remember, the myth is his father had like a middling performing wine company that was like, it was just like any, it was okay, but not doing anything crazy. And then with the advent of the internet, he thought, why don't I just start selling the wine online? Like, but at the time, everybody now is like, yeah, no shit. Like, why wouldn't you sell your wares online? But like 20 fucking years ago, like when like you're dealing with like Friendster, nobody had even pre-Amazon days. He was a pioneer of that, and he actually managed to figure it out. So he's, like I said, he's made his bones. He could put his money where his mouth is, and also on top of that, he's like a hardcore type A. Wake up and grab life by the balls kind of guy. And listen, I'm a hardcore type C negative, dude. Like I am not that mentality.
I'm surrounded by that shit all day with docs, and I'm just like, dude, I don't know why I'm here.
Hey, why motivate if there's nothing to show for it as an example? That's odd. Well, I mean, like people get into that like culture of like motivational culture, right? And then you've got to wake up and get out of bed and do this many things.
Make your bed.
Oh yeah. Make your bed. Clean your room. Gabby Cornelius, thank you for the follow. I have not sent Nikki her prints yet. God. Nikki, you want to yell at me?
Yeah.
Start yelling. Let me have it.
All right. Hold on.
Hold on.
I'm still working.
All right. We'll save it for a little bit.
All right.
Bard, you
want to hear about heart?
Yeah, Bard.
You want to hear about heart stuff?
Tell us. Help educate me and the viewers. Some of the viewers here are probably too young for heart attacks, but some of you aren't. Some of you guys are at risk. Some of you guys are at risk for a heart attack right now. I'm looking at you, John Moore. John Moore, your days are numbered, baby. TikTok. John, if John dies, do I get an invite to the funeral?
What the hell?
Do you get to pre-invite people to your funeral?
I cannot. John, is your will in order? Ooh, wait, what's something that John's got that I want? John, can I have your PlayStation 5? You're such a dickhead.
Or I'll do the same. What can John have when I die? John, you can have my iPad. You can have my iPad Pro when I go.
You guys want to check out John Moore's webtoon?
Oh yeah.
Do
Oh
it, do
fuck!
it, do
I
it, do
haven't
it.
I haven't read it in a few weeks. It's about time to read it again. What nonsense did he ask about? Sorry, this guy outrageous. No, wait, so serious. I cut you off, Bart. Tell us, we're having. How do we know we've got a heart attack? We're in risk.
Okay. So first off, like it, in order to get like coronary artery disease, that has to do with deposition of lipids in your arteries, and that takes a long time, like just straight up. Like in fact, people who have hyperlipidemia is like having like high blood fat. Essentially, that's like the good cholesterol, the bad cholesterol, that kind of shit.
Yeah.
And so the bad cholesterol deposits stuff. The good cholesterol actually goes and like picks it up. So that's why it's good versus bad. But it takes a long time, to the point that if people develop a lipid disorder at an advanced age, we don't even put them on drugs for it, because it's not what's going to kill them. So the only real way that you're going to get that at a young age, which you are still young, is if you have a pretty significant genetic disorder, which means like you would have like fat depositions in your skin.
Oh.
Like you'd have these little like wart looking things. So like you would know, you would be you know, like anytime you went to the doctor, like whenever you were a teenager, they would be like, your blood is pure grease, and you'd be on a like, you know, so that kind of shit, like you would know that by now, as far as like the
Okay.
genetic disposing factors. Now you could have like now that's for having something like one of those LAD infarcts, and so that's because that artery supplies a huge portion of your left ventricle, which is the one that pumps it out to the rest of the body. It's your like big bad one.
Gotcha.
Pumps directly into the aorta. And so that one is why and so the other thing is, as you get to that point, usually, you have to have 70% blockage to even be considered for any sort of intervention. And that's going to start hurting like with exertion first. So you're going to be like moving around. I don't know. I mean, you sit at a desk all day, but like, let's say you actually do decide to go play basketball or something like that.
Sure.
And all of a
Pick up
sudden,
a game of hoops.
Yeah, and you'd start feeling like you're having a heart attack. You'd get short of breath. You'd have chest pain, like kind of usually it's described as a pressure sensation, or you know, usually it's not like a tearing or anything like that, but it's like right underneath your breastbone over, and it like radiates to the left, sometimes to your neck, sometimes to your left arm. And you'd feel like it would, like you'd be having a heart attack, and it's because it's just like if you've ever like sprinted whenever we were young and skinny and shit like that, and like that burn that you feel.
Yeah.
After that, that's what's happening to your heart. It's not getting enough oxygen to keep up with how hard our heart is trying to beat. But at rest, you're getting plenty. Like it's not that big of a deal, because your heart's not having to work that hard. So it improves with rest, and so then you start getting progressive, you know, chest pain, you know, to eventually where you're having chest pain, you know, while you're at rest. That usually precedes a actual infarct, especially something that has like 99% blockage. Now you can have an embolism or a thrombosis or something where like a piece breaks off and then lodges in an area that's like 70% occluded.
Oof.
But again, you would generally have some warning signs. So that all that being said, you're probably not that young. So if anybody is curious, this only applies for individuals 40 to 75. But you can look up ASCVD, and that's what we use a lot of times to see if we need to put people on certain medications, and that is your risk of having some sort of arterial event, essentially. And so there's like on MD Calc, you can look it up, and it's like, put in the patient's age. Do they have diabetes? Mike, I'm assuming, still has no diabetes for some reason.
Baby.
Somehow. Somehow. God willing, and the creek don't rise. And then you're not a smoker anymore, right?
No.
You smoked when you were a kid. Yeah.
When I was younger, yeah.
Yeah. cholesterol, like I said, you probably know. I mean, you might have something now. Who knows? And are you being treated for hypertension? No.
No.
So, and race, we'll put other because you're you.
Yeah.
And let's see. Let's even just give you a.
What races are more susceptible?
Pretty much anybody who's not white, which is unfortunate, but I think that a lot of that has to do with
Socioeconomic stuff.
yeah, and just like disparities in calculations. Now there are some where I feel like there really is like a genetic predisposition to certain things, but it's hard to parse that out from, like you said, kind of some like stuff like that. Let's see. Let's assume that your systolic's like a little bit elevated, but not quite. Let's see. HDL, let's put that up. Yeah. So like even if you were at like turned 40 and just kind of like ballparking and being kind of conservative with your stuff, you have a 0.5% risk of cardiovascular event in the next 10 years.
Oh boy.
Which
Okay.
is like stroke or MI or something like that.
Wow.
So
I wonder.
anyway,
I wonder what's
so
going
you're
on with,
fine.
Thanks, buddy. I wonder what was going on with John's friend. Hey, John, what was going on with your friend that he had a heart attack in his? How old is John? How old is Justin Jordan? He can't be older than like 40, 45. Maybe is he late? Is he a lot older than I thought he was? Is he in his late 40s, almost 50? He's 44. Oof. I'm gonna be honest though.
Smoker.
It's a rough 44.
See, yeah,
Oh, he's diabetic.
Yeah, diabetic, so that'll do
And
it.
he's pretty overweight, man. He's
Yeah,
he's been overweight for a long time.
yeah. So that makes some sense. Yeah. So and then he's got the family history as well. So like that makes more sense. Now it's unfortunate that you would have 99% and not know it. You know, and then that's what we call like a STEMI, which is like it has to do with like the findings on the EKG, but it's basically like a full like heart wall
Wow.
like deprivation of oxygen essentially.
Jesus Christ.
And then shit actually starts to die, like muscle cells start to die and everything, and then you can have all sorts of complications afterwards. So that's why we have like all these, like we're starting to get our what we call door to balloon time, like which is the stent placement, because you inflate a balloon in order to do the angioplasty. We're trying to get those down to like minutes. And so I mean, yeah, dude, I was doing compressions on a 300-pound lady the other day for like the same thing essentially, and yeah, we tried to get her to the cath lab. She came back twice and then ended up dying, but it was like, dude, it was fucking rough.
Damn. So got her in the end.
How could you tell the difference between a stroke and a heart attack? Both are pretty similar, but how would you differentiate between the two? Stroke's going to have neurological symptoms, whereas heart attacks are going to have like chest pain and shortness of breath and more like circulatory problems. So we have two very different workups for those. They have similar origins, like they have similar risk factors, but they present very differently. Yeah. So like if anybody comes in with like syncope or fainting, like headaches, you know, loss of sensation, like if you like all of a sudden have like single-sided weakness, you know, people talk about the face droop all the time, but like that's not always the thing.
Right.
But yeah, it could be all sorts of stuff like that. So like any sort of like sensory or motor changes, as opposed to more just like pain, shortness of breath, those kind of things. I mean, so I had like a 29-year-old guy the other day came in at 3 a.m. to the ER and he was like freaking out because he had chest pain, and it was like, and the other thing is, if you're having chest pain and you can like press on it, usually like you can press on your ribs by it or whatever, and that elicits pain, then it's probably like musculoskeletal, because that's like reproducible chest wall pain as opposed to like something inside of it. It's the same deal. Like, dude came in and he was like, again, 3 a.m. He decided to come into the ER. 29-year-old dude thought he was having a heart attack because he had chest pain. And I was like pushing on. I'm like, all right, yeah, no, you're kind of tender right there. And he's like, yeah, originally I thought it was, you know, like a pulled muscle from punching because I do, like, you know, MMA. And I'm like, congratulations, dude. That'll be like however many $1,000.
Yeah.
You solved your chest pain puzzle.
You cracked the case.
Yeah. So, am I a doc? That is a. I'm kind of like a Schrodinger's doc right now. Essentially, I am. I'm in my 4th year, and so I'm interviewing for residency. But like, we don't actually learn anything in the 4th year, and they actually say you're actually more of a doc at the end of your 3rd year than you are at the end of your 4th year, because we just fuck around. So that's that's what we do.
So there it is. Yeah.
Anyway,
he's
so
not just talking out of his ass. Cat Lady of Copenhagen, welcome.
Yeah, like yeah, I'm working in the ER right now as well, so like I'm like very like I'm dealing with a lot of like chest pain, strokes, heart attacks, things like that right now.
Shit,
So,
man. I feel
and
bad.
like I would say 80% are false alarms. But you still have to check it out, you know? I mean, you don't fuck around with that stuff.
How old was that 300-pound lady that was having a little maker?
Mid-50s.
Damn.
But again, 300-pound lady. I mean,
300-pound lady,
like,
yeah.
Realistically, you don't get to be that size without some added, like, genetic or like severe lifestyle issues. Like that's not like that's not just like, oh, I'm a little bit husky. Like that's like, you know, something is wrong in that respect. So
yeah.
Anyway.
Let's see. Dylan. What's Dylan? Dylan's crying. 44, he's diabetic, family heart disease. John, were you worried? Like, did you know he was predisposed for this? Were you surprised? Copenhagen is Denmark? Is Copenhagen Denmark?
I would have said yes, but now that you're asking it, it's like making me second guess it.
Yeah, I want to say yes, dude, but like the question in my head is like, is it stupid? Huh? Is it? Are you gonna say it is? It's Sweden, I believe. God, I want to. Alexa, where's Copenhagen? She doesn't even know. Okay, what the fuck? Why don't you go? Alexa, where's Copenhagen?
Copenhagen is a city and capital region in the eastern part of Denmark.
Denmark!
God.
We got it.
Send you timely notifications when there are breaking news alerts. Would you like to enable that?
No.
No, fuck no.
No. Breaking news. No, I'll find out, or I won't. How many of you guys have Alexa?
I'm Alexa.
I know who you are.
When you say my name.
Shut up.
There are lots of things we can do together.
Alexa, shut your mouth. Shut your whore mouth.
Oh god.
Brewmaster says I don't. Oh, somebody. Oh, Liz. Liz sent me the article about Amaranth and her husband. Points to Gryffindor.
You think that's real?
I understand why people would doubt her. You know, I think it's real. I do. I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt.
That's my thing. Is like I always, you know, like I know that we should, but she also does have a history of like, you know, lying to viewers about her marriage in general.
Lying, manipulating, scheming. Yeah, no. She
and specifically around the relationship stuff.
Right.
So that's why I'm like a little bit like.
Listen, if you're like, I doubt her. I don't know if this is real. I don't know if this is just a PR scheme. I don't know if this is just something she cooked up to get her OnlyFans more money. I wouldn't listen. I'm not some fucking simp who's gonna be like, how dare you question the honorability of this woman. No, I get it. Here, this is from today at 9 a.m. Twitch star Amaranth. I'm free now. Seeking legal counsel versus husband. I think when he heard himself on that call, it really sunk in how much of an asshole he really is, says the streamer. Streamer and content creator Caitlin Saragusa has recorded her first video since she revealed on Sunday that she was in an abusive relationship with her husband. The video was to update fans on what's been happening, adding that she's happy and free. It sounds like she's one of those you know when they rescue like milk cows, like milk cattle from the farms where they're being like abused and stuff, and like they're like, and this is how they live now, and they show the cow like kicking and grazing in fields, you know, really excited living life, and like this is how they'll spend the rest of their days on this farm, grazing and living in the sun. That's why I feel like Amaranth is right now. She's wearing like sweatpants and no makeup and like a hoodie. Thank you for everyone who's been super kind and supportive over the past few days. I've had a lot of people reach out and show concern. As for the husband situation, you probably know the other night, yada yada yada, blah 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 blah. That was the first time he's actually ever heard himself on the recording. Adding he had been recorded during other abusive calls, but had never agreed to previous attempts to have him listen to himself. She says her husband is getting help. As of today, I have access to all my accounts and finances again. She's seeking legal and emotional counsel. They live in Texas, I believe. I wonder what's
she's in the Houston area. I've actually run into her.
What is the divorce stuff like monetarily there? Because I know in Cali it's half. Like half.
Yes, I think like last time I checked it was half.
Yeah. And like they've been married since before she was a starlet. So I mean, even if like I feel like if they get divorced, like I feel like he's probably still gonna get a good hunk of change. Now, if anybody know if like if his abusive tendencies will actually like will cut into his monetary stuff? Like, is that a thing?
No clue.
I know. You know what? Yeah. No. I kind of wish we had we have a doctor. We need a divorce lawyer.
Yeah.
But
we'd have all our bases covered at this point.
Right?
I can talk to you guys about STDs. They can talk about divorce.
Yeah, you talk about alimony. But the other thing is, even if we had a divorce lawyer in here, we don't know what like specific like to the state, every fucking state to state. It's anybody's guess, you know.
Yeah, but you can look that up. Like if you at least know kind of how to interpret stuff. I mean, like that's the same thing with me and like med stuff. Like if people say something, I'm like, I'm not really super familiar with it. Like it doesn't take that long to figure out like
just sort it out
and everything behind it. Yeah.
Wait, what is this about the Amaranth ring? Oh, she was apparently listen, if we were taking her word for it, and again, she's kind of the girl who cried wolf, not necessarily see, this is new, right? She's the girl who cried wolf with her relationship stuff before. Oh, I don't have a boyfriend. Oh, I don't have a husband, yada yada. Meanwhile, she did. However, she's never nothing like this. She's never been like, oh crap, I'm being emotionally abused. I'm a prisoner of my own home. She called it she said it was a beautiful prison. Basically calling her life a gilded cage. Yes, she's a millionaire. Yes, she lives in a multi-million-dollar home. No, she doesn't have access to her own money. No, she doesn't have access to her own social media accounts. And no, she isn't free to make the content that she wants. Basically stating that her husband was in control of all of this. He was a controlling, abusive partner who basically held the reins to her life. He decided how long she streamed for, what kind of content she made, the kind of stuff that she put on her OnlyFriends platform, the kind of content that she put on Twitch. According to her, we only saw proof for some of this stuff. Him being emotionally abusive, check. Him being hyper controlling, check. We saw a lot of those together. She showed us the text messages. She showed us the abusive text messages, as well as we heard him screaming at her on the phone, calling her all kinds of names, threatening to do all sorts of things to her animals and her. It was pretty wretched behavior, man. Which is why I was initially doubtful of what she was saying as well, and then that was only kind of exacerbated. Not exacerbated, actually alleviated once I had heard what was happening, because right out the gate, you're like, Amaranth is on stream, she's yelling at her husband. You're like, bullshit. But then when you actually hear it, and you actually see it, you're like, oh shit, this seems like it's ground for some kind of lawful intervention. Hence the legal counsel that she's apparently pursuing. But also, it doesn't bode well for, like, if she were to be found out that this is just a hoax, right? This is like a scheme, like she's scheming to get more like sympathy. That's it. Like, she's done. Like, she's like, I don't think there's any coming back from that.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I mean, like, yeah, you don't get divorced like as a gimmick, you know?
Right. And it also, like, it makes him look like a animal, you know? If she can prove, John says, if she can prove she was under duress, he won't be entitled to any of it. Ooh, I wonder if that's Texan law, baby. She also said she got control of all the stuff in last night's stream. That's right, Dylan. Here, some people though seem to be using the situation for personal gain and clout, which is less moving than the message of support. Unfortunately, my former cameraman seems to be one of those people. Oh wait, her cameraman. Wait.
What?
Repeatedly appreciative throughout the video of the love and support she has received, including offers of legal support. She says, I didn't think that many people would give a shit, to be honest. It's kind of crazy. Even haters are like, damn, I fucking hate Amaranth, but you know what? I hope she's okay. I mean, I'm not to that level. I don't hate her. I think, like I said, I think she's been incredibly manipulative and deceitful and deceptive, and there's a reason why they call her Scamaranth. I understand I don't wish, but I don't, in that sense, I don't hate her. I don't like her content or how she behaves. But I don't wish ill will on her, right? I think that's the one defining, like, just because I don't like how you make money doesn't mean that I want bad things or think you are deserving of bad things to happen to you. She says, she takes time to address the actions of, quote unquote, her cameraman, who she says is now her former cameraman, explaining some people, though, seem to be using the situation for personal gain and clout. Unfortunately, my former cameraman seems to be one of those people. Amaranth says that over the TwitchCon weekend, he made the situation more explosive than it needed to be in an attempt to create a scene, and that his actions inflamed tensions between Amaranth and her husband that helped lead the events of Sunday evening. She also accuses him of encouraging people to show up at her door who I don't know. In detailing the strained relationship between her and her husband, Amaranth says that the abuse has been taking place for years, but would come and go in cycles. Later in the hour-long stream, while reading some viewers' comments aloud, one fan says, I thought you were a girl boss, to which he replies, no, I was a girl employee. She's also said there have been many times in her career in streams where I just wanted to go home and play Pokemon, but had continued streaming because I was afraid of the confrontation. So that's the allegation, right? That's one of the major allegations, being that she did not want to be as, I guess, thoughtish as she became. Because, like, let's be honest, man, she has become the
Poster child.
poster girl for thoughterry,
Yeah.
right? She's the poster, like, her, between her and then Belle Delphine, like, those are the two names that you think of when you think of modern day e-girls, only friend type e-girls. Like, that's like, those are the names you're going to use. According to her, she makes it seem like she did not want her name to be synonymous with that kind of content. But in the last few years, her husband went like, oh my God, we could make millions, put the fucking, pull the titties out kind of a thing. So she comments that she's now looking forward to actually being able to, quote unquote, have friends again, get sleep, watch TV, be able to, quote, wear some clothes. The stream ends with Emma saying, it's time for a new chapter of her career, though she's going to first take some time to process things, spend time with some animals, and feel like a human again. And she's wearing a sweatshirt the whole time. Like I said, in this picture, it looks like she's wearing a sweatshirt and no makeup, which I don't think I've ever seen her do on her stream before. So there may actually be some legitimacy to her claims. Or she's an expert fucking trickster. she's like a Loki level trickster, and she's pulling the wool over everyone's eyes, and this is just a supreme scheme. But I'm gonna be curious. I'm curious to see where this goes. I'm very curious to see if she's gonna take this guy to court, how much he might get, all that stuff. Debbie says, "Can you draw someone holding a meatball plate like a small person?" What? Like spaghetti and meatballs hold the spaghetti? I think Liz and Nikki were talking about their own individual abusive relationships yesterday, right? Weren't you and old Lizzo talking about that yesterday?
Yep. Yep.
I think because there was a fair amount of people in here who were skeptical about the Amaranth claims, and
I only put my 2 cents in when it came down to how much police can get involved and what they're capable of actually doing or actually wanting to do. So that's why I spoke up, at least for in my state and my situation at the time.
it seems like unless there's like some real threats of provable abuse, it seems like the cops really can't do much at all.
They can't.
Yeah, it seems like their hands are kind of tied.
I think the only thing, if you are like, if I actually had all my shit that night, I could have asked for a safe escort to my car and then I could have left, right? But he had everything: car keys, phone, wallet, and claimed that he didn't. So how the fuck was I supposed to just walk and then him find me? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No. So I just had no choice.
Let's see. She's surprised the Sims are supportive. I don't think I think, listen, she knows the Sims are going to be supportive. I think it seemed like she was surprised, just basically, just from reading this article. It seemed like what she was surprised about was that the people that fucking can't stand her were as supportive as they were. Which I said yesterday, man. I said, I hate her husband because he made me feel sympathy for Amaranth. And that was his worst crime. That was the worst thing he could have done. But no, if she's telling the truth, that sucks, man. That is a gilded cage. Yeah, imagine you want to stream. You just want to stream like Pokemon or something like that, and just have a good time. And your significant other's like, no. Put the fucking lingerie on, get in the hot tub, and then stream for, keep going. Do another 10 hours, Now go to sleep on camera, stupid. Because also, based on the text messages that he was sending her, he was also pretty fucking insulting in the messages. I think he was calling her a dumb fuck and this other shit. Just really nasty. Stuff that I would never and have never said to a significant other. I have a strict, I don't know about you guys in your relationships, but I have a strict no name calling policy.
Yeah, I don't.
In my relationship.
There's no respect, right? I mean, that's should be a thing in general. My ex used to call me names all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bad it's a bad basis to have from a psych standpoint. Like, even people who are must be fluid in sarcasm. It's like, dude, pretty much all sarcasm legitimately comes from actual feelings, and it's eventually that shit comes to the surface. So it's you gotta treat the person with respect, or just get the fuck out.
Mm-hmm. It was really funny because
Degrade me.
when I had when I had finally found my safe space with Joe, right? I received a message from my ex, and he was just trying to win me over with all of these different, same thing I used to fall for within the 7 years of being with him. And once I finally told him that I moved on, I was like, you know what, you haven't been treating me right, this, blah blah blah. And I was like, I think I actually found somebody else. So there it is. And the whole thing totally changed. His whole demeanor in which I'm pretty sure he called me a cunt like 6 times, and I was like, cool,
Oof.
good thing I didn't make that fucking mistake again, right? Like, tough.
Yikes. No, I have never called any significant other of mine a cunt ever, 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 ever. That's too nasty, man. And not like fun nasty, you know.
Yeah, like it's very hard to like even think of a situation where that would be, like you said, kind of like a fun, joking kind of thing. It's just like, no, like just, dude, like don't fucking do that shit. Okay?
Agreed. As soon as the respect is gone, then the relationship is over. Yeah.
And like there are so many people out there to fuck. Like, you know, like if you don't respect the person you're with, just like get the fuck out. Just go have something casual with somebody else. Like, don't be a shithead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, life
I mean,
is...
dude, I see so many fucking like domestic violence cases now.
Ah,
It's
yeah,
fucking
you're right.
Terrible.
You're in the you're right in the throw of it.
Yeah.
You're
like,
right in
people get
Mordor.
brought in by cops, and it's just like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. And, like, you get these like 20-year-old kids, and they're like, I love her so much, that's why I hit her. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. like, you shut your fucking mouth.
God damn, dude. How do you, yeah, man, how do you, like, how does that, like, so many questions, man, as a person who's never laid hands on a woman, or would, like, where the hell does that come from a dude standpoint, and also, where does it come from a woman's standpoint that you would stay in a relationship like that?
For the women, it's like, it's
hard.
way, yeah,
It's-
yeah.
It's
For the wo-
hard.
for- wait, for
oh,
the
I'm
women,
getting
it's what?
emotional.
Yeah, the dudes though, I mean, it's just straight up, like, I don't know. I don't understand. Like, there's a bunch of shit, like, I mean, even for me, and I know that this isn't, like, super uncommon, but, like, I've never cheated on anyone,
Sure.
because, like, I'm happy to be getting laid, like, whatever. But, like, you know, people talk about it like it's just, like, the natural course of a relationship is, like, eventually, like, you know, you gotta get your dick wet elsewhere. Like, no, I've literally, like, I don't know why that's like a foregone conclusion. And then the same other thing is just like, you know, sometimes, man, it's just like, you know, I've got this primal sort of like instinct, and sometimes I gotta blow off steam. It's just like, shut the fuck up. You're not an animal. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Like, have some self-control.
Jesus Christ.
Like, and so that's the thing is, like, these guys act like it's just a, you know,
oh, no big
like
deal.
it's just a normal thing. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, it's just everybody does that. It's like, no, there's actually like do you know how easy it is not to send your girlfriend to the emergency room? Like, most people I know have never done that. Like, go fuck yourself.
Well, dude, there's that famous Sean Connery interview with Barbara Walters, where he's like, sometimes you just gotta smack him around a little. And it's like, what? But like, that's the mentality. It's like, hey, listen, you just gotta do it sometimes. Yeah, no, but
There's a moment, like,
yeah.
sorry, I had to take a moment.
Yeah,
There's like lots of times where I had, I just felt like there was nobody else at the time, right? So like, I mean, depending on like where you're at, sure, you have like maybe your parents, maybe a friend, but like when you're stuck and I say stuck because it's not just, at least for my situation, it wasn't just hands being used on me, right?
Those fingers.
This like different things that we're able to found. I think there was maybe it was I think the last time anything would have happened was just I was walking back to the apartment and the lady below looked at me and I had a black eye. And I was like walking upstairs and I'm just like, you know, I was really raised not to be this type of person, right? Like, I'm stronger than this. And it took 7 years for me to get out of that relationship. It was very, very, very hard. And it's just like, as soon as you're able to find that little crack in the door, fucking do it. And that's the only reason why, you know?
But like some women, obviously, and this isn't me saying like, oh, why don't you figure this out sooner? Some women end up sticking around for a very long time. Other women seem to get out immediately.
Yeah.
At the first sign of like
Yeah.
the red flags, like the second they see like a guy, the second a guy like starts raising his voice, the second he gets a little handsy, it starts off with a shove or like a strong grab, like the second they catch a whiff that something's wrong, they skedaddle. Like, what's the difference between like where like what? I guess I'm trying to wrap my head around something that maybe is impossible to wrap your head around. Like why some people are just more like maybe he'll get better, and other people are like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm headed for the door right now.
Well, I think it's kind of like Nikki said to a degree, is the idea of like almost like a sunk cost, or like just what your life would look like otherwise, And so I think some people, like, if it does start out and they're not like terribly emotionally invested and they see something like that, I think it's easier to bounce. Whereas if you feel like it's something that you're more invested in, you want to kind of like recover from it,
Is that what kept you there, Nikki? Like you thought, did you think that you could, like, that things would get better?
Yeah. And then it was just like nothing, no like red flag or signs actually happened until like the second or third year, right? So
Right, you're in so deep at that point.
Yeah, I'm sure if something happened sooner, right, I'd be like, fuck, that's not my bad. But
were there any red flags early on in the relationship that, like, or looking back, like you're like, oh shit, maybe I should have been more like if you were to date somebody like that now, you'd catch it quicker?
it would probably be some sort of inconsistency with their routine and their jobs. I think with him personally, it was like he was always doing side gigs, never an actual, like, he wasn't as far as stable financially.
I mean, that's me right now. I mean, that's not.
No, but like but see, what you're doing is just like you're trying to pursue something that you do where he was always like bouncing around and always asking me for money, like, yeah. But like it wasn't, like that's a different relationship between you and M. It's like this guy was just like, hey, I'm gonna do this and it's gonna be great, whatever. But it was just always like, there was no drive. There was no like, you lost those gigs because you're not there, right? And then when he finally found something that was like, okay, stable, it was, I'm gonna use the money on rent, which is fine, groceries, which is fine, and then drugs.
Oof.
And
no. All right, yeah, that's a red flag.
You got like different things that just kind of like, oh, I didn't even know that was a thing, and then like you see it and you're just like, well, how do we help you, or how can I help you? But you can't, because that's just their choice, right?
Yeah, no, you can't help it.
At the time.
A guy who's like, I'm gonna spend my money on rent and then drugs. Like number 2 is drugs. That person, you can't help until they want to help themselves. Hang on, I gotta lower the window, baby.
Look at those legs.
Look at my thick legs. Look at my thick legs. My thick ass legs.
See,
I got thick calf
That's the
muscles,
deals.
man. I don't know if I ever told you guys. My calf muscles are thick as hell.
you got
What's up,
fat
Bart?
boy calves.
That booty though. Yeah, I got calves like a fat. I got calves like one of those 300-pound forehead fats on the TLC channel.
So, if you really ever want to like do like a middle school boy level like precision cut to somebody's ego, point out somebody who's relatively skinny with huge calves, and they're just like, oh, so you used to be fat, right?
I mean, is that usually what happens? Is that like
So yeah, a lot of times, yeah, because I mean, you think about like, so the calf, like people who are generally like overweight will have more developed calves, and then once they start like losing weight, like they don't like they're keeping up with fitness, so they're not really losing a lot of muscle mass, and then they have like fairly well developed calves. And so it's like, it's not a like hard and fast rule, but it's like one of those things where it's like you can do a pretty good called shot and have a good chance at it.
My 600-pound Michael. That's hilarious. No, the fattest I've ever been was like 125 pounds is like the ceiling of my fat. Not 125, 225 is my fattest.
I was like, Jesus Christ.
225, but at 6'1". So like, I've never been obese, I don't think. Maybe technically on the BMI chart. the legs stay the same, or they're just avid cyclers, unless they diet and starve themselves. It also depends on if they have or if they're having a child with that person. You just want to work it on and hope they change to keep the family together. That's another possibility. That's why I stayed for a while. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, D. D says, men don't realize the amount of damage they do to a woman and the amount of time it takes to recover from it. It's hard to leave when the man makes themselves overpowering for a woman or makes it seem life-threatening. No, I get it, man. Once you're in, how the hell... Dude, if multimillionaire... If we believe her claims... If multimillionaire Amaranth didn't seem like she could get out of her abusive relationship with like the fucking millions of simps that she has and the millions of dollars that she has, and she felt like she was stuck.
She has an army larger than most historical armies.
Mm-hmm. And she was afraid to wear a sweatshirt on stream because she didn't want to get the threat of verbal abuse was scary enough that she just didn't. I mean, yeah, man, I can't imagine. Dave Tran, what's up, baby? David fucking Tran. Dave Tran, I was talking about you earlier, man. I was talking about how I was going to pick your brain. I was going to pick your brain about what I should include in a portfolio. So now we know, if you love a girl very, very much and want her to stay with you, you just have to be abusive. How dare you? You'll get the cops called on you.
Yep, and then you got to explain it to me at the ER, and I'm not a 5-star physician whenever I'm dealing with that shit. I'm like, I don't care if you give me a good review. Go fuck yourself.
Sort your own shit out. I don't agree with that ban. Wait, which ban? Oh, Bansi? Oh, Bansi's just being a dickhead. You could ignore him. Yeah. Feel free to ignore D. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something else, man. I was gonna say something.
Portfolio, try
yeah. I'm being silly. Yeah, he's being a silly goose. He's pretending like we're at Andrew Tate's University. The the fucking Alpha Chad University. It's top G. It's not a dating coach advice. Yeah, Banzi pretends that he's doing the valedictorian speech at Andrew Tate's University. I will say this. I am curious about what Amaranth content is going to look like now. Now that, like, if we're believing her, and I would tend to believe that she's telling the truth. I'm very curious to see what she does next. What will she do next? You can try it and see how well that works for you. Yeah, right. When the cops get called. Bard, you ever have to call the cops on anybody at not necessarily in regards to that? Oh shit, wait, where'd Nikki go? Is she back?
Like, call cops like professionally, like at work?
Yeah, at work.
Yeah. Yeah, so if it's kind of a weird scenario. I mean, I get why it exists, but if you suspect child abuse or elder abuse specifically, you have to be the one who reports it. So even though I am like very low on the totem pole, I'm usually like the first one to see the patient. And if it's very clear, like, this is a case of child abuse, like, I have to be the one to call. I can't have like my supervisor call.
Right. Shit.
If anyone in the chain suspects it, they have to immediately make the call, and we have to call CPS, and then they deal with calling the cops or something if we need to.
Ooh, fuck, man. Dude,
oh god,
dude.
Yeah, I've had 3 cases. I think one of them wasn't, but it was like we had to rule it out, you know, so we had to call Child Protective Services for them to investigate. I think that one was fine. That was just a little bit weird, and like parent was like slightly negligent, but I mean the kid, you know, kids get hurt, like I mean that's just what happens. The other two were like, I don't even know how I can like talk about them. One of them was like this little boy, and I don't know what the fuck the situation was exactly, but like the mom, like they were homeless, and
Oh boy.
the mom had like left him with like a friend or something, and like he was found in this hotel room, like
Ooh.
pants down, underwear on, with like two older dudes, and it's just like,
Dude.
What the absolute fuck?
What the fuck?
Yeah, that was like a
holy shit, man. Now, I mean, listen, I'm sure you got the police involved and all that.
oh yeah, I mean, like the police were involved with that one like before I was even involved.
Now, like, how are you supposed to have a normal day after that? You know, like, how are you supposed to get on like, all right, you know, like, and then I'm like, all right, Bard, time to DM. Now, all right, last we left off, Bard, we're in the dungeon. We're headed towards the dragon's lair. Time for hijinks.
Yeah, like some stuff sticks with you, but for the most part, like, I mean, it's the exact same thing as like, I mean, and this is gonna sound bad, like, anytime that we hear anything bad in the news now, like, does it stick with you? No, because like you're gonna hear 3 more things by the end of the day.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And so that's the thing, is like you leave the room, you focus on next patients and everything like that. So I mean, like yesterday,
Right.
I think I even mentioned in the chat, I had to go spinal tap a septic 5-year-old.
Yes.
Did that she's fine, but
she made it.
Yeah. No, she was in rough shape, but like, you know, we just needed to figure out what was going on. Like she was just really lethargic and like, yeah, like cold, very cold. And mom just found her like that, like when she woke up. So like she went to bed totally fine. Like the sister had a cold, but like otherwise, like she was fine when she went to bed. Woke up and was just like, mom just like found her like kind of like laying in bed, like kind of like, you know, eyes open, just sort of like, you know, rolling around in a daze. And I mean, she was kind of interactive, but like it was like 5-year-olds should be jumping around or anything. And
yes.
She was not. And then yeah, like we had to like hold her because you have to get into a very specific position to do a lumbar puncture. And like the kids don't freak out because of pain, they freak out because they're at the doctor. So like even if you numb them, they will fight you super hard, and like that's just brutally unpleasant.
Right.
But no, I mean she's good. Like she was like super hypoglycemic. Her blood sugar was like 50 or something like that, and like she was cold, like she was hypothermic. So she was septic.
God damn.
But she's good now. Yeah. So like, but I had that. And that's how like that was like my lunch break essentially. And then
yum.
And then at the end of the day, we had like a 10-year-old kid broken arm, and we had to like get ortho to come reset the bone, which is like very unpleasant. So
yeah,
so we had to sedate him, and Sab, the rough part is like you don't know if you're going to react poorly to anesthesia until you react poorly to anesthesia. And he's 10 years old, so he's never been put under. So he started having an anaphylactic reaction as we were like pushing the propofol. And so like, and God, the PZDs, that's where I was working yesterday. So like, oh God, the PZD nurses just like don't move with any purpose. So like he's starting to have like anaphylaxis, he's starting to wheeze and everything. And we're like calling for epi, and they're like, what kind? And then the doc was just like, it's fucking anaphylaxis, give me a fucking epi. Like, and so
Jesus,
like I had to like grab it. Like she was just like fucking around with it. I just like grabbed the vial, pulled it, and like jammed it into his thigh. Like it's just like, dude, somebody's gotta fucking do something, man.
Right.
Like,
holy shit.
Yeah. Anyway,
did it work?
But all that being said, yeah, I mean, like, and he's fine. And then it's just like, and the good thing is now he knows, like,
no anesthesia.
Hey, like, well, you can do anesthesia, but like you've had a poor reaction to like
propofol. Right. The Michael Jackson sleepy time drug.
Yep, milk of amnesia. And that's the good part is, even though he was like waking up, because that was the rough part, is like the ortho guys were still setting the bone, but we were like, we can't push more propofol. because he's having this reaction. So like he was like coming out of it and like fighting them as he was like getting his arm reset.
Aye.
But like the good thing is he doesn't remember it because like it causes amnesia. So that's good.
God damn. Man. All right, time for
But now
another
he knows.
D&D game.
Yeah, and so that's the thing is like you see so many of that thing, and literally, okay, yeah, and that's what I did. That was a particularly like rough day. So like on my way home, I just like called my buddy,
Do you cry?
vented to him. No, the only time I cried was when I was on L&D, and we had to like deliver this baby who died from a lady from Haiti who had crossed over. So I work at the border. So we get a lot of like border wall falls. So we get a lot of like ankle fractures and shit like that and calcaneus fractures. But we get border patrol over here. And so we had this chick from Haiti who was like in real bad shape and preterm labor. And we delivered this baby and it was like super deformed and it died like 3 minutes later. And like that was the only time where I had like a full breakdown and I had to take like 2 weeks off just to like.
Why was her baby all deformed and fucked up?
Dude, who fucking knows? That was
Right.
I mean, it was probably just.
I'm back.
I mean, it could have been anything as far as like, you know, taking like some sort of, you know, ingestion of something while like early in the pregnancy. It could have been malnutrition. It could have been any number of things. It could have been a genetic, you know, deformation where it was a non-viable fetus. Like,
Right.
That was the only time. But I mean, I've had patients die. I've had like my inside of a dude's chest like while he died.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, and like, but the thing is like, you know, you're doing everything that you can, so like it doesn't stick with you, you know.
Right.
And so that's mostly how it is like you do what you can for the people, you pass them off to the people who can handle it best, you know. Yeah, it's just about like having the right mindset more than anything else. But I mean, you do get, I don't know, you don't get jaded. I mean, I still get just as pissed off when I see like parents who are like negligent or like just don't give a fuck, you know. And I'm like, I still get pissed off, but like you've seen it enough that you can like keep your cool and deal with it, you know. So
heavy stuff, baby. Heavy stuff. Hey, speaking of heavy stuff, hey Nikki, do we have a DV command in the chat?
No.
Like we do for SP? I don't want to say the word.
Yes. Okay. I'll make one.
I just thought it would be handy, especially since we're talking about the Amaranth stuff and how Bard has seen stuff in the emergency room of people, you know, victims of that and perpetrators of that.
DV?
Domestic violence.
Oh yeah.
I made a command because we were talking about a heavy topic on the other thing, so I made that. But now this is a good thing to also add, so I'll do that right now.
Vampire Diaries.
Stupid. DV.
Yeah, venereal disease. On a lighter note, dude, I've been printing up so much shit for D&D stuff now. Like, I've got 2 printers now. I ordered a second one, and I've got them working. That's how I detox more than anything else. I've got a resin printer and an FDM printer, basically going 24/7, and I'm just printing up so much shit.
Love that for you, buddy.
It's fucking great.
Whatever keeps your head right.
Makes up for the fact that it's almost makes up for the fact that like I'll never have sex again. So
there we go. Listen,
it may be contributing to that, but
it's all about the small wins.
Yeah, man. Little tiny miniature shark people. I printed out a street shark the other day.
Are you gonna? How long are you planning on? Are you in El Paso forever?
No, I didn't even apply here for residency, so I'm getting the fuck out.
Are you gonna rent your place out?
I haven't decided. I might. I put a lot of work into this place, so part of me wonders if I'd make a good amount of money renting, or if I just sell it and move on. So
I'd say rent it, have them help pay for that mortgage. Keep it.
Yeah.
For yourself.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. But I mean, the good thing is, I mean, this is really like, I mean, all the work that I did the first 2 years really, like, you know, fixing the place up. Like, it was a nice place to live, especially for fucking COVID, man. Like, if I had been in a fucking 1-bedroom apartment during COVID, I would have lost my shit. So like, it was a nice place to live, and like, I got it for, like, El Paso's super cheap, so like I got it for 180. And right now, like, I was talking to the realtor, and she thinks like we could list it for 260.
Love that.
Yeah. So I mean, like, that's a big win. So we'll see how it goes. But I mean, I applied. I actually didn't apply to any in New York. I thought I was going to, but I don't know. I think I'm kind of past the age where
it's kind of hardcore
like,
over here, man.
Yeah. So I mean, I applied back in like Baltimore, DC, West Virginia, Virginia, like that kind of deal.
The city takes a lot out of you, dude. You know.
That's like my big regret is I wish I'd lived in New York when I was in my like early 20s. Yeah. Like I always want to, and now it's just like, oh yeah, I don't think I have it in me. But I applied there. Seattle's on like. So like going back to Hopkins would be like #1 choice. I got an interview there December 1st, I think. Seattle, like University of Washington would be really good. And then a few places in Houston, because that's my hometown. Those are like kind of the big top choices now. So we'll see.
Oh, Nikki, did it work? Well done. Good job, buddy. Dylan says housing market tanking. Is that bubble gonna burst like it did in 08? You know what? Speaking of that kind of stuff, housing market is going down, says the guy who lives in Brazil. I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. I'm just saying that's just funny to me.
Yeah, and I mean, I could make more probably if I rented it, but like, I mean, El Paso is 800 miles away from like the closest city I would be living in, so I'd have to have somebody helping with like maintaining, and then you have to worry about being like a slumlord and like that kind of shit.
Slumlord Ross, that's got a ring to it.
Yeah, which is not really like, you know, in line with my whole ethos. And
you're the trash man.
And so it's just like, yeah, and like there's just a lot of like, you know, crap that you have to do as far as like people calling you being like, oh, such and such is broken, and then I have to like call somebody to go fix it. It's like, you know, I could make more, but like if I could sell the house and get out, you know, with enough to cover basically my like entire tuition from the past 4 years, like I would take the money and run, you know.
Sure. Bansy's Pitbull, apparently. He's Brazilian Pitbull. It's all blowing up. Crypto, please save me. Crypto ain't saving anybody. Crypto can't even save itself. Besides, the stock market is about to crash. They won't give you what your house is actually worth. Housing market is going down in expressive numbers. What does that mean, expressive numbers? We're learning so much.
It also depends. It depends on where you live too. I mean, like in general, yes, but like some markets are doing fine.
Housing market will not crash. It might dip 20-30%, but it's not tanking like 08 anytime soon. Well, there you go. Well, 08 was very, very specific with those fucking subprime loans. You know, that was that bubble. I think we're looking at the recession and whatever else. It's a different monster.
Yeah. 08 was a great time to be an art student.
Yeah.
You go in for film school, and then like in your junior year, all of a sudden like the market crashes and you realize like, oh, maybe I should have done something marketable. But
we've got stagflation. It's the first time I've heard that term. It's a fun one.
Yeah.
Stagflation.
Speaking of inflation.
Oh fuck.
I did hear the rumor that the midterms, the Dems are going to eat shit. That's what I heard. I'm not a.
I believe it.
I don't like speaking about politics in general, but you know, that's the word. That's word on the street.
What the fuck happened to my mouse?
The word that's reached my ears here on I don't care Avenue. What was that? Did somebody just subscribe or something?
Yes, on YouTube, but I forgot the name. It starts with an A.
Thank you for the YouTube. I got a little thing over here that alerts me, or like keeps the alerts. Oh, it was Abby Zodius. Thank you for the YouTube subscription. China just delayed their economic report. Indefinitely so, a lot of people are speculating their economy is doing much worse than it looks. Yikes.
I mean, with all the like manufacturing delays and everything, I mean, I'd fucking believe it, you know?
Ruh-roh, China's in trouble. China just delayed their economic report indefinitely. What was that, Nikki?
Oh, sorry, I thought it was muted.
Did you just barf?
No. McDonald's for their Happy Meals are giving away like the buckets for the kids to collect candy.
Oh, they're giving away buckets now. Did you get the adult Happy Meal?
No.
I got the adult Happy Meal.
I don't really eat fast food unless it's like a dire need of like hunger.
No, fuck that.
So
I wanted the toy. I got 2 toys.
A toy?
Yeah.
What toy did you get?
Butt plug?
Oh,
I got 2 butt. Listen, anything's a butt plug if you've got enough heart.
What would you name that, Bard? Mick what? Mick plug?
McPlug'ems.
Oh yeah. Speaking of butt plugs, this is a good one. We got a guy. Yeah, we got a guy came in, and he got hit by a car, like as a pedestrian, broke his leg, and it's just like there's a certain type of person who gets hit while being a pedestrian usually. And we looked it up, and like he was there 3 weeks earlier because his girlfriend, and this dude is 53, like
Oh God.
he is not a young buck. His girlfriend stuck a liter bottle up his ass completely, like gone up, like sphincter closed behind it, and oh dude, that's fucking dope, man.
Dude, I want toys.
It's Grimace and the Hamburglar, baby. No, there's 2 other ones. There's Birdie, the little bird growl, and there's a new one called Cactus Man or something. But listen, I got 2 Happy Meals. And I got these things and I'm happy with them. And I think I'm going to turn them into Christmas ornaments.
Are they like, what are they made out of? Like this like hard plastic, or are they like, you know?
Are they like plushy?
Okay, yeah.
They're plastic.
Damn. All
Okay.
right.
Yep.
Fucking break them on us.
Yes. Plastic ASMR.
Oh no. Run away.
Happy Meal ASMR. That's the real adult Happy Meal.
All right, tell him to go if I see. Oh, dude, I downloaded the McDonald's app. Oh yeah, here. Do what I did. Download the McDonald's app, and then see your local McDonald's and see if they have any left. Because you don't want to go to the store and be like, "Give me the adult Happy Meal," and they're like, "We don't have any more, bitch. You fucking snooze, you lose, stupid." Because that's what they would say.
Was it like super limited time or something?
It was limited. I looked at like 3 different McDonald's in my area, and I live in New York City, so like there was enough over here. And then finally one hit. One's like, we got a couple left. So I said, give me 2, one for me and the missus. And they're just it's a Big Mac. It's a Big Mac or it's chicken McNuggies. You like McNuggies? You like the nuggies?
All right.
Yeah.
I will say, similar but like not as cool of a note. I had some really dirty fast food the other day that was fucking great.
How dirty was it?
It was the Ghost Pepper Whopper from Burger King, and it fucking destroyed. It was awesome.
Yes, yeah, that is.
Like ghost pepper cheese, like crispy jalapenos. So kind of like, you know, if you think like the onion strings, but like jalapeno, that Oh man,
Ooh, hot diggity
it
damn.
hit the fucking spot, dude.
It was hitting his G spot.
Yeah, dude. I was that's actually, so that's what I got actually after that rough day.
After you watched it,
yesterday.
after a child died in your arms, you're like, all right, time to.
Dude, not quite, but yeah, I mean, more or less. And then I was on my way home, and I was like, fuck it, like I deserve to kill myself with food. So I went to Burger King, and I was gonna get the, you know, much more respectable Whopper, but then I saw the ghost pepper Whopper. I was like, I will have that, and it was good. It was.
I went to Shake Shack earlier before stream, and I've got a Shake Shack is doing a promo thing with Hot Ones. So they give you the Shake Shack. They give you the Shake Shack spicy chicken sandwich with the last dab. For those of you who know, if you know, you know, with the last dab sauce. And I dumped the whole packet on the last time. I did this a few weeks back. I dumped the whole packet. I fucking loved it, dude. My eyes were I was crying. Like, my eyes were running. My nose was getting stuffed up. Fucking loved it, dude.
Dude, that's how you know it's good. Did you ever see that? Did you ever see that VOD that I did like back like when I used to stream in like 2018, where I ate the habanero and then painted a miniature? No.
That's awesome though.
It was pretty funny.
I've never raw dogged a habanero. I will though. And I don't know if I have any now, but I could in front of you. I have just eaten jalapeno straight. Like just chomp into it like it's a pickle.
Oh yeah, jalapenos aren't that bad.
Yeah.
Habaneros are like, habaneros get kind of rough and they linger. It looks worse than it feels because the problem is like the way that you try and breathe, like looks like you're huffing and puffing, but it's just like you're trying to like get the air to bypass the burning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen the one chip challenge, people?
Yes.
Yeah, we have some of those at these like gas stations around here, and I don't know. I think that they have these like warning, you know, flyers up that are like warnings, like to inform employees at the place of like, this is not something to fuck around with, you know, kind of thing. And it's like, okay, this is clearly just marketing, like bad PR. Like, just fuck off.
Dude, I thought so until I saw enough people calling EMTs over from trying to do the one chip challenge. Apparently some people have pretty rough reactions. Not everybody, but apparently some people really shouldn't be doing that challenge and think they can, and they try, and it does not look good on them. Like, I've seen enough of those videos of people like freaking the fuck out and just like having full-blown panic attacks or barfing or just losing their minds, where I'm like, I like spice, and I could do jalapenos and like spicy sauces, like ghost pepper sauce kind of stuff, but I don't know if I want to do this. is what I said.
I mean, it literally, all it's doing is it's just you're basically ingesting a like topical drug that just straight up activates pain receptors. Like,
yeah,
it's a fucking Gamja bar of potato chips. Like, what? Like, who are you trying to prove that shit to? Like you said, like there's a point where like it can be fun to eat something super hot and spicy and kind of have the whole reaction thing, but like, I don't know. I think there's a limit to it.
Yeah. I don't think. No. After seeing enough of those videos, I'm like, why? I'm like, it's kind of like the Tide Pod challenge. I mean, not as bad.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But it's like, why does this need to be a challenge? Like, I like spicy food because I find like pleasure in the heat of it. I feel like it gives it a nice like the heat that can be a little bit painful, but as long as I can still taste it, as long as it's not so hot that like all I feel is pain, but like pain is actually like the slight warming kind of pain is negligible enough where I still enjoy the food. It's just it adds like a whole new level of texture to the food that I'm eating. So it's like,
for sure. And like and that's the thing is, for me, like I need to have like a good flavor on. That's why I really like ghost peppers a lot, because they are very spicy, but like they have a nice smoky flavor to them. Habaneros are like a little bit too like fruity floral in a kind of like strange way that like the spice is good but the flavor is kind of shitty.
Hmm.
And so like jalapenos obviously like good flavor, moderate spice. Like that's why, I mean, I'm also from Texas though, so I mean I put fucking jalapenos in everything.
Same.
Like I made some awesome jalapeno cornbread for lunch today.
Yeah,
Oh.
no. If I don't have hot sauce, I generally just chop up a raw jalapeno and put it on damn near everything.
Yeah, but yeah, if it's pure spice and no flavor, it just sucks. The only thing I'd say that I can handle like for food that's like very 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 spicy is like a good very spicy Thai curry, because they still manage to get like really solid flavor in it, where like the heat is like part of the experience, but like it is still like it hits the fucking spot, you know?
I'm scared to try ghost pepper. Bad food. Bad dirty food, says Kretzy. Nikki, you're Mexican, right? I mean, you must have a super high tolerance for the heat, right, Nina?
Nina. Miss Nina. I like Reaper pepper.
Ooh, I had some Reaper jerky the other day that was
Yum.
so
I
fucking
bet
good.
this shit tastes so good in fucking Texas. Ooh, I'm jealous.
Dude, he has.
It was at like Albertsons or some shit. Like it's a yeah, like it's a like it's from Mexico, but like it's clearly like mass produced. So like you can get it at like grocery stores. I'll
Interesting.
snap a picture and DM it to you, because it was
Yeah.
I've never
it
had
was so
the Reaper.
good.
Well, I've had ghost pepper sauce before, but I've never had Reaper sauce before.
Oh, actually no, it wasn't a Reaper, it was a scorpion pepper. That's what it was.
Ooh.
Yeah. That one. Yeah, that was it. And yeah, it was
I like to dabble in like new things, trying to like see what my tolerance can. I know at one point it was actually pretty low, where Joe was like, "Give me your Latin card," because I couldn't handle some spices. Like I was like, "Shit!" And I remember we were at Buffalo Wild Wings, and I couldn't handle the mango habanero for some reason. I was like, "What the fuck is wrong with me?"
What a baby.
Enough for me. No, little baby. Enough for me to be like lean in and be like, I can't hear you. I could not hear him.
That happens to people, dude. I saw
habaneros.
I saw a girl
real weird like that.
I saw a girl pour milk into her ear to try to calm the ear pain
Jesus,
she got.
Come on.
She actually got an ear infection from it because that's stupid.
Yeah, of course, that's fucking
What
dumb.
the fuck?
Yeah, but like
Yeah,
her
so-
ear canal was hurting so bad from the heat. She like
Yeah,
she was just
it's from the eustachian tube.
she was freaking the
That's
fuck
like
out.
the same thing that happens.
She-
Like how you like.
wild.
Yeah, say it,
I
part.
luckily didn't have to deal with the pain, but I was just like, I had to ask him to speak up because it just went like,
Say again, Sonny.
repeat yourself. Yeah, that's.
He's like, I said you were a bitch because you can't handle the heat. Joe was saying he's more Mexican than Nikki.
Yeah, man, he literally was just like, and then the other day I just kept like, I was eating different peppers with cheese melted on it, and like just kept the seeds in. And I was like, come on, man, like what happened? And so now I'm up to like the Reaper pepper sauce and the different hot sauces. On stream a while ago, I was like I added it to like this plant-based meal I was eating, which was so good, and I just like the flavor was delicious, and I kept doing that whole, because it was like watery. So fucking good.
Nikki, is it true that Joe makes you call him El Chapo now?
Only in the shower.
Yeah, Joe's had so much Reaper in him. They call him the Reapist.
Oh, I don't like that.
Yep, he's a serial
Nope.
rapist.
No.
Yeah, he's guilty of statutory rape. All right, no more. That was the last one.
We're done.
That was the last one.
That
was the last one. Washing my hands.
God.
That was bad. Bad. So stupid. Oh boy. Yes.
Okay, I just googled something medical, and I'm gonna see if this is a thing before I say how stupid it is.
Beat me to it.
You're
Hello,
welcome,
Elizabeth.
my
Oh,
love.
Elizabeth wants me to consume H2O and stretch.
We're talking about C2E2, so you gotta work on your shit, buddy.
Yeah, I got to apply for a table. I want to ask my friend Josh if he's going. Let me ask Josh if he's going. I wonder if he gets a table or.
Let's do this
Or what?
now. I'm always the one that like sets shit up, so I'm not letting Liz. I won't let you down. We're doing it.
Okay, so it looks like eating extremely spicy peppers does not affect your semen, which is what I was looking at.
What the fuck?
Like,
I didn't know that's what you were doing.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I'm gonna look this up before I say something dumb.
Can
No,
you
because-
fucking imagine you eat your shit and then you go fuck a girl and she's just like, something's going on down there, and it's not
She
me.
starts coughing.
Yeah, it's just like you're just like splooging
Fucking
fire.
smoke
Like-
starts coming out of her ears.
Yeah,
It's
dude.
just molten lava. No,
Oh,
because
yeah.
you know the whole thing about like
Molten
pineapple, you know.
core. Sorry.
Yeah,
um,
pineapple, right?
Yeah, and so, but I just looked up, and apparently, it doesn't like capsaicin doesn't like cross the intestinal border.
Okay.
So like it stays in your GI tract.
I have
So it doesn't actually
definitely,
get incorporated.
I've definitely like singed my cock, metaphorically speaking, from cutting jalapenos to touching my dick while peeing.
Oh
And
yeah,
it is,
absolutely.
It is
Oh, dude.
fucking brutal, dude. It is rough,
Mhm.
man.
I did that like one time when I ate a habanero, because yeah, you're sitting there and you're like you have about 20 minutes where you're
Yeah.
just like losing your shit, and so I was like, I gotta go to the restroom, and oh god, it was rough. Like
Yeah.
just right on the tip, just like
Yeah.
just
It's
fire.
fucking mucous membranes. Sorry. I thought people just said that. I didn't know it was an actual thing. No, dude, that oil that you get on your hands,
No, bro.
don't touch
That
anything
thing
that can,
yeah,
don't touch your face, your
anything.
eyes, your fucking
Yeah.
ears,
My,
your underneath your armpits, anything that's got any kind of absorbing layer of skin to it. Nope.
Yeah,
Liz?
anything that you could put like icy hot on and it would be unpleasant.
Yeah.
Treat peppers the same way.
You know, my dad, Chanel, my dad was making something with spice, and I didn't even think about it because I had a pee so bad that I was holding my nephew, and I was like, "Hey, take him real quick," and he's like, "I can't," and he like lifted his hands up and like put it away, and I was like, "Oh fuck, I forgot." That poor baby would have been like, "Whoa."
That's a spicy baby.
Spicy little baby. 25 minutes.
You said 25 minutes?
Yeah, I'm off work 25 minutes.
Ooh.
Cool. I sound like... Yeah.
Ooh la la.
Mhm.
Was Liz on like stream break and then she came by to say what's up?
Yeah, usually her breaks are like 15, 20 minutes depending on what she's doing. Sometimes longer. She's on break.
Oh. Ah, I see.
Ah.
Ah.
I hear a squeak.
Yeah, Bard, we're learning a lot about your lifestyle. That Bard life. That's almost as bad as my ex using numbing cream as lubricant. Oof.
A lot of
That-
guys do that.
Oof, no.
A lot of guys do that.
No.
Is that so they don't bust?
It's like
Oh.
it's one of the things that we prescribe for people who have premature ejaculation.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
That's
we
never,
are
that's never been my problem. I've always been kind of I go too long
Yeah.
without busting my
Yeah.
nuts.
Okay, all right. I thought I was the only guy who dealt with that, and it sucks because like when we talk about it in like med stuff, it's like, and there are some guys with delayed ejaculation, but like that's not a problem. I'm like,
Yeah.
to some people,
Yeah.
it definitely
It's
is.
very frustrating,
Like,
and also honestly kind of rather insulting to your partner. I've actually
very much so, yeah.
I've had some women actually pretty distraught when I'm like, I'm gonna be honest, dude, I'm really enjoying myself, but like I'm not really getting, like I don't get soft, but I just don't get off. You know.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, and that's the thing is like, so sometimes it's great if you are up for the marathon session,
Right.
but like otherwise, like, there's some people that like they want a quickie, or they just like, I mean, I think like the girl that I was like kind of like the one that got away, like she was like pretty like
Dejected.
she was kind of like, yeah, she like, even though she knew that it was a thing and like
Yeah.
it would happen eventually, it's not like it didn't happen, it's just like it just wouldn't like we definitely couldn't do like a quickie or anything. She was
Right.
just like, yeah, sometimes it's just like, you know, it doesn't feel like we're very connected in that regard. I'm like, well, I mean, it's like we're both having a good time, but like, yeah, like there's not much I can do about it, you know?
Yeah. If I hold it in, eventually I don't feel like busting at all. That happens to me when I'm masturbating sometimes. Like if I just keep like, if I'm doing like a marathon masturbation sesh where I'm just like, no, let me check out another video. Oh, this was good. Let me see another one. I'll lose interest at it, you know? Just be like, ah, what am I doing? Fucking, this sucks. Where's Midream? I wanna pick his brain on this stuff. He's probably working. Would you ever consider moving to Midream's neck of the woods, Tennessee?
Yeah,
Tennessee
I applied to Nashville. Yeah, I applied to
I heard it's a
Vanderbilt.
good town.
Yeah, I'm just trying to stay out of the South in general. Like, it's just not for me. Like, being a fairly liberal psychiatrist in the South is like not going to help my chances of like meeting a woman. Like, you know.
Yeah, I'd imagine that would happen. I want to get out of California. Where do you want to go?
Don't say Chicago or Illinois.
No, why would you want to go somewhere that cold?
I could not fucking do it. I
Don't do
could
it.
not fucking do it.
I want to go
Yeah.
to Tennessee or South Carolina.
Yeah,
South Carolina's really nice.
I'd go to South Carolina.
Yeah. Chanel, yeah. You have been warned.
I want to move to Tennessee or Kentucky. Why over there,
I think
Kretzy?
we should just all fucking go to Tennessee. take over.
I like Tennessee a lot. Like of the like true South places, like I would say Tennessee's like the nicest.
I don't think I've ever been to Kentucky.
Close enough to Illinois, but far enough away. I really enjoyed Europe when I visited, thinking about getting a transfer there for my 4-year. Oh, I see. If I had to leave the U.S., we talked about this. I think I'm leaning towards Australia.
Oh my god, with all those spiders? No, thank you.
Yeah,
It's
we'll
not that
take
many.
you.
It's not that many spiders.
I have thought about New Zealand. Like me and my buddy both like applied. It like takes several years sometimes to get approved to move there, but like it helps if you're a doctor.
Yeah.
So
Guess I just have to get a sham marriage over there.
yeah, man. Why not?
Excuse me, oh my gosh.
That's why I like Seattle though. Seattle reminds me a lot of like UK, parts of Germany, things like that. Like the Washington area in general. And then like, you know, it's a short run to British Columbia. And like I feel like that's like hits a lot of the same things that I like about Europe, but you know, in the time zones of the States.
Man, oh man.
Mike, have you watched Midnight Club?
No, what is Midnight Club? Is that a horror
It's
thing?
by the dude who did kind of. It's not that scary. It's from the dude who did Hill House. And it's definitely the best thing he's made since then. Like it's way better than like Bly Manor, or it's better than
Yeah, what was the other one?
Midnight Mass. Midnight Mass was alright. It's just like, you know, watch it and forget it kind of thing. But this one it's a hospice for teens in a like creepy old house, obviously, because that's what he does, in Washington. And at midnight they do like Are You Afraid of the Dark style stories. It's pretty fucking good.
You know, I gotta say, I do love horror that takes place in the Pacific Northwest. That place is creepy as shit.
Oh yeah, dude.
It's like perma-foggy. The rainforest-like area just seems scary. Banzi says, I couldn't move away from the coast. Just from thinking about it makes me feel claustrophobic. It's kind of weird. Being, like, landlocked? Like, not seeing the beach? You figure with global warming, you might want to live a little bit further away from the... Well, you know, that's not going to kill us in our lifespan. That's for the future generations to deal with. Fuck them. Suck my balls.
Fuck those guys.
Yeah. Bard, do you ever think about having little bards?
Yeah, no, I actually really want to, and that's what kind of sucks is, like, I feel like I've put my life on hold with med school, especially being in fucking El Paso, because, like, everyone gets married by 26.
Yeah.
And so now I'm, like, the old fuck. But no, I mean, like, that's actually something I'm,
do you have
looking forward to.
You got a racial
Yeah,
preference? White, black, Asian?
Not really. I've dated my fair share of everybody. It's just, yeah.
All right, write that down. Bard, no racial preference. Come one, come all.
Yep.
All are welcome.
And the one thing is, I don't like dating nerds. Like, people are like, oh, Ross, like, most, you're a fucking, you print out miniature figures and you run so much Dungeons and Dragons, it's not funny. It's like, dude, I don't want that in my like relationship. I want somebody who can like appreciate that, but has completely different interests altogether.
Yeah, nerds need not apply. Take a hike.
Yeah.
Banzi is in Barbados right now.
Oh shit.
Isn't that where Rihanna's from? Where are you from, Banzi? Nikki, let's go to Forks. Nikki, what's Forks? Oh, she's on the phone. She's doing business, dude. She's being a girl boss right now. Next month, I'm moving to Chile. Why? Well, it sounds like you're on the run from the law. Banzi's part of the Brazilian A team. I don't know which one he is, though. He's probably the Mr. T one. He's an international super spy. I got an opportunity. He's a gigolo.
That didn't sound any better.
Yeah, he's fucking young men across the globe. He gives the hottest foot job south of the equator. Nobody can jerk you off faster with their toes than Banzi. Nobody. He's penis for hire. Yeah, he's a hired cock. Banzi, you're going to be working for a United States company? In Chile? Do they not do background checks over there? I guess not. I guess not if you're working in Chile. I work for BlockFi. I don't know what that is.
Sounds like a mercenary company.
Is that a crypto thing? And we're drawn. Bard, have you played Overwatch 2 yet? Baby.
No, I haven't played anything like competitive like that in forever. The thing that I've been on recently has been I got back into V Rising for the spooky season.
I don't know what that is. Is that it's a
Oh,
clearly
dude.
some kind of horror game? Is it a horror side scroller like the kind that John Moore likes?
No, it's
like Little
a.
Nightmares.
It's like. No, it's like a Diablo style
Oh,
like interface, but you're a vampire, and it's like you castle building. So it's like if you think of like Rust or something like that, you know, or like Minecraft, where you have to like, you know, but it actually like requires you to like go out and like you can do PvP servers, and then you have to like worry about people raiding your vampire castle.
you're like
Or you
you're
can
like
do PvE,
Dracula.
and you can like, yeah, dude, it's fucking dope because like during the day you have to like dart between the shadows because if you stay in the sun, it burns you. You have to like drink blood, and like certain blood will give you like different powers. And like you're trying to find like, so there's different types of blood. So there's like warrior blood and like scholar blood, which like enhances your magic. And,
What if you
know.
accidentally drink a blood with AIDS?
Yeah, so not exactly that, but like
Oh.
basically each of those types of blood have a quality, and the best is 100%, and it gives you like the most buffs. But like there are some that are like 2%, or if you just drink rat blood, it's just
Ugh.
0%. And so it's like, so there's a very clear like degree of like wanting to take somebody as your vampire slave and put them in a cage so you can harvest them for their high quality vintage. Or it's like sometimes you accidentally drink somebody and they're like 3%. You're just like, oh, I've got dirt blood.
Ugh, you got trash, but you got mud
Yeah.
blood.
Yeah, exactly. The quality's just shit.
That's why. Yeah,
but it's pretty cool. And so then you build up stuff in your castle, and you can like, you know, make vampire thralls that'll like go on quests for you, or just like putz around your castle. And then like you can go fight these like world bosses, and then they give you like new recipes for like gear upgrades and things like that.
that's fun. That
so-
sounds like a good time.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking cool, and like it has a very like immersive like Dracula feeling kind of thing. So like me and my buddies are on a server, and it's just a PvE server, but we've each got our own castles, and we'll like, you know, team up and go fight some like vampire hunters and shit, and drink their blood. So it's it's pretty fun. So that's what I've been doing.
I've been so busy the last couple of days. I actually went out yesterday and bought a controller for my PC, and I feel bad for me. I haven't been able to use it yet. It's been sitting at my sitting on my desk the last couple of days, just looking at me.
What kind of controller? Like an Xbox controller?
Yeah, I got a fancy Xbox controller. It's called a.
Nice.
This came highly recommended from the various YouTube gaming dickheads who know about this kind of shit, who do research
Nice.
that I don't want to do. This
Yeah,
is
man,
called
they're finding a way to be useful in the world.
Yeah,
so.
this is called the Fusion, the Xbox Fusion Pro 2. Comes with a vibration attachment that you could slip into your body for maximum. Where's Nikki at? She's being she's being a girl
I don't
boss.
know. I don't know where the like
She's girl bossing.
actual review ends and the like Michael jokes are beginning. Like, is there actually a
No.
remote dildo on this thing?
No.
Okay.
There's no remote dildo on it yet. Not yet. You won't be able to achieve orgasm while you're getting COD frags. Yet. Imagine your boyfriend's playing Call of Duty and he's coming in his jeans, he's coming in his dungarees, his Wranglers. He's coming in his Carhartt while he's playing Call of Duty. Wranglers.
Now here's the real question.
I'd watch that.
Can
Yeah.
you 3D print some sort of mod that does act in that way?
Sure.
I've been looking at like weird like controller mods and things like that you can print. I think I'm gonna print up an original Game Boy and do like a Raspberry Pi like
Do it.
emulator interface in it.
Do that shit. That's awesome. Lucrezia, have you ever walked in on any of your lovers masturbating? When I was a teenager, my mom came like real close. Like it was like she's such a heavy stepper. Boom, boom, boom. Like I was able to I
Yeah.
heard it in time.
You were like hiding the snake as she came in.
You know,
Yeah.
I'm throwing porno out the window, and, you know, zipping up. So luckily I've never been caught, but goddamn.
I'll tell you, the things that were the worst culprits were back in the day. We had HBO, and so that's what Ross did late at night.
Sure.
And the problem though is we had those fucking CRT televisions that like have the glow even after you turn them off.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's what used to burn me back in the day.
Gotcha. We caught you again.
Caught you again. I don't know. I mean, I feel like if a guy walks in on a girl masturbating, like it's hot. I feel like if it's the other way around, it's like we just look like
it's not so
I
hot.
don't know, like hunched over ghouls, just like.
Yeah. I always assumed that Nikki tried to catch Joe. You know, like she'd wait, like she, you know, she'd pretend she's leaving the house.
Hiding in a closet.
Yeah, she'd pretend she's leaving the house. She'd leave some porno out for him, like a trap, you know, like entrapment. She leaves like, you know, arousing candies, you know, some oysters, chocolate. His favorite sword from Lord of the Rings. You know, trick him, Kretzy. Get him in the mood. I had girls say they think it's hot, and others say they think it was creepy. I think it depends on.
What are we talking about?
We're talking about you watching Joe jerk off.
Oh my god! Come on.
Yeah.
I think the idea might be hotter, or like. I think.
Bard. What is he talking about?
we're just talking about entrapment. But like I feel like if it was to be hot in any way, I don't think it would be effective. Like I think a guy could like fake masturbate in a way that's like, yeah, like it kind of looks cool, but it's like it's not actually doing the job. You know what I mean? Like maybe not.
I don't know. I've never like I said, nobody's ever caught me, and also nobody's ever asked to watch me. Although
I had one girlfriend ask, and it was like,
yeah,
it didn't go well.
I've done mutual, you know, so like I'm doing it, the lady's doing it at the same time, we're enjoying ourselves, you know, we're trying to do a photo finish, but that's it. I've never had like somebody say like, all right, I'm not gonna do anything, I'm just gonna watch you do it. Now get to it.
That's weird.
Now get to it.
Get to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna make some Kraft mac and cheese while you just sit there and do your thing.
I've got s'mores I'm gonna eat while I watch you doing
it.
Yeah.
S'mores. Are you guys outside then, or did you already roast your marshmallows first?
Yeah. She says, give me s'more of that wank. Yeah. Go faster. Spit on it.
Oh my god.
Look at me in the eyes. Call me mommy.
Look at me in the eyes.
I'm reading the transcript of Nikki and Joe's last masturbatory session.
Stupid. Call me mommy. Get out of here. Oh no.
I had girls say they think it's hot. It depends. Some girls are into that, man. For example, I met a couple girls who they like jerking off to gay porn. Like the idea of like watching two guys fucking each other in the ass. That's what they like jerking off to. Which I feel like those gals are like,
I know a lot of girls like that.
Yeah, those gals are like super heterosexual. You know? It's like
I think I mentioned it. I think it was 2018. And there were, I think I mentioned it to y'all, but there were some girls in my department
Yeah.
where I was working, and they were like talking about gay porn, and one of the guys in one of the other departments like had previously been an actor in gay porn, and so they would like watch that shit at work and like talk about it like around like so there's this dude like eating in the cafeteria like 20 yards away, and they're like sitting there like watching him get like gaped on their phone,
Getting
like,
slammed, dude.
yeah.
Did he know that they were watching him?
No, and that was like, I think that was like their, and like literally this was in public, like they were like, I don't know, somehow it was doing something for them that they were watching it together on their phones while the dude was like eating a grilled cheese sandwich like 20 yards away.
Yeah, 2018, baby. The good old days. Trump's America, right, Bard? Old 45. Really letting it all hang out. Nikki, I think Kretzy wants you to feed her oysters. She wrote oysters, LOL.
I thought she doesn't like oysters.
She'll like them when you give them to him. What you gotta do is you gotta put her hair in a ponytail and then pull the ponytail back.
Get out of here.
So she opens up.
Feeding
So
myself my oysters.
So she opens up for mommy.
No, stop. Knock it off.
No, oysters are fucking gross, dude. Yuck.
Dude, I love oysters.
No.
Yuck you.
Fucking sea boogers? Get out of here. Disgusting.
Sea boogers. I love seafood. I laughed because you said Nikki was going to tease Joe with oysters. Oh. Nah. Oysters with some
They aren't
the
gross.
lemon,
No,
salt,
they're
and hot
fucking
sauce.
nasty, dude. Like I said.
You're disgusting.
Sea burgers.
Shush.
Sea boogers. Yuck.
Boogers.
Yeah.
I had to learn to like them because I dated this girl who, like, that was her job, was like environmentally, like she was like a, like not a lobbyist, but she was like actively trying to get people in the like Chesapeake Bay to like farm more oysters. It was some kind of like ecological engineering kind of thing, and like the more they farmed, I guess the more that like they could seed the area and like get like the oyster population, and it would like clean the fucking dirty ass Chesapeake or whatever. But because of that, she was all about like going to restaurants and buying like local oysters to eat. So even though I don't like oysters, like,
you like pussy?
we would have to, yeah, I do. And it was like, oh, they're an aphrodisiac, like, yeah, let's go and like have a dozen oysters again for the third time this week. And I'm just like,
did you bang afterwards at least?
yeah, of course. Like, I would not have put up with that if we weren't. Like,
I feel like I would. You know what, dude? I'm a dick, dude. I feel like I'd fake it. You know, I would do that thing where like you pretend you're taking a shot, but you're throwing it over your shoulder. I think I'd pretend. I would pretend an oyster, but like I would like chuck it, just flick it real quick.
They really like, once I learned to like salt them and put enough like lemon juice on them and shit like that, then I could just have it kind of bypass the tongue and just go like, and I, just get like salt and lemon and then just like swallow this booger, and just like you do that a few times and then you get to go home and have sex, like, and that was like just part of the ritual. So
it's like, all right. As long as
I was like, all right, we've saved the Chesapeake. Now can we go?
Now can I get my foot job already? Jeez. The things you do for love.
Things you do for.
Yeah. Yeah, she gave him a foot job in weird places. The last time was she jerked him off with her feet right in front of Jeffrey the giraffe, the mascot for the children's toy store, Toys R Us.
Was he still around in 2018?
No, he was long dead. He had died. He died years ago. Yeah, he's no, I'm kidding. He's alive. He's just he's living under a bridge and sucking cock for money.
Can you do that? Can you just like revive a dead business like Toys R Us? It's not
Yeah.
like a
No, they're back. They're
television
back. If you go
Really?
to yeah, what they're doing is they're basically doing pop-ups now.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. You can go to their social media accounts and you'll see Jeffrey the Giraffe showing up at places. Just like
What the?
yeah, just around. Like, hey, it's me, Jeffrey the Giraffe. Come watch me suck this guy's cock. No, come watch me open the store. You know, we're gonna do whatever here. It is funny that no, like, toy stores don't exist anymore.
Well, like, I mean, and back in the day, like, that's like the only place you could really get video games. Was
Mhm.
that or like fucking Sears,
Yeah. You know,
which has also gone the way of the dodo.
Sears is dead, baby.
I thought Toys R Us was reopening.
I think that's what we're talking
Yeah,
about.
that's what we just
Apparently,
said.
it's got some kind of
So
like
it's just like trying to figure out Kmart's no longer a thing.
Kmart's dead. Toys R Us is dead.
yeah, kids just need fucking freemium games now. Like they don't need actual toys.
Oh, Pittsburgh has reopened up their Toys R Us.
Lucrezia lost her virginity in a Kmart. Did you know that, Nikki?
What department?
The kids department, of course.
That is a good question.
In the bathroom.
Lame.
I've said this before, but I knew a girl who lost her virginity at a White Castle bathroom. Yeah, her name is Karen.
There we go.
I believe it was to a black man. That doesn't really add anything to the story except for a little flavor.
Was it the one like
Oh,
in
and
Queens?
yeah, there's a bunch of queens. But she was Filipino, by the way, if you want to know what ethnicity she was, also for the flavor of the story.
This is good. It's like, you know, like it's like I'm able to be there and live it
Yeah,
myself.
it's
There's
like-
a lot of like
it's-
word picture.
Yeah, it's like you're
yeah.
practically in that very bathroom in White Castle, just taking a deep drag. You're breathing in steamed meat and cum,
Ugh.
just like God intended. And this was
Cum.
this was a long time ago. This was not during Trump's America though. So, Kretzy says at 3 a.m. I don't know. I never asked her the time of day. There's an update on the Amaranth story. What is it, Banzo? You got the link to an article?
I really gotta learn how to use this damn Stream Deck.
I thought you get on me for not using it.
No, I just don't know how to do it, and I have to set it up. You have like, you're using what, 7 buttons out of how many buttons?
Yeah, that's exactly right.
What the heck, buddy?
I'm using nothing but the best buttons. I use the best
Press those
buttons.
Press those buttons.
Banzy says tweet. Well, drop the.
How long
from our-
ago?
well, drop the fucking tweet, dude.
Drop it. We're not gonna search it.
Yeah, I'm not fucking going online looking for that shit.
Stupid Twitter.
Yeah, the only time I'm gonna like search for anything Amaranth related is if I'm just like in one of those soulless moods where I want to watch somebody with dead eyes.
Yeah. Well, we were talking about how Liz mentioned yesterday. It makes sense why her porno is so bad. Because
If she's under fucking duress, yeah.
that's what they were
Like,
saying, dude. Like, if she didn't want to be doing this, but her husband was making her do it for them to, make money. And I say, well, now, knowing that what we know now, that makes it hot.
This was yesterday, though.
Dropped in general chat.
I think we already talked about that.
Oh, this is her former cameraman, right? She mentioned him in the article earlier, saying that he's trying to stir up trouble and clout. Yeah, yesterday. Latest update. People on team were able to talk to her. She says she's fine. Police went multiple times since yesterday. She says she's okay. They can't do much. She spent all day talking to her husband to sort things out. Not sure what else we could do right now. Yeah, no, dude, this isn't the latest, man. She streamed. Didn't she stream after this yesterday?
Yep.
It is 92 degrees in here.
What?
I think this fucker put the heat on. Alexa, what's the temperature outside?
Right now, it's 58 degrees Fahrenheit. Tonight,
Jesus.
expect a low of 43 degrees. Would you also like to check the high for today?
No. Yeah, no. Twitch star Amaranth. I'm free now, seeking legal counsel versus husband. Yeah, no, we talked about this earlier in the stream. This article was written from Kotaku at 9 a.m. because she did a stream last night, I believe. Banzi out here with old ass news. Banzi says, I wouldn't know. I'm no simp. Liar. Banzi's a little liar.
You were just so like nonchalant about that shit. Liar. Oh, this is annoying. Wait, why is
That sounds like horse shit.
Yeah. People who don't simp don't have to tell you that they don't simp. They just don't do it. Only a simp would proclaim how unsimpy they are while they're really secretly simping it up left and right. Simping here, simping there, simping everywhere. That's what, yeah, that's exactly what a simp would say. I kind of simp for Tildy every now and then. Does she have an OnlyFans yet? Hey, Nicole, do you think Matilda would ever get an OnlyFans?
No.
Boo.
I'm
No.
surprised you even said that out loud on stream. Only friends.
That's a side gig.
Some days I wish I had somebody to simp for just to, like, you know, give life purpose, I guess.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Just have, you know, something to do when you wake up.
Yeah, just like, yeah, man, gonna check in on
Such and
you know,
such.
my queen or whatever.
You wake up, you just got a little simping to do.
Bard. My queen. God.
You know, I wonder when it comes to you know, people like that. Like in their heads, are they like sharing their queen with someone else? Is that what it is? Is it like, oh hey, we all love this lady together? Like it's like having many husbands kind of a thing.
I don't know. I mean, I got to imagine, like, part of it is the fantasy that, like, they will emerge victorious, like, among the pack.
Oh,
You
I
know?
see. They're gonna show their their
Show their
skills.
quality.
They show their
Yeah.
quality. Thank you. Yeah, they're gonna test their metal.
Well, and
Polysynth.
I think there's some level of maybe like a low stakes sort of enactment of it, like being able to be like, oh, I'm kind of flirting with this girl, or like something in that regard, but I'm not like actually risking rejection. Like I know it's not going to go anywhere, but I'm living in the gray zone because like at least then I can imagine that there's a chance and not like actually a chance for failure, you know? It's like emotional edging, I guess.
I'm close to emotions. I'm almost fully emotional. Nikki once told me about all the times that Joe cried. And we laughed and laughed. I remember we cackled about what a bitch he was, crying like that. No, I'm kidding. It was he was crying over the you know, the loss of his relationship with his daughter.
You're an asshole.
Which made Nikki laugh even more. It's pretty sick, Bard. It's how she gets her kicks. It's pretty twisted. But you know, she's a pal. She's a pal, so I don't say anything. You know,
bullshit.
No judgment for me.
Anyways, she turns 18 in December. So.
You think she's gonna come? She'll be hanging out once she turns 18.
Nah, she gets emancipated in June.
Hey, Catrice. What's up, Catrice? How you doing, buddy? Welcome back to the stream. Oh, I've just been doodling, man. I've just been doodling a kind of vampire lady here. I'm talking about Nikki's dirty predilections.
Keep going.
No, now I'm not gonna.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, much like Amaranth's videos. It's only hot when you don't want it done. That's my king.
I don't want to be here anymore. That's just stupid.
Ooh, looking sexy, says Catrice. Me or the drawing? Maybe both. Hey Bard, when's your next D&D round?
I don't know. I've got like nothing scheduled right now. I'm trying to get like a new crew together, but they're all flaking. So
yeah, getting a solid group together is tough, man. Organizing everyone's schedules, it's no walk in the park.
Well, it's nice when you have buy-in from the players, you know, like when the players are actually excited about it, as opposed to like, oh yeah, Ross is gonna run this game for us. It's like, all right, now entertain me. Like, it's just, yeah, that kind of blows.
Entertain me, chimp. Chimpanzee.
And now that I do have all of these like all this terrain and figures and all that that I've been printing, like it would actually be really cool to have an in-person game and be able to, you know, actually like use the whole board as opposed to doing what I normally do, which is virtual. But,
right.
I don't know, man. I mean, I miss it. I really do want to get back into it. It's just, yeah, finding the group's a lot of fucking effort. It's like almost worse than like starting out dating. Like just trying to be like, all right, yeah, we're not gonna fully commit yet. We're just gonna fool around with it. Fuck off.
Yeah, Bard needs some real commitment, Nikki.
I mean, it's just like if you're gonna show up, just like be there. Just like you're carving out like 3 or 4 hours of your week. Like why not actually like engage with it and have fun as opposed to like sitting there and like doing something else the entire time. I don't know, Mike, you want to be a pirate?
No. No, I'm not. I'm not.
That's what I
supposed to be a
figured. I
pirate.
mean, just you
could be the pirate from like Dodgeball.
How dare you? No, I'm not opposed to being a pirate. Actually, I've been meaning to play Sea of Thieves with Nicole Gonzalez for like 2 years now.
Oh, God,
See
Sea
it,
of Thieves is so
T.
fucking good.
I know. Thank you. Fuck.
We got to get
We
it
should
back. We
play.
got to get back on there, Nikki. You and me.
Do you back? You need to download it first.
It's. I think I've got
Bart,
it
if you ever
downloaded.
want to play,
I
let
think
me
it's
know.
on my. I think it's on my.
I
Nerdo.
Ooh, Maddie.
Maddie Cakes. Shit.
Matthew.
Maddie Cakes. Shout out to the Matthew.
I just
Hey.
did.
Dude, I hate to do this to you, man, but I gotta take a brief little skedaddle, man. I gotta run.
I presumed you had to get the lady.
But I'm gonna come back.
I'm gonna bounce.
Bard's gonna go punch some stuff.
Yeah, I gotta do night shift tonight, so I gotta.
Okay,
Oh,
start
please
prepping for
stay.
night shift. Hey, princess. Howdy, princess. I'm drawing a vampire lady who's she's got claws and she's gonna eat you. And she might cure your HIV if you've got it. Smoke them if you've
Maybe.
got them. You know who doesn't have AIDS? Nicole Gonzalez. That's who.
That's true.
Yeah.
Hey, look
Hey,
at that. I'm winning
yeah,
at something,
fucking,
right? There
yeah.
you go, guys.
Yeah. No AIDS for
Did you
her.
say go fuck her?
No.
Oh my
No. I mean, if you want to, and she'll allow it, by all means.
Oh my god. By all means, go pick up your lady. Get out of here.
All right.
All right, Nikki, let's
I'll-
play Sea of Thieves.
I'll be back. No HIV. Yeah,
Hell yeah.
Nikki's pretty hot. No HIV here. Yeah, pussy's clean. Clean as a whistle. You can eat off of it. You can eat spaghetti off of it. Sushi. Nothing spicy though. Like nothing. No curry. No anything of that. Kretzy's gonna eat oysters right out of Nikki's vagina. She's gonna shoot them out like ping pong balls. All right, bye everybody. I'll be back in 15. Oh, I should set up a video like I did the last time. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Hang on.
That was a good idea.
Let me put a little video up for the children.
The children.
The
How do I do this?
children.
Dude, if Grounded has one more update, I'm gonna fucking go insane.
What's grounded, Precious?
It's
It's what is it called? Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. But
yeah, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
yeah,
Honey, I Shrunk the Ground.
But there's so many updates. I just updated it yesterday.
You're grounded, says Kretzy. Kretzy says,
Mm.
LMAO.
all right, take it easy, team. Nikki, let's get on Sea of Thieves at some point.
Yeah, absolutely. I know that you're super busy, so just you shoot.
I'm
me
actually
a
not. Like I kind of finished all my like super busy stuff last month, and
Oh,
so
okay.
now I just do shift work, and it's actually like super chill. So anytime I'm home, I'm actually like totally off the clock. I don't have to like study or do anything like that. So
Nice.
yeah, so I'm like definitely open to like getting back into gaming.
Yes. All right, I'll let you know then. I'm also
Dope.
I'm proud of you. I'm happy to have been around throughout your
Aw.
journey of this, so that's pretty
Thank
cool.
you.
You're
Thank you.
welcome.
All right, take it
You're
easy, guys. I'll talk to
Oh,
you
you
later.
too. Bye. Matthew,
What's up?
how was Stream?
That was good. Tiny Tina's is always fun.
Good. We're getting back
It's
into
a
Sea of
dumb fun game.
Thieves. I'm
Oh,
I'm
yeah?
getting back into Sea of Thieves. Mike said because I brought him the game like how long ago, and he said he downloaded it. I'm like, yeah, because I want to play. Well, he mentioned it, so you better play. Better play.
Apparently, I have an update that needs. I just downloaded a fucking update for.
Dude, I'm
CDs.
saying Sound of Thieves. Oh my god, Sea of Thieves and Grounded. I just updated them yesterday, and there's another update for both of them. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, the last update I had, I didn't do like right away, so it was like a 10 gig update on top of it.
Okay, 2019 was one.
This one's
2020,
6.7. Fuck you.
2021, 2022. Okay, so this year marks 4 years of me being smoke free in March. So next year will be 5. Fuck yeah.
This year's marks 10 years of soullessness for me.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I just got my 10-year chip.
Gotta fix this thing. Hold on a second. I'm watching it. I'm making this clip. Hold on. That was a really funny ass clip. Sorry, I was like really trying to figure this out. Oh my god, what is happening now? Work. Oh my god, that's so. Did you guys? I don't even know. Is anybody here familiar with Teams or uses it on a daily? It is my friend. I don't know if you're familiar with the doon 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 doon. Chanel, one of my best friends who also works with me, found a there's a setting where you can change your incoming call to a remix. Do you want to hear this fucking remix on Teams? It's really funny. I'm gonna play it anyways, because it just made me laugh.
You guys, why did I just discover this?
Here we go. Let me know if you can hear it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Ready?
There we go. That's so loud.
Jesus, it really is.
What?
It was very loud. I don't know if you were even able to hear it because of how loud it was. Holy crap. Oh my god. There's a fucking remix on there. Jeez. If you couldn't, Chanel, if you couldn't hear it, I'll send it to you. It's just wild. Anyways. You got 7 p.m. stream tonight, Maddie?
Yeah, we're gonna be. I gotta see if that needs an update. We're gonna be doing some the Evil Dead the game tonight.
Ooh, fun.
Epic Game Store has a Halloween sale going on.
Boop, 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 boop. Sorry. How do you change the ringtone? I hate the default one. So it looks like she went in. Hold on a second. Let me make sure this is like muted because it was so fucking loud. It just looks like she went in the general settings and to calls, and it says calls for you. There's a drop down menu and you can change it. It says ringtones on there. I would love to change my ringtone to like, I don't know, The Weekend or something. Did you hear it? It was so funny. I mean, regardless, it's not gonna make me want to answer the phone any quicker. So. Fun on your phone call. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm gonna do some, I guess, promo for this knucklehead. Happening with Kanye West? Is he okay? Because holy shit.
If you watch his interviews, he actually sounds fairly put together despite everything.
October 16th. I'm not gonna read this shit out loud. This is just gonna cause more issues. Oh. Interesting. Oh, that's what I have to do. I gotta go apply for that student loan forgiveness because money. Gmail here. Okay. Highly considering getting me a what's that called? An Apple Watch.
Apple Watch is nice. I wouldn't mind getting one myself. And then I made the mistake of borrowing my brother's Apple Pencil 2 last night to start drawing.
Yeah, right. You
And
said that
now-
it was better than yours.
Oh god, it's so nice. Beautiful illustrating. You are correct. It has brought me pleasure. Good. That's Mike drawn on the stream. He stepped away. I'm Nerditude here with Nikki. Welcome. I don't want to fuck your name up. So Yarn then? Yeah, we're gonna call you Yarn. Yarn's good. Yarn's easy to pronounce.
What an introduction.
Welcome.
All right, so what am I doing? Click here. Nope, I don't want to know about that. I just want to fucking apply. Oh, scams. Got it.
I'm so tired of fucking the spam bots on Instagram. I post my schedule. Literally within 30 seconds, I've got all these like promoted on this, promoted on this.
Oh, what up, Skull?
Hello?
Who invited
Hi.
him?
How dare you?
How dare you?
Listen to this voice. Luscious in my ear holes.
That's a good voice.
Fucking Mike.
Perfect.
Perfect. How's it going, buddy?
It's going pretty well.
Awesome.
Sipping on some
Glad.
tea.
Sipping on some tea.
Mm-hmm. Taking a little break. Saw chattering in the stream, so decided to pop by and say hello.
I appreciate that. I haven't heard from you in quite some time, so hope you're doing well. Hope all is well.
Yeah, has it been that long? I think I was on last week.
I wasn't here last week ish. I was only here Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, but I don't even know if you were there too. So well, Mom.
Yeah, it was probably only that one day. I think there was a ton of people on stream. Mid-Dream was on.
Oh yeah, I definitely wasn't here for that then. Was it when he was on in front, like the for you page? The front page?
We've got a new
Yeah.
chatter. Michael says this skull guy sounds like he's recently had pussy.
Oh.
Yeah. What?
He's got pussy mouth. How dare you?
What?
Just an avid viewer of the stream, Mr. Michael D. Nicola says he's got pussy mouth. He's diagnosed. You must be a doctor.
Oh, Mike's not here?
No, dude. He went
He's
to
here
go
with
pick up
us
the
in
lady.
spirit.
Oh, so you guys are running the show right now.
Yeah.
Running the show,
We're just really not
crashing the
doing
ship,
anything.
whatever.
Yeah, I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to do some student loan bullshit. Learning how to work the stream deck, and I clicked on a link to read on Twitter, and I guess I still have my Twitter activated, so I just updated it. I'm just like, whatever. I'm not really a big fan of Twitter, so.
Yeah, you don't like Twitter?
Tweets, twiddling. There's always
Yeah.
drama.
Twitter's a fucking cesspool.
I think it's just depending on how you curate it.
Mm.
I guess.
Should I
since
give it
don't
another
really-
chance? Do you like Twitter?
I mean, I don't see any. For me
Ish.
personally, I just
Like
I
use?
just follow artists. So unless they're talking
Mm.
political stuff, I don't really follow it.
Gotcha.
So I'm kind of oblivious to the drama aspect of any platform.
Okay.
Even TikTok, I don't really see the dumb shit because it's curated in a way where I only see creative stuff or stuff that's somewhat informative or funny. So it's never agenda driven or
All social media is still cesspool. I go on Twitter just to post my schedule, and I still fucking gotta read stupid people. Like I'm just basically the only thing I post is like, hey, I'm going live, and it's like, do you know what the problem with? No, not reading that one.
Is that because you're following certain individuals, or
No,
is
I
that
don't follow many people. I don't use Twitter for anything but to post that I'm going live and whatnot.
okay?
It's like I'll give follows back to like other streamers and stuff, trying to build community,
Mm-hmm.
and then You know, those people gotta spread, spew their opinion.
Mm.
Mike says Skull Bash has terminal puss mouth.
Mm.
Ooh, stage 4, huh?
It's
Stage
serious.
4 puss mouth. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they call that canker sore. I thought I had mono once for an entire year. I was just really bored.
Yeah, I dated a chick who had mono. She was like, "No, it's good. You'll be fine." I'm like, "I don't know. You sound terrible right now."
Isn't mono the kissing disease?
It is. I evaded it.
Terrible. You gotta embrace that mono.
Yeah, built that immune system.
There you go, right?
Check. Can't get
As
mono
soon as-
anymore.
As soon as COVID happened, I was trying to get people to cough on me.
Oh my
Gotta
god.
support that immunity.
Damn, you weren't part of that first death wave.
Yeah, right. The fucking literally that was like that. The only wave of COVID that was anything close to a plague was that first one. Nowadays, people are like, "Yeah, I got COVID. I had the shits and I coughed a lot, but I'm fine." It's like, all right. Sorry, you had diarrhea,
Always poop.
dude. I had a buddy who got it, and he's like, "Man, he's like, the cough sucks, but what's worse is I cannot get off the fucking toilet." I
Damn.
was like, "Really?" He's like, "Yeah, bro."
That's interesting. I didn't know.
Yeah, I didn't know it was
Yeah.
a side effect either. Fucking, basically, it's the same side effect when you eat sugar-free gummy bears.
Oh, I never had those.
You've never,
Oh.
if you ever go
Don't
on
do it.
Amazon, read the reviews for the sugar-free gummy bears, and it's a good night of laughter.
On Amazon, you said?
Yeah,
Oh shit.
I don't know if
That
they've
reminds me.
kept the old school one, but I remember when I first looked it up years ago, the review was like basically like, I had 4 of these gummy bears and I could not stop shitting.
Wow.
Yeah, the sugar-free ones are loaded with chemicals that just make you loosey-goosey.
You think they purposely put stimulants in there for you to go doo-doo?
I mean, it's possible, but I would probably assume whatever the chemical they put. Like, you remember way back in the day, there was these chips that they used this chemical called Olean, and the chips were called Wow, and they were supposed to
yeah.
be, yeah, and it was like the whole thing was like, wow, I shit my pants from eating some of these. Turtles fucking brought to you by.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I remember Wow. Pair that with Surge.
Oh god, yeah,
Yeah.
you would be throwing up and shitting yourself. That's like
And
I was
peeing
talking. We were
green.
talking about what, Four Locos the other day, which is just goddamn blackout juice.
Yeah, when it was actually good.
Oh, I
Pure
had a
chemical.
buddy. Yeah, I had a buddy. He slammed like 3 or 4 of them the one night. He then, for like after an hour or so, was throwing up in my sink. He ended up passing out at the sink. When he woke up, he had no knowledge. Like, Four Locos were basically date rape drug. Like, they
Yeah.
were really bad for you.
And my favorite was the watermelon lemon. And that was my
Dude,
local of choice.
Local of choice.
I would drink them at one point, and then do you remember? I don't know if they still sell them. Like, they had something called Jeremiah Weed iced tea. It was
Yeah.
I was at a party once, and I just wanted to get the fuck out of there because it was like I'm sitting there, and I see mice running around this cage, and I look over and I'm like, that looks like a cat's cage. And I asked the dude, I'm like, do you have like mice? And he looks at me dead in the eye and goes, not as pets. I was like, what the fuck? So I wanted out of there. So I had this tall boy Jeremiah weed tea. I chugged it. I was probably 1.5 miles from my house. So I chug it. And I'm like, all right, I'm getting the fuck out of here. And I leave. And I'm within 3 blocks of leaving their house, my stomach dropped. And it was one of those things where like I got to my house and I'm walking up my stairs worried that any minute it's going to just involuntarily purge from my system. And so it was one of those, like, I would go a step and it's like, no, not here, not here, not here. And like get to the door, I fucking get the door open, fumble with the keys. And it was one of those, like, your pants just clears your asshole.
Oh my
Like,
goodness.
yeah, it was code red. If I don't get into a bathroom, I'm gonna have to evacuate somewhere. But yeah, I was like turtle walking the whole way, like the whole like mile and a half walk home. Like, oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna shit myself right here, and then I'm gonna die.
Oh fuck.
What's wrong, Madame Gonzalez?
Oh, madame. I almost uploaded a wrong photo, so I caught myself there.
Nude pics. dare you.
Not necessarily.
Nah, nah.
Nah. Aw. I miss you, buddy.
This is too. How you been overall?
Good. Pretty good. Took a lot of vacation time the last couple weeks, just trying to branch out of my little box here. Now I'm stuck back in it, just, getting back into work and stuff, and getting fell off the workout just because of like the vacation, when I went to go like to Michigan and camping, and then like last week hanging out. Just need to do a full reset and get my ass back into gear.
You don't have an emergency vacation set up?
What is that? Oh, like no, my mind did not go that far as planning. And you would think I am a very avid planner, but my body was like, nah, bitch, don't do it.
Yeah, I don't go too crazy. I'll just do like I'll pop in on YouTube like a jumping jack like workout, which is like 15 minutes. That's what I used to do when I went to cons.
I did do a lot of like walking, right? Like traveling, you're doing stuff. Like camping, we didn't really do too much. Chanel and I actually ran from the campsite to the bathroom, or vice versa. I don't know why. It was so cold, but we just like decided to run. I felt like I wanted to run, so I ran. But yeah. Yeah. I probably should do that for future days off when I'm not home. We ran back to the tent from the bathrooms. Yeah, it was fucking cold though. She ran in Crocs. And she goes, it was very dark. I think I posted it on Instagram, and I was like, this is where I die. It was creepy, but I like that whole thing. And then at one point all three of us went to the restroom, and then like Jen and I were like waiting outside, and we heard like a pack of coyotes, and we were like, what the fuck?
Oh damn.
Yeah. Be careful.
Any of y'all play Shatterlines yet?
I've never heard of that.
Wait,
so
what?
No.
Shatterlines?
Shatterlines?
Shatterline. I'll stream it for you. It is
Free to play arena game.
It's really fun.
Is it?
Yeah.
When did it come out? Oh, it's okay.
Hold on.
Oh,
Do
wow.
I stream this again?
Graphically looks alright. Now, is this arena like?
So
competitive, or is it
there's
like Destiny.
So there's objectives. There's team deathmatch and convoy, and then there's like an actual campaign that you can play to earn like more crafting materials to upgrade your scopes and different weapons.
I'm gonna install it.
How do I stream?
Dweem.
Discord, share screen.
The stream.
Yeah, but I don't see the button to.
Are you in full screen on Discord?
What's
Where's
that?
Share your screen. Share your screen.
So he's trying to figure out how to do it. It's the box.
It usually should. It's usually at the bottom.
Hey, don't be sound effectsing and driving, butthole.
It's disturbing.
Oh, is that Mike doing that?
Yeah.
Keep your eyes on the road, sir.
Yeah. You got precious cargo.
Yup.
19 gig.
What the fuck? I love that.
It hurts when I have to fill my storage. New PvE episode. Interesting. Installing. I'll give it the good heave ho.
Yeah, I wish I could. I'm muted.
You're not muted.
How noob Skull sounds right now.
Well, the slash was on my
What was
mute.
that?
Wasn't me.
What are you doing over there, Skull?
I got fucking silence on my end.
Wait, what'd you hear?
The ghost open all your cabinets at once behind you.
And then do a little light moan.
Dude,
are you
I want
talking
that
about?
Gotham Knights game. I think it looks good. I want it.
Oh, I just saw that last night with Joe too. It looks really fun.
Everybody's talking shit because the consoles are locked to 30 frames a second. First off, you're on console, bro. That used to be the regular. And here's the thing. If it's a fluid, stable 30 frames a second, it is infinitely better than a 45 frames per second choppy piece of shit. So if that's the case and it runs great, runs solid, stable 30 frames a second, never deters, that's your best case scenario. I mean, I think it looks cool. We'll see. Maybe it'll flop and I'll get it for cheap in a week. I put way too much creamer in my coffee.
Yo, coffee sounds so good right now. Shit.
Well, I had to use a little bit of Jen's caramel macchiato, and I don't really like that one, so I added some of my Italian sweet cream, which I also don't really love. Turns out together they taste pretty decent. But a little too much in there.
This is interesting. I need to look better. Okay. The fuck? Oh, he's back. Here he is pounding
Fucking
again, guys.
FBI coming
God
in.
damn. Yep.
Who's
Here
pounding?
we go. Mike's
This
pounding.
motherfucker comes into his own, he comes in, yep, yeah.
Yeah,
He comes
yesterday
into his
he
own house kicking his
fucking-
door in.
This is how he lets us know. Not like, you know, he does it with violence and
Dude,
aggressiveness.
he takes off his bag, he whips it against the wall, he knocks over a plant, like,
Yeah. Those poor plants. You hear it?
Mhm.
Damn. What the fuck?
right? What is he doing? Is he playing, what, he
What's
just has
happening
6
over there?
six
Shit.
empty bottles of milk.
What you doing over there, Mikey?
I'm making a mess, baby.
Fuck. Did you slam the fridge door closed? I heard your bottles clank.
I slam everything, baby. I've only got 2 modes,
Yeah, you
soft
do.
and hard.
Mm.
No half
And
measures.
Medium.
No mediums.
Welcome back. How was the drive?
Either the door stays open or it gets slammed shut. No middle,
So
man.
we were just having a discussion with the chatters on how you properly sacrifice young children.
Oh sure. Listen, Epstein taught me well. Darth Epstein, he showed me the
Oh.
ropes.
You didn't have to go that route.
Yep.
You could have just gone with sacrificing kids. Shows what kind of mind you have, Michael.
Garbage mind, garbage mind, garbage body. It's the
No
it's
solo
what,
speech.
it's what we learned at DeVry University.
Hey, I went to DeVry for 3.25 months.
Where's
Well,
Skull
there's a
Dash?
joke like that in Grown Ups. He's here. Hi, Skull.
Maybe he's muted. He's been really trying to
Oh.
figure shit out on his own.
He's
That's right.
muted.
He was he was trying to figure out how to share the screen, and I think his entire computer blew up in his face.
It blew right up, baby.
Capuche.
He's got glass in his cheeks.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello.
look, there he
Hello.
is, Mr. Chocolate. Scully, you doing C2E2?
No shows this year.
No
Next year.
shows. Why no? They
But
don't,
no, CTA2 is next year.
yeah.
I'm not doing C2E2.
Oh, why not?
Chicago.
Why not,
Damn.
Scully? What's C2 ever do to you, buddy?
Come see me.
He's fighting back against the corporate corruption, man.
You know
It's
this.
March 31st to April 2nd.
He doesn't like Chicago.
Oh, that's where
That's
I'm
correct.
from.
Yeah, too many
I mean,
ethnics.
it's gonna be during like the cold.
It's gonna be in the spring-ish, March 31st to April 2nd. That's not too bad.
It's not gonna be cold. That'll be,
You know,
chilly.
it'll be chilly, but it's not winter.
It'll be about the same as what it is right now.
What
Technically,
is it
yeah.
now?
Yeah, no, it will be. I'm actually really excited that the dates moved from fucking winter. Maybe they realized it was.
Yeah, it was like December last year.
Yeah, like who the fuck wants to come to Chicago in December? Nobody.
Nobody.
I'll ask my rep if they're going to that one then.
Keep us
Yeah.
posted, buddy.
Yeah, ask your local repists if you guys are going to C2E2.
Stop!
What? That's what he
did
said.
this earlier. It's so bad.
Skullbash, are you Fahrenheit or are you Celsius?
Fahrenheit.
Oh, it's 47 here.
Right, he's in Miami.
Yeah.
I forgot. I don't want to be weird.
He's in Miami.
I would have given him the Celsius. It's 8 degrees Celsius. You get it either way.
So 47 is for us Miamians polar weather.
Oh my god.
Oh, serious?
When it was 30 degrees here, it was just terrifying for everybody.
That's funny. How many games need to be updated? Holy shit.
I mean, pardon the phrase, but I think you need to thicken up your pussy. All right.
Yeah, your pussy isn't thick enough. Not like Nikki's rawhide pussy.
Here we go.
Get him up.
Rawhide.
Rawhide. Move him in, shut him out.
Just imagine this thick leather.
Yeah.
Enough.
Rawhide.
Okay.
Lady Rawhide.
Lady Rawhide.
We've got ourselves here the Moonshine Devil and the Lady Rawhide.
And you crack a whip.
Yeah.
Gotta have a bull whip.
Well, that's the sound of my pussy.
Ooh.
It was
I
an
feel like you're
underwater
practicing
cat.
that. I'm so proud of you.
Comes out naturally now.
Look at you. I'm sure it does.
Yeah. Yes, it does.
Five skull.
Boy, oh boy.
Yes, it does. Oh boy.
Yeah, I want to see my friend. I want to see if I know anybody who's going to C2E2.
I mean, if you were to go, I would go to meet up.
Yeah, like
March 31st, April 2nd.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Let me see when GalaxyCon is.
Liz is in. We're gonna. I think we're gonna either look for rates for a hotel room or an Airbnb. I think it'd be pretty cool to hang out with her and a couple other people.
With who?
We shall see. Oh, Liz and I.
Oh, okay.
Little Lizzie.
Little Liz.
Well, Lizzie.
Well, Liz.
Lizzie Wizzy.
Well, Lizzie.
Well.
Lizzie, wow. Ooh, Shatner's gonna be there.
Little Shatner?
Over at GalaxyCon, though. For you
$100 a picture.
Star Trek people.
I love looking at the celebrities' prices.
Especially the ones
Some
that
of them
are
out of this
dusty.
world.
What's that, Skull?
No, especially like the dusty ones that haven't been in the
Dusty?
that haven't been in the limelight in the ages.
Yeah.
Like, who are you? Where are you
WCW
from?
Virgil.
It's like, I was on Battlestar Galactica 1985. You don't know me? It's like, what the fuck? It's like,
I was only on one episode.
It's like I wasn't born yet. What are you talking about? I did a cameo on fucking Golden Girls.
So, do Star Trek fans hate or love the movie Galaxy Quest?
Beats me. I've never seen it.
Because I love that. You've never seen it? It's fucking great.
It's Timothy Allen, right?
Yes, Timothy Allen.
Yeah.
Santa Claus himself.
The Santa Claus. Yeah. Yeah. Tim, Make America Great Again, Allen.
Well, see, the funny thing about that is, like, people said that he was banned from Disney, and that's why they replaced him in Buzz Lightyear.
Nah.
And, well, they didn't pay attention to the fact that he was filming a Santa Claus revival miniseries
Yeah, no, people are dumb.
for Disney.
Yeah, people are fucking, they don't think.
It's because he dared to stand up to these goddamn liberal corporations.
It's Disney's agenda. At it again. They're trying to make our homosexuals Even gayer.
You hear what they did to Little Mermaid? Oh God, enough with it.
Do you hear what they
Every
did
time he
to
talks about
Little
Disney.
Richard?
What did they do to Little Richard?
They made him gayer, and then they killed him.
Oh.
Yep.
That's sad.
Yeah.
Poor Little Richard.
Poor Tutti Frutti himself. Hello, KG. Speaking of Tutti Fruttis, look who it is. It's KG.
Does anybody remember when he was on Full House?
No. No. KG remembers, though. KG and Pepperidge Farm both remember. I don't, though. I don't.
I do. I used to watch Full House when I was a kid.
Me too. KG says hi, everyone.
Hello.
Hello,
Hello.
KG. KG, you're going to Amsterdam for sex and drugs?
And rock and roll, don't forget.
Sure.
Alright.
She's going to Amsterdam because her favorite band Smash Mouth is playing.
Smash Mouth.
You can see, yeah, Smash Mouth. You remember they were very popular in the Shrek community.
Oh, okay.
They made
Yeah,
the
I
Shrek
remember.
community.
Cause you walking on the sun. Whoa. Terrible.
Is Nikki a Smash head? Is she fucking way into the Smash?
They're
Not that Smash.
actually their fans have a special name. They're called Boomers.
Nope.
Basically, Smash Mouth was the like if Guy Fieri was music, it would be Smash Mouth.
God, what a combo. What a flavor town.
Oh my god, it's such a dated sound. I love it.
Oh yeah.
Did you just pull up some Smash Mouth?
He's doing
Yeah.
research, guys.
I forgot they did a song for Mystery Men.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Wait, did you listen to All Star, bro? You
Yes.
gotta get on that All Star. I bump it every time I get in the car.
KG. KG going
Simpler
to
times.
England.
School in
KG.
England.
KG visiting Amsterdam, getting hopped up on mushrooms, making mistakes, eating some pussy, smoking some weed, smoking a little crack, going back to eating pussy, jerking some guy off with her feet, spitting on a homeless person.
At the same time.
This is the itinerary. This is for KG. KG does Europe.
Is this
I
true,
really
Kate?
shouldn't have posted that publicly.
Yeah, she wanted feedback on her itinerary.
Things that will get you deported.
Things that'll get you imported, the way KG does it. KG says that's the plan. No.
I love to hear it. Living life on the edge.
KG, you've been to Europe before? KG hasn't been to Europe since the Reagan administration. That's when she was banned. KG was there when the Berlin Wall fell. She knocked down a good chunk of it herself.
She was Hasselhoff's handler. I'd say that 5 times fast.
She was Hasselhoff's fluffer.
Slightly different.
KG, wow.
Ooh,
I'm not that old.
Special performances.
I know, but
Not
it's
included.
funny. It's funny thinking that you were fucking in Berlin when the wall fell.
Oh, that's gonna be funny. Busta Rhymes is on the roster.
A Galaxy Quest?
No. It's a concert this weekend.
Oh. Are you
Go
going?
Shoot some video. Yep. Yeah. Cover it.
You doing freelance stuff over there?
It's from my sister's magazine, so we cover pretty much majority of the events that go on in Miami. and share it with the rest of the world.
Any furry
How cool our
conventions?
city is. No, she doesn't do those.
Hey, speaking of furries, look who it is. It's the fur master himself.
This is the prime furball.
Yeah, they call him the Grand Kitten, the clan that he's part of.
No, I don't have any Discord mods.
What's up, Dale?
What's up, buddy?
Just enjoy some broads on Instagram in your arc.
Bill, is it true that Skullbash is your only black friend?
Let me think.
Yes.
Yep, he had to think about it.
You have to think about it.
No, because I was trying to see if, because we had a black guy in the Jiu-Jitsu Academy, but we haven't seen
But
each
you
other
scared
for
him
so
off.
long. And so yeah, I don't think we'd consider each other friends anymore.
Oh,
We
Jesus.
didn't have that deep of a, we didn't have that much of a connection anyway. I mean, I do have a couple of scars from him on my ankles.
On his asshole. Right on the rim.
On my ankles because that fucking guy decided to not trim his toenails one day.
Ugh. Yuck. Anybody who doesn't trim their toenails is no friend of Bale's.
Correct.
I saw you got the Master Jung Ji book.
Yeah.
Who got the Master Jung Ji book?
Dale did. You got the new one.
Bite them off, says Grove under. Why does bite them get banned? Automod is so goddamn sensitive.
Bro, it's violence, okay?
Silence is violence.
It's almost Twitch.
It's almost Twitch.
The more we ain't.
Oh, why you gotta do that, man? Gotta bring it down like
Matt,
that.
Matt, how was your stream today, bud?
Yeah, I always have fun with Tiny Tina, man. The game's fun.
Were you playing with
Earthbound's
EB?
fun to play with too. Yeah.
Ebs.
Yeah, that's our ongoing weekly thing. Technically, so is Arma.
I haven't played that one yet.
Tiny Tina's? Tiny
Oh,
Tina's
so good.
is your jam, isn't it, Scully?
Yeah, I like the franchise. I haven't had a chance to really play it.
Skullbash beat Borderlands like 8 times.
Tiny Tina's definitely worth it.
8 times.
Borderlands
Beat
2,
it more than
dude?
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have. I'll tell you right now. Let's see, library.
If you don't hate Epic Games and are willing to use their launcher, it's on sale this weekend.
Borderlands 2 or 3?
It's Tiny Tina's.
Oh, Tiny Tina's. How much? How much?
36.
That's actually not too shabby.
Borderlands 2. This is not accurate. Okay, I have 2,000 hours.
Holy fuck, dude, that is flipping it like 10 times.
What the
Dude.
fuck?
Like
That's-
that's the game takes like
No, it's
30
grinding
hours
though.
to complete. That's fucking a lot of
Mis-
hours.
Mr. Grind, baby.
So yeah, so you
grinding.
do love the Borderlands games then.
Yeah, pussy isn't the only
Yeah.
thing he grinds.
No.
Borderlands also.
Did you like the
Ayo.
pre-sequel?
They were fun. They weren't like the best games,
I
but
didn't like the pre-sequel, man. It felt weird. It just felt floaty.
oh,
Like,
the
I know they were in
floaties,
space-
yeah.
Yeah, I did not like that.
It took a little while, but then I saw the challenge, and like try to do like trick shots while you're just flying in the air.
It's some hardcore like hyper focused shit, right? I'm over there just trying to play the game.
Yeah.
Ooh,
You're over
Skullbash
here
has
like,
got
dude,
a...
I just took an Ambien or an
Yeah.
Adderall. We need to get these targets.
Well, Skullbash has that illustrator level autism. Where you're able to hyperfixate.
Yeah, I've only hit musician level, so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
dude.
I'm all about getting the best shit and killing in style.
Look at this 360 that nobody saw because this is a single player game.
Yeah.
What's up, Grove? How you doing, baby?
You drink water like my dog does.
I just stick my tongue and I just start lapping it. Put half my head in there.
I keep telling
Actually-
my wife that
Yeah.
you can buy a device that just has a tubing and it's a digital pump to pump right out of a 5-gallon jug.
Bang, bang,
I keep telling her we should just start buying 5-gallon jugs and buy the device, and she won't let me.
Oh, well, that stinks. What's that about?
Yeah, I don't know what her fucking problem is. It would be nice.
Well,
We use like filtered
yeah.
water for making cold brew and shit too.
Same. If you were Amaranth's husband, you'd tell her what's what. You'd walk in there. You'd say, "Hey, pull your tits out. Well, I got the camcorder. Hang on, I'm gonna choke you a little bit."
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and then you say, "All right, now I'm taking all your money."
What the fuck is happening?
Yeah. Yeah, it would have been like she didn't hear me say that I wanted to buy the device, and I would have called her and screamed at
Yeah.
her for not hearing.
And you said, "Yeah, you dumb fuck." We're talking about Amaranth's abuse, Josh the Jing.
Again?
How dare you not hear what I said to you? I'm gonna kill your dog.
We're talking about Amaranth.
Ooh,
Uh,
wrong time to come in, Josh.
What's up? I remember Josh from the other day when we were dual streaming. I don't want to say ginger because it's got all the letters for that one word, the PewDiePie word, the gamer word, aka the word from
bridge word?
the word from the bridge. Yeah. Yeah.
You
Skull
said,
bash.
Amaranth is abused?
Oh, dude, you didn't hear the Amaranth news?
No.
Ooh, she's about to be single.
He's,
Hey,
Guy doesn't care about no white woman, dude.
Hey, speaking of using the word ginger the wrong way, look who it is. It's Earthbound here.
Hey.
No, I'm kidding. He would never say that word in public. Thank you for the follow, caffeinated Rianne.
In public, huh?
Oh, okay. The options came on now.
Hey, hey, Josh the Ging, isn't Lizzo streaming right now? Isn't she doing like one of her 50-hour streams?
One of 8 days.
I'm surprised she doesn't have a camera on her while she's sleeping.
Give her time.
Shut up, Bill.
Yeah. How do you guys get that? How do you guys get that to happen? The old Liz sleepy cam. Liz, would you put a camera? Liz, Nikki, would you put a camera on you while you were sleeping?
No.
It's because you were to be doing weird stuff, farting, picking your nose.
No. I don't sleep with pants on, so no thank you.
Oh boy.
Call it like it is, man.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you don't want
Let it all breathe.
Yeah, they can't. The audience can't be seeing that raw hide out like that.
Oh my god.
They're not ready.
Yeah, they named
that's
the
your new
Transformer Arahide after Nikki.
Roll out. Oh no!
Auto
it's
badge.
rawhide.
Roll out.
Yeah. Nikki's
What
got
were
the
you saying?
Nikki's got the Optimus
Oh no!
Prima
it's Lady
vagina.
Rawhide.
Rawhide.
Run!
Run.
One game start.
What game are you playing?
Shatterlines.
That sounds made up. Guys, you ever heard of this game before?
I'm installing it right now. It is a real product.
I'm streaming it on Discord.
Like, it's like you said, like Tiger Fight Extreme or something. It's like that doesn't sound real.
It does sound like a boot. It's technically a hybrid of Overwatch, Apex, COD.
Oh,
Yeah,
how much was it?
free.
Oh, but it's like free and Overwatch is free, where it's like, yeah, it's free, but it's gonna really suck if you don't give us money.
I haven't seen any microtransactions. Everything is kind of like earned,
Hmm.
and the gunplay is really fun.
So
Okay.
how do you think they're getting their funding? Is it money laundering?
Is it? Yeah,
I
is
think
it,
it's in testing right now. So
Chinese government corruption.
I was gonna say, is it money laundering like G4 TV was allegedly?
Oh, they are closed down now too.
Yeah, that everybody says it was a scam. Because they were never profitable, and like they were never going to be profitable. So some people think that perhaps there was some something illicit happening. Illicit Milano. Did we scare off Josh the Jing? I think we might have.
Oh, missed.
Call of this broad has quite the big eyes.
Yeah. Too big, you think?
No, I like them.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, because you usually make them more or less, you know, Western style, but these are like more anime.
Yes, I'm leaning in a little bit more anime style.
I dig it.
I think.
Oh, what a camper!
Already?
Yeah, he threw a box at me.
A box?
Yeah, the box are movable.
Is this multiplayer?
Yep. Doing a deathmatch right now.
It is a real game. Once again.
Well, now I'm curious. Maybe I'll set up my controller labia. My controller later. My controller labia.
Did
I'll
you just say
That's what I thought you
controller
said, labia.
I
Controller labia. There you go.
think I'll set it up and maybe I'll download this fake game you guys are playing.
It's fake game. Shut up.
Shut up.
Play Sea of Thieves. Shut up. Shut up.
These guys don't want to play Sea of Thieves anymore. They're done with that game. I'd play.
What do you mean? We just got an update this week or last week.
Oh yeah?
Today.
Have you played?
At least mine was updated today.
Yeah, I just updated mine today too.
How many? Yeah, you
Motherfucker.
updated, but how many of you guys have played?
Well, you need people to play with. I'm not one of those people that plays it solo.
Yeah, I don't like playing that game solo.
Why
Bard
not?
and I are gonna play.
I played like a few weeks ago. Whenever the squad is available.
Bod Ross signs on a Sea of Thieves to pick up bitches. Can you make friends on Sea of Thieves? Or do you, when you come across another
If you're
group,
a
do you
bitch.
fight them?
It's between you two. I mean, you don't always fight them, but most times they end up attacking you.
You ever try to garner like?
If
You ever
we're-
try to like make peace?
Yeah, and then we've had to fight them. People like to lie.
Oh, so like, hey, we're coming
Yeah,
here.
kind of. Where it's like, no, we're good, dude. We're friendly, and then they attack you.
Oh, you sneaky fucks. So now it's eat or be eaten.
Basically.
Yeah, the only time we don't engage in Sea of Thieves is when we're running after a time-sensitive event. You know, like bosses or whatnot that spawns every X amount of time. Or we're at the end of the session, we just want to turn all our stuff in and be done. But that's like, what, 10% of the time. The rest of the time, if we see a boat, we're going after that boat. Like the old classic WoW phrase of, red is dead.
I think next time I play, I am gonna play that way. That sounds fun.
Wait, Bill, have you ever lied? Like Matt ran into, where you're like, hey, we're not gonna attack you. We're friendly. It's like,
Oh no, we show from a distance that we're here to destroy people.
okay, well, at least there's a, at least you know what you're getting into.
I mean, we always run as a squad of 3 or 4. So the chances of us getting destroyed by sheer numbers are low. So we always fight.
Could somebody be so good at shooting in Sea of Thieves? Could one person beat like a team of 3 people?
No,
'cause you need
because
somebody
then
to
the
deal with the boat too.
yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
'cause
minimum
your
two.
boat
but-
gets sunk.
damn.
You might kill a lot of them, but if your boat sinks, then your boat sinks.
Shit.
Yeah, last run I was on repair duty. Like there was so much stuff happening that I just spent a lot of the time just repairing hose. Because we'd go from a firefight into a kraken into another
into an actual
firefight.
fire.
And no, I think it was like that. Yeah, it was a firefight into a kraken into another firefight. So I was just spending most of my time repairing.
Nikki and I were just
Good movie, Mikey.
Kraken.
Oh my god, the first what, 10 minutes ish? Not even. I felt like as soon as we just left the dock, it was just like, what the fuck is this music? Boom.
Kraken. You guys are both being
Yeah, they
fingered
need to-
by tentacles.
They
Yeah,
need
it was
to
very
rework
hentai.
those fights, specifically the Kraken, because what it gives as rewards for what the fight is like is not acceptable.
Bale feels like he was swindled, hustled,
Bamboozled
bamboozled.
even.
Flabbergasted.
So what is this game like team deathmatch, FPS style? This Tiger Claw game you're playing, Shadow Fury, whatever it's called, Shadow Phalanx.
Shadow Fear.
Shatter Line.
Shadow
Tiger
Line.
Claw Shatter Line. Fury Lane. Fury Lane. Oh, this dude took Junkrat, you piece of shit.
Remember yesterday we were teasing Liz for buying tiger blood condoms?
Yes.
I was in the store today cracking up about that. I was like, oh, I wonder if they sell tiger blood condoms here. You could really taste it. You could really taste the tiger.
Winning.
Winning. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
I'm gonna be making Major League 3. 4.
God.
Can't remember how many sequels they've done.
Guy's having a complete psychological meltdown, drug addiction. People are like, get a load of this guy. How funny he is.
I'm on top of the world. I'm fucking porn stars. Tiger blood.
Fucking him, I got AIDS. Giving him AIDS.
What is with you and AIDS?
he had AIDS and he was
got
giving he had AIDS and was giving them AIDS. Or attempted
That
to.
was one of the things
Yeah.
they were like really mad about.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's actually illegal to do.
Oh, I didn't know
California.
that. Oh God.
California made it
Well-
legal not to disclose that.
Well, at the time.
Poor Charlie Sheen was just ahead of his time, really.
Nikki's just like, enough with the AIDS stuff already.
Trying to eat my granola.
I'm trying to eat my HIV granola.
Ew.
Ooh, with blueberry.
My HIV
that's
positive peanut butter.
Ooh, organic.
Yo, Meta, did you watch episode 2 of Chainsaw Man?
Is it out? No, I haven't. I have to. I will do that this evening when I get the private time.
Yeah, what I noticed, the cool thing is that both the manga and the anime release new episodes on Tuesday.
I have to remember. I gotta see if it's on Hulu, because if not, I'll just go to that link.
Yeah.
I don't know what time they release on Hulu.
I don't know, but I watched it at around 5 or 6 p.m. my time, which is like, what, depending on where you're in the States, it's like morning time.
I'm in the heartland, the Midwest.
I wonder if Crunchyroll or Funimation is gonna get it. Chainsaw.
You mean the dubbing rights?
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't.
you can go either way.
Well, I'm not versed enough in knowing what VAs they have, but I hope for the sake of the dub-only peasants that they get the best choice they can.
So I didn't realize that Arissa's weapon is now 100% unlimited. There's not even reload.
No, but it does overheat, and they decrease the damage a ton. Yeah, I've unfortunately been stupid enough to ignore the heating bar, and it's like a good 5-6 second cool. You know, like if you fuck up and that gun overheats, you're fucked. You screwed up.
Arissa versus Arissa is not an easy fight. I gotta get that, man. Somebody took Junkrat, this thieving bitch.
Oh, dude, preloaded cues, man. Preloaded cues. Choose your
Nah,
character.
I live life on the wild side, bro.
No way, baby. I want to play more my Orisa.
I'm a fucking rebel.
What are you laughing at?
I like to not know who I'm gonna play. Nah, just leave Junkrat alone. You don't need him. Go pick somebody else. Go fuck yourself.
Has Skullbash been playing Overwatch 2 yet?
No, he hates it. Remember?
Oh yeah.
I like the character. That's it.
I thought maybe he'd come
I don't
around.
like the gunplay.
And then so he took Junkrat, and then some other asshole took my secondary, which is thick in the back Junker Queen.
Well, that stinks.
Yeah, so I'm using Farah.
Volpsy's a great Farah.
Oh, I don't know what to use here. This is all just a colossal fucking mess. I don't think I'm gonna give a chance to see. Ooh, that's brutal.
Skullbash, do you play mouse and keyboard or controller like a real man?
Mouse and keyboard, baby.
Jeez.
He's not willingly handicapping himself.
Yeah, that's how powerful
No.
I am, dude. I'm so OP. I need to fucking give myself a handicap.
I play mouse and keyboard on everything. This game just, I don't know. It didn't feel right when I tried to get off control.
Hey, Josh the Ginge is here. Mouse and keyboard is the only way for gaming. Yeah, if you're not a real
That is the
man.
way.
Listen, everyone who attends Andrew Tate's a hardcore university,
Hustler University.
hardcore hustler university,
I'm a member.
you're immediately, your mouse and keyboard is immediately confiscated. If they catch you with one, hazing. Andrew Tate fucks you in the ass while you fall asleep.
Gently.
Well, rough and then gentle.
Yeah, I mean, exactly how you want it, you know.
He's not a monster.
No, he's a nice guy. I wouldn't
Yeah.
need to know him after
Yeah,
the
yeah.
gentle fucking.
Yeah. After he comes inside your butt cheeks, he gives you
It's
a
all
reach
nice
around.
from there.
Yeah, it's all sweet from there. It has to be gentle or we wouldn't fall asleep. Yeah, he's putting you to sleep.
Exactly.
Yeah, he puts you in a chokehold while he's doing it, as you drift off. Yeah, he whispers shh in your ear, right at his ear. He pats your head gently. Nikki taught him that move. Nikki's face. Nikki makes faces even though she knows nobody's gonna see.
Oh, I don't care. That's just me.
Those are just for I often thought, who are those for? Those are just for her.
My initial reactions. Yep, just for me.
Andrew Tate, why are you so good to me, baby?
Hi, Josh. I hope you're doing well.
Oh, Andrew.
Have you ever met Josh in real life?
No. Excuse me.
Did you ask him how long his pubes are? We talked about his
No.
pubes last time. We talked about his
Oh,
fire bush.
Lord. Fire bush.
Somebody said they were like 40 years old before they learned the term fire bush. Who was that? I remember this conversation because I said if I was a ginger, I would let my pubes grow long, like fucking Gimli's beard long. And then I'd put it, and whenever I had my fucking undies down, I'd speak it in a fucking Scottish accent. I had that chair you have, but I'm the size of an elf, so I had to return it with shame. The Spider-Man chair? Or I think it's the Spider-Man chair. If I did that, I wouldn't find my wanker. Skullbash, have your pubes ever been so long that they grew longer than your dick, flaccid?
Wait, what?
What kind of a man allows himself to have pubes all the way down to his knees, dude?
Oh my god.
What's up, Yarn? Josh says, oh my god.
No.
Bang, bang, you're the best.
Hey, Art or Jim, that earned us a follow. That line specifically. Yeah, listen, we're just drawing here. We're just hey, we're just having fun. We're having fun. We're drawing vampire ladies. We're asking our friends about their pubes.
Sounds like you're trying to diffuse a situation.
Hey, yeah. Listen, I told you, I learned this all at Hardcore Hustler University. Headmaster Andrew Tate takes no prisoners.
First course, becoming an e-pimp.
It's taught by Jesse the Body Ventura.
I wish a Navy ship. I'm off the grid 6 months out of the year. I live in Mexico.
I just like any excuse for you to fucking do that stupid accent, man. Oh, God. It makes me laugh. We are pro creatine, is what Yarn the GM says. Yarn the Game Master, friend? Are you, what are you playing over there? Settlers of Catan? No, Settlers of Catan. Wait, do Settlers of Catan need a Game Master? Or is that just like players? I've never played the game. Put some chest into it, and I think you'll nail it. Oh, thank you.
Just players, if I recall correctly.
Thank you, Nicole Gonzalez. Yes.
You're welcome, Michael Samuel.
Booting up this totally real game.
Cool.
See if he's lying about how good it is.
Yeah, they're playing this. They're playing some free game that they just some free first-person multiplayer game called like Shadows of Darkness or whatever, and
it's dumb.
The Wrath of Khan. You forgot the tagline.
Anyone ever tell you that you look like Slash from Guitar Hero 3? Listen, Slash is a beast.
From Guitar Hero 3? You mean from Guns N' Roses?
Maybe he has a specific look. Maybe he has a specific look in Guitar Hero 3.
Oh, I'm a boomer, is what it is.
Yeah. Slash is a beast. Not Slash from Slash, but Slash from Guitar Hero 3. Not Slash from Guns N' Roses. Slash from specifically Guitar. Maybe he had a specific skin.
It hurt. It hurt. No, he didn't. He looks like Slash all the time.
You look like Buckethead from Guitar Hero.
Buckethead actually would have been cool to play.
Maybe that's what I should show up as at that Halloween party this weekend. I should just buy a bucket of KFC and wear it on my head.
I like it. You got to get a yellow poncho jacket.
Dude, you know what? If I could afford it and I could get one quickly, I would totally get David's mom's jacket from Edge Runners. Right, Bale?
Ooh.
Yeah, Bale just got his balls just got a little soft thinking about that.
Did you actually finish the goddamn thing?
No, I'm gonna power through it tonight. I asked the missus, I'm like, dude, we're lagging on this. I'm gonna turn this into instead of one of our shows, one of my shows, so I can just binge it.
Oh, you were watching it with the missus?
Yeah, I was watching it with the missus, but she's not all that. She's not into anime like that, so it's it's always like, it's on the low totem pole.
If it wasn't an anime, would she watch it? If it was like live action?
If it were live action, she'd probably watch. She'd probably be more inclined to watch it. Like take she's been into. We've been watching Andor. We've been watching Andor on Disney Plus, which is, by the way, really fucking good. Shockingly good. Like so good where like it's got such high caliber writing and acting. I would be inclined to recommend it for a non-Star Wars nerd to watch. Buckethead used 3 fingers. Was a crazy person. What? She's not into anime? Thanks for the recommend. Very good show. Yeah, Andor is good. Edge Runners is good. I'm watching Mob Psycho right now. New season is good so far. I haven't watched Chainsaw Man, but that's because I'm an animal and I only like watching things dubbed. Because listen, why do things the easy way? Why not make things harder for me? Like playing video games with a controller on PC. Have you seen the 100? The Canadian TV show? 100 children are sent to Earth, seeking life. And then it just goes off the rails. I love the Resident Evils. They're not going to renew it though. It's very good. It is. 100 is good. That last season is fucking crazy though. actually forget how it ends. Aren't they supposed to like fight some demons from the future or something like that, or some alien species is coming to like wipe them? I was fucking, I got so confused at the end. Oh, you know, I still have to finish Castlevania. I'm almost done with season 3. They get immortality at the end. They do?
Wait, is this a series you did indeed finish?
And live a peaceful life. I was so lost by season, whatever the final season was, between like them dealing with like the prisoners and that uprising, and then like falling asleep for 100 years, and then just being so all over the place. I was just like, I was confused. By the time like they found that other land, oh, and then there was like the people that were using them. People were going full altered carbon style and like taking their memories and putting them in like a little chip and implanting them in other people's bodies and like doing like a body snatchers thing to live perpetually forever. Like that was a whole storyline. It was crazy. Yeah, and then like they met like these like time traveling type people with that alien technology and those giant bronze orbs that would like spin them into like the future and different, like they were like teleporting throughout the universe. It was fucking crazy, dude, because the first premise of the series is Earth became a radioactive wasteland. So, you know, a colony of humans went into space to live up there until it became safe to return to Earth. And the story began whereas like they sent 100 children to scout the Earth to see if it's habitable. Like that was the original thing. So towards the end where you're like aliens and universe hopping or whatever it is, like teleportation, and so crazy. It was like so bonkers. I was lost. Umbrella Academy was okay up to a point. Final part was a bit same. I really enjoyed Altered Carbon, especially the first, but yeah. A lot of the Netflix shows are like that.
Carbon, I thought was better than the second though.
Yeah, first season was really strong. I gotta say, I prefer Joel Kinnaman to Anthony Mackie.
I do too, in that role at least.
Yeah. I prefer. I'm a Joel Kinnaman guy from.
I am too.
What was that show he was in? Was it The Killing? Where he played a detective?
Yes.
Excellent show.
I mean, he's also RoboCop. In the
RoboCop, of course. That was the other thing I was going to say. You guys try Wheel of Time?
Squad, both of them.
Suicide Squad. Second one is better than the first.
Earthbound watched Wheel of Time, I think.
I don't think he liked it, right? I heard they went way off book.
No, he wasn't a fan. Yeah.
But I wonder though, does it hold up if you're a rego watching it? Because Earthbound's a nerd. He's a fantasy nerd.
Yeah,
so.
but if they're making something out of Wheel of the Time, I would assume most people gravitating towards it are fans of the books.
I read all the books and still found it okay. Oh, see, all right. So I guess it depends. I think it depends on the franchise, right? I would argue that there are way more people who are fans of Lord of the Rings, the movies, than ever read the book.
Probably. I mean, when the first movie came out, no, and then now it's you have a whole generation of just only saw the movie.
Same. I mean, I'm one. I never read the books.
Same.
Yeah, the books are slow. Yeah, I heard there's like a bunch of chapters of them just like fucking around, like meandering. You know, like there's a dinner at Bilbo's house, and that dinner lasts like 4 chapters. What's up, Flex, baby? It's Flex time. It's Flex grip. Nikki once slapped a Flex tape on some girl's asshole. She couldn't shit for 2 weeks. She's so backed up.
Do you have like fireworks going on behind in like or something, Mike?
What? Oh, those are birds. You're hearing that? Wee, wee, wee.
Yeah. I'm like, what is that?
That's
I thought
birds,
it was the
that's
game, and
birds.
I was like, nope. Okay.
What kind of bites do you have over there?
Nikki's never heard a bird before.
Dude, those birds do not. First of all, what the fuck are they doing? It sounds like you're having a fireworks show over there.
There's a Jeffrey Epstein bird that was set loose here. He's having his way with them. Tolkien describes trees and leaves for the first half of the book. Josh the Jin says, flex tape can do wonders. I've never used it. I've only ever seen it in the meme. Anybody here use flex tape? Besides Nikki,
You can
of course.
repair a boat. Yeah, flex tape's pretty decent stuff.
Hey, Bill, do they have flex tape in your part of the world? Your third
I
world
was
country?
about to ask, what is flex tape?
Yeah, I knew it, dude.
What does it do?
What about
Don't worry.
Gorilla Tape? Anybody ever use that?
I've used Gorilla Tape before. Sure, that's pretty legit.
Basically the same shit.
We just have tape and duct tape.
Where are you from, Yarn?
Ha!
Duct tape.
Figures.
Duct tape is a sucker's game. Flex tape is ass. Not recommended from experience. Oh shit. All right.
Depends on what you're doing. You don't want to repair a pool with it like they suggest in the commercial. That's for sure.
Billy Mays here. Oh, Canada. Ooh, what part of Canada?
Oh, Canada.
The funny thing about Canada is like their population is basically Vancouver, Montreal, and Toronto. Like that's like 90% of the people in that country live in those cities, or like the outskirts of those cities.
The rest is the hill people.
The rest are just hillbillies.
The rest are the wildlings.
That's what happens. That's what happens when we live above the wall. Niagara region. I heard the Niagara area, like the Niagara area is split. You've got the New York side and the fucking Canadian side. I heard it's like night and day, dude. It's like the New York side is like Mordor, and the Canadian side is like Gondor. Like it's like you might get stabbed on the New York side, but on the Canada side, they're gonna give you like massages and like maybe you'll get a hand job from fucking Ryan Reynolds or something.
He's such a nice guy.
Unless you're
He's got such soft
person
hands.
of color, because we know what Canadians do with those.
Well, Asian people, and that's specifically in Vancouver, and that's fight them for no reason.
Don't forget, Wolverine was in Canada when we first found him in the movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he's a Canadian hero. Him and Deadpool, oddly enough. On the border, cause we're human beings running from the cruel death of cold, and you are correct. You are so correct. The New York side, honestly, is not that bad. It is very crowded compared to our side. Hey, bud, want some Tim Hortons? Some Timmies? I thought real Canadians don't eat Tim Hortons anymore because they were bought out by a U.S. conglomerate.
I'd love some Tim Hortons right now.
Some Timmy Hoes.
Some Timmy Hose? Is that what you just call it?
Some Timmy Hoes, yeah.
Coffee is coffee. But I haven't been over there in forever, so maybe things are different. They're probably worse now, Yarn. People are probably throwing knives, dressing up like ninjas. I'm glad the US bought them. It's better now. Ooh! Oh my god, dude. Man, you're gonna have to fight somebody from Alberta talking that smack about Timmy's. Oh, hey there, bud. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
I've done some Tim Hortons schneef.
Oh man. Do you guys is it mandatory for you guys to watch Letterkenny and the other one? What the fuck is the other one called? Letterkenny and the one that people compare it to, but it's different. The one, that guy who looks like he's got Down syndrome with the glasses and the big eyes. They live in like Trailer Park Boys.
Yeah, Trailer Park Boys. Yeah, they live in the trailer park. They're
Yeah.
boys.
I don't even know what you're saying. Letterkenny? Oh, dude, it's a Canadian. It's a Canadian. It's a. How do I describe it? It's treasure. Thank you. It's a Canadian treasure. I lived in the city where Timmy started, Hamilton. That's in the Niagara region. Trailer Park Boys. Trailer Park Boys is American though. Is it? I thought Trailer Park Boys was Canadian.
I think the stars are Canadian, I thought.
Oh.
I never really watched it, to be honest with you.
I never watched it either. However, listen, although Josh the Ginge, there are some areas of America that might as well be Canada, dude. I'm looking at you, Michigan.
UP Michigan. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm looking at the Michigan Yuppers area. or whatever the fuck they call. I'm just gonna call it the yuppers because fuck it, because I can, because nobody's gonna stop me from over there, because they're in the woods and they don't know what I'm saying. They don't have the internet where they are.
They're too busy hunting the most elusive game of all.
Here's a fun little tidbit of geography for you. People who live in the Michigan yuppers actually live farther north than about half of Canada's population. They are further north than both Montreal and Toronto. And if you look at the map, there's a decent chunk of Canada that like inserts itself like deep into America's body. Like, so like we're going like north, and then a dip, dude, and the can just like right inside. Boom. And then we go north again, up until you get like the main area, which is like right next to like Nova Scotia and the whatever the fuck that really eastern part of Canada is called. Prince of Wales Island, some shit like that. You know what I'm talking about, Maddie?
Not the actual area, but I know the UP. The UP is a whole. I mean, they're kind of like. It's also like northern Minnesota's like that too, though. They both have a weird, more Canadian.
Yarn says, yeah, that's close enough. Yeah, for sure. First time I heard the Canadian accent was from Salapalin, which is in the US, but that's Alaska. And Alaska is like this weird fucking. It's a weird hybrid, right? Because Alaska isn't part of the contiguous United States, but is part of the United States.
The snow people.
But like they're not Canadian either. They're like this weird Prince Edward Island. Thank you, Josh the Ginge. Is Prince Edward Island the one that's French? Or am I thinking of a different place? Because there's a area that's in North America, and I think it's in a small island. And as far as I heard, that area is still actually technically owned by France. Let's see.
No clue.
Prince Edward Island's East Coast maritime stuff. Maritime is mostly French. Prince Edward Island, but that's the accent people always do when they do Canadian, I think. Isle de Madeleine is French. Whoa! Are you a Canadian in here? Let's see. I'm looking this up. I'm so curious. Somebody told me this once. Let's look this up. Let's look this up on a map. Hey, what's up, Beans? 3 Canadians so far. Also, 1D Tran is also Canadian. He's in the Vancouver area of Canada. So, also he's of Vietnamese descent. So watch your back, Dave Tran. Those British Columbian Canadians, they're not to be trusted around Asian people. Now, you might be thinking I'm making a joke. You might be thinking that I'm being a silly goose. But no, man, back in 2020, we looked up the numbers, and in North America, the city with the highest rate of anti-Asian hate in regards to crimes committed against Asian people was fucking Vancouver, dude. Those fucking Asians. Hey, Bean, you're not Canadian, right? You've got Canadian vibes. It was Vancouver. I remember that. I honestly don't know if Prince Edward Island is mostly English or French either. My gut says English, but I'm dumb. Vicious over here. Josh says, hey, Michael, do you draw fan art for video games or just your own stuff? I do mostly my own stuff, but if people want to ever commission me to do stuff, I've been commissioned to do original characters, comic book characters. I've been commissioned to do video game characters. I've been commissioned to do people's D&D characters. A few people have had me draw up their D&D characters. Oh, Prince Edward Island is English. Thank you, Disproyal. Thank you. Hey, Dave Tran, how Vietnamese are you feeling today, buddy?
Wait, a little variable.
Yeah. Bean, you know Dave Tran. Bean, I think, is part Asian. Yeah, Bean is half Filipino, half Wisconsin.
Wait, if Dave Chan feels more or less Vietnamese depending on the day, does that make him race fluid?
Are you saying Dave Tran is transracial? Is that what the Tran is short for?
No, I think he's just fluid and not necessarily transracial.
Dave is an Asian Rachel Dolezal. He's transracial. He's breaking boundaries. And this is why people fight him whenever he goes to Van City. Every time Dave Tran shows up to Van City, he shows up ready to brawl like it's a side scroller. What he does is he pops his shirt off. He puts on a cut up leather vest. He puts on brass knuckles. He spikes his hair up, big chain, tight jeans, and then he starts getting ready to kick. He kicks his way through the streets of Vancouver. You know, and he's got that breathing thing. You know, he's got one of these. This is how he moves as he's just standing there waiting for the action. Poor Dave is never going to stream again after this. Oh, I've said so much worse to Dave, dude. I've said double Dragon style. Double Dave Tran style. It's like that for every Asian person in Vancouver, apparently. So let's go, dude. I know you guys in the chat aren't Asian, but what we'll do is we'll put you in Asian face. And then we'll fly you out to video. Nikki's gassing. I'm teasing. We would never do that. We would never do
get
that.
to choose between the buck teeth and slit eyes?
Yeah, we're gonna do Breakfast at Tiffany's. Audrey Hepburn's. Audrey Hepburn. Have you guys ever see that, dude? The Mickey. You know what I'm talking about, Matt? You know what I'm talking about? The Mickey Rooney weekend at Tiffany's. Breakfast at Tiffany's part. Where'd Matt go?
In a long time.
Hang on. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah,
Mickey.
I haven't seen that one in a long time. Yeah.
Mickey Rooney. Breakfast at Tiffany's. Here we go, dude. Here we go. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, it's worse than I remember it. Fuck me, man. Holy shit, dude. Dude, this is some other shit, man. This is the fake teeth, the fucking fake teeth, man. Dave Tran, you ready for this? Dude, Dave Tran's gonna go to Vancouver and start fighting people. I know. The second he sees this, he's gonna fly off the handle. Here we go, dude. Mickey Rooney, a fat white man, a fat old white man, as Mr. Unioshi. They put him in big fake buck teeth, dude. Dude, look at this, man. Look at what they did, dude.
Yeah, that's okay.
Dude. And people are like, yeah, Breakfast at Tiffany's. This is a great movie. This is a fucking dude. By the way,
classic, bro.
By the way, this guy was doing a fucking hard Japanese accent, if you want to call it that. It was rough. My God, man. Nikki puts this on whenever her lover wants to give her cunnilingus. I don't know why.
Get out of here.
She always starts squirting around the Mr. Unioshi parts. Yeah, wow. Mickey Rooney doing a Japanese accent. Dave Tran says, Jesus, right? Anyway, there's some awful, just some little awful racism for you. Just to
on that note,
even your day out a little bit. Did Skullbash get quiet because he's playing video games?
I don't know. He's muted though.
He's muted.
Mm-hmm.
Am I allowed to show butt plugs on the screen? That's probably not Twitch. That's probably not Twitch.
If you have to ask, probably not.
Yeah. I don't think so. Yeah, I probably can't show toys on camera. Dave is posting Vancouver area stuff in a private chat I have with him. A policewoman was murdered in Burnaby today. She was checking a homeless camp when some crackhead grabbed her gun and then stabbed her in the chest. She shot him but bled out. Oh my god, dude. This was in Vancouver. Jesus Christ, Dave. What the hell, man?
Guess so. I'm gonna slide into Mikey's DMs.
Dave slides in my DMs unannounced, unwanted. He treats me the same way Amaranth's husband treats her.
Sorry, I just hate that I gasped and then laughed. I'm over you.
Unbelievable. Oh, hey guys, I found the French island. I found what it's called. It's called Saint Pierre and Miquelon.
Fucking birds.
Dude, those birds at your place are going nuts.
Yeah, somebody's banging those birds. That's why they sound like that. Somebody's really giving them the business. Yay! Put down the dock, Captain. Let us explore. I would shut the window, but it's too hot in here, man. It's 85 degrees in here.
Wait, is your landlord going crazy on the heating again, or is it just hot?
He does that shit every year, right?
No, the heating is all the way the fuck up. Except I never had a thermometer in here, so I never knew how hot it was. I just knew it was hot. Now I know exactly how fucking hot it is, and it's awful. Nikki was right. It sounds like firecrackers are going off.
It does.
It sounds like you guys make it sound like you never heard birds before.
Dude, no, we're not. The thing is, we're not getting the full like. There was one moment where I actually heard the the full cocking, whatever the fuck this bird is.
Cocking?
Doing. But like,
what?
Before it was just like the ending of it. Like.
Aliens are getting into a laser fucking gunfight outside. I want to show you guys this area that I was talking about. Here we go. Yeah, so check this out. All right, so, dude, hey guys, hey Canadians, look at this. You're gonna get a kick out of this, I think. So look, you see this little area here? All right, well, first off, Maine, right? That's America, baby. Then you got New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, Prince Edward Island. You got Newfoundland, right? But then down here, right on the fucking dick tip of Newfoundland, you see this area? It's fucking, this area, Saint Pierre and Miquelon, is a French archipelago south of the Canadian island of Newfoundland, sparsely populated. Check this out. These stunning remote islands are the closest you could actually get to visiting actual France in North America. It's got 6,000 residents. You can fly, blah, 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 blah. Officially, territory collectively of Saint Pierre and Miquelon. I don't know how to say that Frenchly. About 15 miles off the southern coast of Newfoundland, a collectivity of France since 1985. Isn't that weird, dude? Isn't that weird? Wasn't that a prison at some point? What are birds? Yes, my family in New Brunswick, Newfoundland. Dicktown. Cool, yeah, right? Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Here. A self-governing territorial overseas collectivity of France in the Northwest Atlantic Ocean near the Canadian province of Newfoundland. Saint-Pierre-Miquelon is a remaining vestige of the once vast territory of New France. Its residents are French citizens. The collectivity elects its own deputy and participates in senatorial and presidential elections. Isn't that fucking wild, dude? So technically, if you go over there, it's like you're in France, baby. It's French. It's like legit French owned.
I mean, it's like if you go to Brazil, there's Germantown, just for different reasons.
But is it actually German? Like if you're born there, are you German?
Well, it doesn't have. If you're still, I think, technically Brazilian, it doesn't have like statehood.
Right.
But it's Germantown.
Very cool. Very cool. Well, there's also American Town in Brazil.
That's gotta be weird if you're an American and you go to American Town. My McDonald's doesn't taste the same.
It's actually a very specific area. It's a very specific American that lives down there. Let me see if I could find it. Let me see if I could find it for you.
Yeah, fled to Brazil, Argentina. That's why you have those pockets of areas like that.
Don't visit the ugly Americans in Cape Town, though. Wait, there are Americans in Cape Town? How the fuck did they make it all the way to South Africa? What are you yelling about over there, Gonzo?
I was clearing my throat.
She's screaming. Screaming in my ears.
You like it.
Sure do. It's a gang. Bloody Americans are everywhere. Are they really?
Fuck.
America. I'm trying to find this article I read not long ago. Wait, so Bale, you got this book? This, hang on, I'm gonna show it to the camera. I don't know if you're still awake. This one?
I'm here.
Look at the camera.
I'm looking. I'm using my peepers.
Your peepers.
No, I haven't gotten any Kim Jong-il books. I don't know what Skobash was on about. I thought he was talking about receiving a message on Instagram.
Oh, I thought you forked over like the $120 for that the last ever to be released Kim Jong-il book.
I fucking wish I had that kind of cash to fork over for a gorgeous book like that.
You know what it is? We gotta get you lubed up. We gotta get you wet. And we gotta get you in front of the camera.
Yep.
The wetter, the better, right? Right, Nikki?
Yep.
Yeah, Bale, we gotta get you soaking, dripping wet. It's the only way.
This is the way.
This is the way.
This is the way. I got that book last week from my girlfriend. He doesn't have a girlfriend. He made that up. He puts a sock puppet.
Stupid.
He puts a sock puppet.
You
on
got
his
Maddie
hand.
too. Mr. Dave, we have some catching up to do.
Dave, get on voice chat or we're gonna start hurling racial epithets at you.
Dave, come talk to me. I miss you.
Dave, get in here, you fucking, you stupid fucking.
Oh my God, you're not gonna get him in here like that.
No,
Come here, little baby. Come
you know,
on.
it's called the Amaranth's husband approach.
Enough.
Enough. Dave says, but Dave says I'm working. I can't come in her voice chat. I'm working.
I worked literally 3 hours here.
Yeah, she got 3 hours of work done in here.
No, I was actually here when you started, right? So 4. You're at 4 hours. Fucking A.
Yeah. I can lurk, but I can't Vic. I saw a documentary on them. It was super interesting. They were connected to the band Die Antwoord, that the one murderer dude was in their music video. American family lives above me in my apartment. And what are they doing up there? Stomping and screaming at each other. The dude above me, I'm like, he is actually, no joke, Amaranth's husband. That dude screams at his girlfriend. And they've gotten and throws things. And he's gotten so fucking loud. There have been times where I'm like, I'm just gonna call the cops. I'm just gonna call the motherfucking cops, because nothing good could be happening up there, right? A person screaming like that, no way.
What if that's their foreplay?
Maybe. You think he's like, shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch? And she's like, God, I'm so wet, dude. Why doesn't he talk to me like this all the time?
She's like, call me Amaranth.
Oh my god.
Jesus, guys, can you believe this? This kind of talk in here. This is supposed to be Twitch's safest place. Hey, Sims is here. Sims, what the fuck, dude? Isn't it like super late? Isn't it like 12 a.m. over there?
11:30. It's almost bedtime.
Uh-oh, Bill's getting sleepy like a little baby. Sims, what time do you go to bed? It's almost midnight. Your human is safe to take human things. Shout out to Sims art. Yeah, Sims is a beast. Dude, unlike me, Sims actually knows how to make art. So what you're gonna want to do is you want to give him a follow. Also, he's Italian, but like real Italian, not like Italian American. He does, like, when I say he's Italian, he doesn't sound like James Gandolfini. He's the real deal. He sounds like he works for Ferrari. My dream is to go to sleep at 12, like Missa. She goes to bed. Do you think Sims ever goes in there and jerks off to her while she's asleep, like Shinji in Evangelion? Do you think?
Probably.
Do you think Simsart has ever jerked off to Missa while she's asleep, and then he walks over to her bed and starts choking her, and then right as she wakes up, he stops choking her, starts crying, and then she says, "Pathetic."
You've just described a PTSD flashback.
Yeah. Evangelion was so crazy by the end. So like, wait, Bean says, so like Chris Pratt, is that what he does? Is that what Chris Pratt does? Is that why people don't like him? Is that what he does? He pulls these.
No.
He's Chris.
He said real.
Oh, okay.
He said real Italian.
I thought Chris Pratt was behaving like Shinji from Evangelion.
Why Anna Faris left him.
Simsart says, yeah, she has such a nice schedule. What time does she wake up? Like 8 a.m.? No, I meant the Italian. Well, as we were all talking about, dude, Chris Pratt, he speaks like himself, and then he slips into an over-the-top Italian-American accent. And it just doesn't feel right. It feels wrong. Nikki, it feels wrong. Nikki goes to bed early too. Nikki's in bed by like 12 a.m. Right?
I have moments where I'm either earlier or later.
Nikki, like Gandalf, is never early or late. She arrives just when she's meant to.
Yep.
Bang, bang.
Hey, Dalek, thank you for the follow. And hello, UKO on YouTube. Earlier, 7:30. So good. Sims, did you stream today? How's John doing? Oh, so Sims, you want to hop in voice chat? You're more than welcome to, buddy. I don't know if you didn't want to, and you know, are hanging out that way, or if you saw there were too many people in here and didn't want to. But you know, Sims is Skullbash is playing a game and he's muted. Bale is deep in his drink. So he's pretty quiet.
What do you mean? What drink?
Yeah, he's deep. He's deep in his cups. I just subscribed right now. Wait, well, thank you for subscribing, man. Hey, UKO on YouTube, how did you find my channel, if you don't mind me asking? Dave Tran says, "And being works. Don't worry about it, John. How are you?"
Why the Michael Jackson?
I'm doing my Michael Jack Tran voice.
Jack Tran.
Something about you saying it made me laugh. Oh boy, so silly, man. You guys sure do make me laugh in here. Dave got it, dude. Michael says Michael Jack Tran. So stupid.
You dork.
It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Who's gonna watch Gay Velma? Anybody?
Is it gonna get produced?
Gay,
gonna come out?
Gay Velma.
Finally, a Velma that represents me.
Yeah, finally a husky lesbian Velma.
That's with a voice like a cut glass.
Yeah, made for people like Bale, people like Maddie Cakes.
Yep, just for me.
Oh my god.
Loves the bitches.
I just don't know which I'm gonna like more, the new Velma or She-Hulk.
I will say the Daredevil episode of She-Hulk was solid. The ending was fucking
I
weird.
watched that
though.
one.
The ending was.
Yeah, Daredevil was cool in it, but I do wonder if they're gonna keep him goofy for his own show, though.
I hope not.
I felt like he was goofy in She-Hulk.
Yeah. Have you seen that guy on TikTok that behaves like Steven Universe but over the top? No. Sims, link me, buddy. I'm on TikTok a bunch of hours a day because I don't even realize it happens. And then like I blink and I'm like, oh shit.
So that's why you're behind on all your anime.
Yeah.
Prince.
Yeah, anime prints. I'm watching too much TikTok. What is Bean says, "I'm doing well, Dave. Thanks for asking. Still on a motivational high from Lightbox, so doing some drawing." He says stuff about LGBT, but in a way that everyone is triggered by him. I forgot Steven Universe was very like hyper pro LGBT. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but they did seem to go really over the top with it. To like, like we are fucking, it's one thing to say like, oh hey, I'm super, pro doom, loving who you love and whatever gender you are, yada yada. It's another thing to be like, we're fucking allies. This is fucking allyship right here. You found a way to be hated by incels, homophobic people, and gay people at the same time. Well, now I really want to watch this. Sounds ridiculous.
Did they also remove Scooby-Doo from that gay Velma thing?
Yeah, they did take Scooby-Doo out. Weird, right? Because it's a Scooby-Doo show.
Yeah, it's fucking... I mean, no, it's the Velma show. But well, why the fuck would you take Scooby away? That's stupid.
Don't look at me, man. I'm not a, you know what? I'm not a Scooby-Doo guy. I've never been a Scooby-Doo guy. It's not my bag. Oh, wow. Fucking Sims found him. Hey Bean, Lightbox, you saying you were there and it was packed? The duets, of course, are where the gold is. All right, I'm gonna post this in the meme. I'm gonna post this in the meme channel, and I'm gonna check this out later. Because I'm real curious. I wonder how Sims ended up on Steven Universe talk. There's only one Italian dude I've come across on TikTok, and it's the Italian magician. He's always doing live streams, and he does like the same like 50, not 50, he does like the same 20 magic tricks. Mrs. sent me a meme where someone was mocking him, and then I had to find him to fuel my hate. Sims, are you a big Steven Universe fan? I've watched a few episodes of the show, and it was okay. It wasn't anything that I was like, I've got to. I love Steven Universe. I can't get enough of it. Sims art. Sims, what did you draw today, buddy? Sims is he's an illustration master. He's trained, he's strong. He can outdraw most of you in the chat. Sims is like Yu-Gi-Oh when it comes to illustration. So much so that many people missed a lot of the panels or reviews, aka some major reasons for going. Wow, it was that packed. I love Steven Universe, but this dude only has a bit of that anime/Cartoon Network madness, and has nothing to do with the show. A bit like Bella Poarch used to make cartoon faces. I'm collecting photos of old sketches for the book. Wait, you're making a book, dude? What book are you making? Now I'm real curious. Real curious about what old Simmy-Poo's up to. "3D Total is making a book about me." Whoa, who's 3D Total?
Jesus Christ. Not only is he making a book, it's someone else making a book about him.
That sounds great, dude. That sounds awesome.
Yeah.
You think there's gonna be nudes in the book?
I was gonna say, I think there's gonna be Italian pubes in it.
Oh, I see. So what ends up happening is you're looking through the book of art, and then in the centerfold you pull it out, and you gotta pull out the page and unfold it, and it's Sims, and he's on a bearskin rug in front of a fireplace, buck naked. And then you look, and as you unfolded that centerfold, a few pubes sprinkled out of the magazine.
Oh, did you see the Banzi tweet in general where someone, Marsbar, whoever that is, said like, "Oh, Amaranth spent the whole day talking to her husband to sort it out." I'm like, yeah, my theory's coming to my theory's coming through. It's gonna be one wild cash grab until we talked it out.
Store 3dtotal.com. New releases: Drawing the Future, Prism, Character Design Quarterly 22, the art book of Guzang Wei. Oh, they did the Loesch art book, eh? $34. Oh wow, so they're gonna be doing a Sims art book with a collection of all your art.
Nice.
That's fun.
I'm guessing.
Nikki,
Yeah,
did you just spill eggnog on your chair?
No, that's cum.
Eggnog. Shut up.
Yeah. One time Nikki got up and I saw all the cum stains on the back of her chair.
Yeah. Well, it was during our private show that we had, so.
Not the private show.
The private show.
Yeah, they collaborated with Loesch GUIs. How many pages, Sims? This Loesch one is $34, but I'm wondering like, ooh, Dale, check this out. Hardback, 168 pages of art for $34.
That is cheap.
That's fucking good, dude. That's a fucking good deal. I wonder how much
That's a bargain.
I wonder how much Sims is gonna get for this.
He's gonna get the same thing internet artists do.
Not much.
He's gonna get clout. He's gonna get exposure.
I just want the cash. If they sell. Yeah, are they giving you a... I'm assuming they're probably giving him, if I had to guess, he doesn't have to say. They're probably giving him some money up front and then giving him some money depending on how well the book sells.
Yeah,
About Tree Fitty.
Sounds.
Yeah, that's my guess. That's my best guess. Yeah, pretty much. Well, listen, man. I'll share your links, man. To my 10 followers. They'll hear they will hear all about it. Damn, I've been trying to find this fucking video. I lost it.
I
lost the video. Dude, I hope they do everything. To be fair, I don't want to become a moving billboard. Oh, I see what you're saying. You don't want to have your audience just completely inundated with like Sims art marketing.
Yeah, and he probably doesn't want to do all the marketing himself like he used to do before.
You know, that sucks, man. I mean, just like oh, thanks, Bale.
I can't ban them, but I can put them in timeout. Dude, oh, high user on this channel can also do this. Does this mean you've made it on YouTube now that sex bots are posting in your chat?
I guess so, dude. If an intercourse bot found my channel, they must have found me somehow.
Look at you go.
Look at
You're doing
me.
it.
Look at me.
You did it.
A bot leading to fucking scams on the internet found my YouTube live channel. We've done it. We've made it to the big time, baby.
Bless you.
Now, who's ready to see Black Little Mermaid on the big screen? And if you don't, ooh boy, I'm telling Twitter. If you don't want to watch a child's movie that's geared towards not you.
I don't know the last movie I saw in the cinema.
Mine was Top Gun 2.
Taco 2 is
Mine was
what you
Top
watched.
Gun. Taco.
Mine was before the pandemic, and what came?
Jesus.
Oh my gosh.
Bill hates movies. He's a Philistine.
I love movies. I just hate watching them alone.
Oh.
Aww.
I don't want to go to the cinema
Oh.
alone, dude.
Sad boy.
I'll go with you, Bale.
Sad boy vibes. Somebody put on the movie Drive for Bale. Real human being.
I still gotta watch Top Gun, even if it's at home.
Chat, I'm curious. What was the last movie you guys watched in the cinema?
In the cinema.
In the cinema, not from the comfort of your own home. But you marched your fat fucking ass down to the movie theater. You said, hey, one ticket for my lonely ass because nobody will sit next to me for more than an hour. Simsar said Simsar watched the Batman. What'd you think, buddy? How does it Sims, give me your top 3 Batman movies. Thor 4. I enjoyed Thor 4. I know everybody hated it, but I liked it. I thought it was funny.
I was interested in watching it.
But I think the only reason I enjoyed it is because I found it funny. And lots of people did not. I will say, the biggest problem with the Thor movie is its tonality. The tonality for the movie is all wrong. It's all off. It takes place... I mean, you saw this in the trailers. It's all about Jane Foster Thor. Minor spoiler alert for Jane Foster Thor if you don't know what happens to her in the comic books. Close your ears in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jane Foster is dealing with terminal stage 4 cancer. And she's dying in the movie. And their way of dealing with cancer in this movie is basically more jokes. So I guess
Sounds like a Taika Waititi movie.
yeah. So that's but he's done serious stuff before, you know. In Jojo Rabbit, for example, he was able to nail. Dude, even in Thor Ragnarok, Taika Waititi was able to make it work, right? Make the serious stuff work. Even in his other films, What We Do in the Shadows, the TV show, he's able to find the through line between the jokes and what can be serious. But in this movie, my God, man, it was not handled well at all. Simzar says they went for a Fortnite look in Thor. It seems psychedelic. You're talking about Thor 4, buddy, with Gore the God Butcher? Christian Bale did really well.
In Thor?
Yeah, he played
Batman and Thor?
Christian Bale plays Gore the God Butcher in Thor 4.
I was just talking about that guy.
Christian Bale?
Yes, I was watching
American Psycho.
And had a conversation with a buddy about his teeth.
What's wrong with his teeth?
It's just like watching it. I'm like, at one point, I'm like, what the fuck? Like those, like the way he was talking, I was like, those are not his real teeth. Like,
Christian
he's way too
Bale's
young to
fake
have
teeth?
gotten anything, right? He actually got them grinded down to match so it fit his character of being a perfectionist and being so like into his body and stuff, you know. And I was like, what the fuck? That's wild. I think it was called a method actor.
Thor 3 was funny because it was organically funny. Thor 4 was like, oh shit, quick, make a joke to everything, not just the overall arc. Yeah, everything was a joke. Every few seconds is joke. And actually, it kind of interrupts the movie. Like, things don't land because of it. And yeah, lots of Phase 4 has been a bit of a... Marvel Phase 4 has been pretty hit and miss, like severe margins. There's a part where they travel using unicorns on a rainbow in 80s music at some point. Yeah. It was very 80s in that level. Yeah. Sims, how did you feel about the goats? Hey Sims, you ever do something loud and accidentally wake up Missa while she's sleeping? I've done that before with my lady. Or
What did you do?
I just some shit will fall. Or as I'm going to bed and I lay down. I don't think so yet. You know, we do just live in an apartment, so there's, she's relatively close. Soccer fan flashes her boobs to entire stadium during celebration. Oh boy, somebody just posted that in the memes channel. So if you want to see some white woman's breasts.
Sounds about right.
Kay Duncan says, pump my wife. Pump her full of what? Lead?
Every time I hear about someone being pumped with lead, I get reminded of the phrase, I'm a lead farmer, motherfucker. That fucking movie is so good. I gotta rewatch it.
Get your lousy, lying, no good keister off my property before I pump your guts full of lead.
1, 2,
10. I'll be in bed drawing on my iPad and drop it on my face or some shit and wake up my girlfriend. Yeah, no, I can't.
Do you have like a mini iPad, MB, or is it like the 12?
Yeah, an iPad Pro.
The Pro.
I am forbidden from drawing in the bed.
What did you do?
Apparently, when I'm erasing or just scribbling quickly, I shake. Apparently, I do it vigorously enough. I shakes the whole bed.
You're
Yeah.
I shakes.
I shake the whole bed. Shake.
Shake it. Shake.
Have you ever drawn in the bathroom while you were on the shitter? Like you'd lose track of time and your legs would go numb.
No. I've actually no. I don't know. I don't want to draw where I shit. I don't think.
Yeah. Our best ideas do come when we're shitting. It would only make sense for you to be creative there. Make use of all the juices flowing.
I wonder if Sims has ever fucking drawn where he shits. Sims, you ever draw where you shit? I bet he has.
He doesn't draw on an iPad as far as I remember. He
No.
draws on a big...
He draws where he shits, but not in the bathroom. He once just took a shit at his drawing table, just cause.
Thought you were gonna say he had it all connected with pipes and shit.
No, he just wanted to assert dominance. And Sim said, "There's nothing more masculine than just taking a shit right in your pants where you're sitting, just on command, just squeezing one out." I think you're vigorously shaking something else, maybe. I think I may have done a doodle with the phone once. Imagine you're doing somebody's commission. Like, where'd you draw this? I drew this while I was shit.
Cola, have you at least managed to watch the Chainsaw Man opening?
No, I haven't watched the Chainsaw Man opening. The creative juices.
The creative juices.
Hello, Rudy. Rudy, your boy Maddie's in here. Maddie Cakes.
Yeah, she's aware. What's she saying? She's talking shit about me?
Mm-hmm.
She's just making faces.
Oh, yeah. Talking shit about me. That's what they do.
What's better, Pepsi or Coca-Cola? Is this like a trick?
I'm a Coke guy.
Pepsi.
Between the two.
Coke.
Because your country couldn't get Coke.
Unbelievable.
Coke is like the most wildly spread American thing ever.
I'm gonna go Coca-Cola.
I mean, wild cherry Pepsi is better than cherry Coke, though.
I've gotten coffee on a traditional piece before, and it looked like... Oh, Bean. Bean says his coffee looks like doo-doo. All right, hang on. I gotta help the missus real quick with dinner. There's something on a shelf she said she literally can't grab from the top shelf, which is adorable. She's very small. She's not a midget or anything. I'm not that kind of guy. I'm not Shaquille O'Neal.
I want cookies.
Oh man, I'd love some cookies right now. All right, hang on. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Called her a keeper. That's rude.
Dude, Mike sent me the cookies that she made one day, and that shit, they look delicious. And I'm like, yeah.
I go for some cookies too right now.
Fucking down for that shit. I can go for some cookies now. Millions of cookies.
You're right.
I love
fucking
that.
stupid Peaches song stuck in my stupid head. Jen
I
played
started
it-
singing that yesterday when I
Dude,
was
Jen
doing
played it on the way to
grocery
camping.
shopping.
I did an intro from the new movie with that song in it, just because like it was.
Oh,
in
because you
my
got
head.
it. That's really funny. I wanted peaches, and obviously they're not like, you know. So I got a canned ones, and I'm gonna have to like clean them the right way. But that's all I kept singing yesterday, and I was like, I can't get it. I can't stop singing this song.
I will be premiering the new movie on this week's episode of the podcast.
Friday?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm not gonna be home.
I'm gonna post it to YouTube after that. But...
Hello, Canetti.
Hello.
What the fuck happened to Skull Dash?
He's playing that fake video game.
It's actually pretty decent. I was playing it a little bit.
The fake.
That does not make it not fake.
Yeah,
How
it kinda does.
How are all of you?
Hello.
Fantastic. How are you? Mike went to go help the missus in the kitchen.
You want to get a daily ass beating.
I
Might as
don't
well
think
get
that's
it done
nope,
now.
that's not that relationship, Bill.
Yep, Dale.
Okay, so everything seems to be working. New setup, new everything. Good.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you're coming in clear.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right.
There is a new setup here.
This
How's
is
that
like what,
cable management?
Your
Sounds
fourth
crystal,
setup now?
buddy.
You shut your filthy, sexy mouth. This is my fourth setup. The answer is yes.
Does it look sexier than the previous one?
Bruh. So good.
Do you want to make love to it?
No, I
Make
just
love
wanna
on
be
top of
abusive
it?
to it and send it dirty texts.
That's harassment.
Cool.
Not if it's consensual.
I like how you sung it.
Just foreplay.
Oh, fun times.
It makes it that much more digestible if I sing songing it.
Oh,
Okay, I'll send a photo to Bale in a second. Hold on.
rude. I want to see.
Mm,
It was sleeting in Michigan yesterday, so now I'm like, freaking
it
out.
was wedding in Michigan?
Never mind. It's gonna be 70s this weekend. What the fuck? Oh, it was sleeting in Michigan.
What's that word that you're saying right now?
That's not
Sleeting?
English.
Sleet?
Sleet?
Sleet.
Yeah, that's not English. That's not English.
Yes, it is. It's snowy rain. It's icy rain.
Yeah. It's really, yeah.
God, you Europeans know nothing
Yeah,
of American
shut up,
weather.
Bale. Just kidding. I still want to go see it.
This damn language for 25 years. This is the first time I hear the fucking word sleeting.
This is the first time you heard.
Wait, I mean, it's a real word though. Why don't you just
I
Google
don't-
it?
I've never sung
It's-
Christmas songs before, Bale.
It's fine.
Oh yeah, that's right,
I
they are Christmas
still want to
songs.
see a movie with you, Bale.
As far as I know, the song goes dashing through the snow, not dashing through the sleet.
That's not
There's more than one fucking Christmas song.
Are we?
man.
Fuck.
Oh my god, I can't.
Bale has only ever allowed one Christmas song in his life.
You get one!
What is that accent that you just did?
I don't fucking know.
That's good at accents. Like you should hear his Trump impersonation.
Bale, what is the accent from where you come from? Is it the one you're rocking right now, or is this fake?
Oh no, my accent is totally fabricated just for shits and giggles.
Yeah, you sound like a regular dude, right? Not some weird Eastern Bloc kid.
Yeah, I was about to say that people from Bulgaria usually sound like your typical Eastern European thing, which I don't always manage to pull off. Because I grew up watching Animal Planet and Discovery Channel.
Okay, what does that mean?
I was
you're
listening to a
blaming-
lot of American English.
You're blaming
Mostly-
David Attenborough for your accent?
No, mostly Ghostbusters and whomever was running the Scrap Heap Challenge shows.
What are the two shows that you just said? Because I could have sworn you said Crocodile Hunter, but what did you say?
Mythbusters, Scrap Heap Challenge on Discovery, and Crocodile Hunter on Animal Planet. And then there was
Oh, see, you said it. I wasn't crazy.
That's not a knife. He says a
There it
knife.
is. That's a cartoon that Matt just did. That's a-
Yeah, I mean, being extremely influenced by American media.
Me too.
Made me have a more Americanized accent. Which I
Earthbound
never
always
decided to
gets me
fuck
with his accent because like every Dutch person we meet has a very phlegmy kind of accent, and he doesn't.
Did you like in the like a snot kind of phlegmy?
No, like you know, like there in the Dutch accent, there is definitely like a phlegm thing they produce when they talk. Everything's got like a sort of sound to it.
Hmm.
Earthbound's does not. He talks much more like a British guy.
What's worse, speaking in your native
Wait a second.
accent?
Earthbound is
when it's-
British or wait? I'm
No, no,
lost.
he's Dutch. He's Dutch.
Oh.
Yeah,
Alright.
what's worse, speaking English in your native accent or speaking English with a British accent?
You just say
What if-
British?
What if British is your
Yes.
native accent?
Get out of
British.
here.
That still makes it bad. Dude, I feel bad for British women. They unironically fall in love with men who say what.
What?
You what, mate?
You won't me. What's all these days?
Oh, that is a sexy setup. Jesus Christ. You know what's missing? That
Hmm.
that cutting mat has the perfect square setup for your mother
Ah,
to be
you're not the
inside
first
it.
one who made that call.
I was about to ask what's that thing in between the lights, but then I noticed it's just a camera pointing down.
This is a point. It's just a camera. Yeah, I don't have to move it around anymore.
Oh, that's nice. You're still
I don't
going
know
to
if I
use the lights from the
Hmm.
back, right?
The lights from the back. Which lights from the back?
The lights that backlight you. You used to have them in green and purple, or
Oh, yeah, that's still
orange and
that is
purple.
still gonna be back there.
It's weird to think that this room is like so lightly colored.
How do you mean?
Because every
You think
time,
I'm like
because whenever you stream or do videos, it's so dark and
so moody,
warm
right?
colored. Yeah, that you wouldn't think that this room would be like cream colored
Mm-hmm.
or eggshell or whatever this color is. I'm an
Whatever
artist, I
this
promise.
is that my wife decided it was a color of. Also, there's this new, what do you call it? Wait, I'll have to show it to you. There's this new thing. Pop, 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 All right, so what's Mike been up to? The last couple times I've checked in, and he's got like 5,000 people watching him now. Is that a new thing?
He was on the front page of Twitch for Hispanic Heritage Month.
Because
was
he
on the
was,
front page for
he
like
was
a week.
passing for a Hispanic person, or
I
He's
mean,
the
he was
most
born in
Colombian you've ever met, bro.
yeah.
Oh,
He was the
Sims,
most
I
what
got
now,
you,
Matt?
buddy. Hold on.
He was born in Colombia, in Bogota,
Mhm.
and he applied for the Twitch
that's the
thing.
story
And
that he tells. There's no proof.
Yeah.
There's no like. I want to see him swaddled. Like for instance, Sims, right? When Sims was born and he came Sims, did you pop out or slip out of the vagina?
Was it
Yo, I
pop or
can't fuck.
slip?
I don't think I've ever. My mom never told me how it happened.
It
I
made
think
a
I
it
never
made
asked.
like
We're
a
gonna
I don't give a
put
fuck.
us on hold. Put us on hold really quick. How long has it been since you talked to your mother?
16
No,
years.
today.
Today. Okay. So listen, this is a follow up. Just put us on hold. Call her, and say,
It's
was it
night.
more of a popping
it's
action? I know,
midnight.
That's how she knows it's important. So ask her like, did you slide out or pop out? Was there more of a jerk or like a smoothness? Anyway, so when
it sounds like
when
the
Sims
devil trying to convince
came
somebody
out,
of something. Just do it. It's okay.
when
Doesn't
Sims
matter.
came out, and this is traditional for all Italian babies, they wrap them in the flag of their country, right?
It's true
So
though.
that's how you know he's from Italy. Now, with Mike's case, what flag did they wrap him in?
Whatever
Colombian.
flag cocaine is.
Flag, whatever flag cocaine is, yeah. They wrapped him in the cocaine.
That
flag,
could be
and cocaine is.
Bolivian, Colombia. There's a lot of places.
They wrapped him in all those flags.
He's international.
No, but seriously,
think
is
they're-
it because somebody from Twitch was just like, yeah, he's close enough, and gave him front page?
He took a survey and filled it out.
I wonder the same.
And then he's presuming because of that they put him on the front page because he filled it out that he did have
No,
Colombian
did
blood.
he really put himself to be a Latin?
Latinx?
Yes. Yeah, they said Twitch even sent him stuff, and they sent him like a T-shirt that had like hashtag Somos Twitch.
A
translated
candle.
into
No,
weird
No, they
shit.
did not. That's a lie. Did he ever wear it on stream?
He did.
Once, yes.
Was it like a Twitch sign, but with like a Latin flag, or like a?
It's a lot less creative and a lot stupider. Just a black shirt with your
Yeah.
regular Twitch logo on the heart side, and then just hashtag someone Twitch on the back. You know, you're giving
Oh,
shit
I
to
thought
a
it's like
streamer.
instead of an eye, it's like a burrito. You know what I mean?
This is
Jesus.
the DC cover for Green Lantern.
Jesus.
Come on.
And the dot on the eye is like a spilled salsa effect. You know which one? Somebody make that. Sims, I'll commission you for that shit.
Thanks.
All right, so he made it. So he was on front page for a week. He had gazillion people watching him. I saw.
Yeah.
Was anyone intrigued or was anyone insulted? Because I would be if I was Latino.
He through the few days got like over 100 followers, like 20 subscriptions. Like people were
He
following.
picked up 100 followers in the X amount of days or in one day?
What are you guys talking about?
How many followers did you get in total?
The fact
like
that
130, right?
you misrepresented a lot of the people who are a lot more deserving than you are.
I think I got like
regards to
200 or 300 followers.
Teen month.
Yeah, there's a lot of people. That last
you
day,
got them
like every other
illegally.
person was following.
Yeah, I did. I stole them.
Did you retain them? Or did you go
I don't
into
know.
like vagina talk and lose them almost immediately?
I'll be honest. I don't generally.
Went off of vagina talk.
I don't generally look at my numbers, my social media numbers. I know that they were up. I mean, I know.
Lying.
I know. I know that they were up during the event. For sure, they were up a ridiculous amount. But outside of that, no, I have no idea.
All right.
Yeah, no, I honestly have no. I mean, we talked about this when I was live. I don't care about Twitch in general as a platform.
Tell them.
I mean, like I care about my audience on Twitch, but when it comes to the platform itself, I think its discoverability is shit. I think
Twitch's discoverability is shit.
Yeah, I think when it comes down to, if you had to choose between Twitch and other platforms, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, or even YouTube, I think Twitch should be the lowest of the priorities in regards to other platforms.
Are you saying you'd prioritize TikTok and YouTube before you prioritize Twitch?
Yeah, in a heartbeat, without a shadow of a doubt.
Really?
Yeah.
Listen to you.
Yeah, it's just not worth it in the long run for discoverability specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you have a way in.
How do you mean? Give me an example.
Unless you have a way to get to the top of your field on Twitch. Whatever that field may be.
Like archery.
Sure. You know what? Even if it was fucking archery, if you had an archer who was the head of whatever that channel was, yeah, because that's how Twitch works. A person at the top gives you a tap, and from that tap you get their viewers, you get to the top, and so on and so forth. That's just the Twitch. That's the Twitch discoverability section. Or the other way is you blow up on another platform and bring that platform's audience to your Twitch account. That's it. That's it. Those are the two ways. So yes, that's why I said what I did about that's why I say what I do about Twitch. That's why when it comes, like, I don't care about Twitch partnership. I don't think it holds much importance or sway. Like YouTube, for example, YouTube partnership, I actually did go for and got. And John's going for that now.
He's not gonna get it.
No, he's not. No, he will.
Fuck. What a fucking savage.
He's not gonna get it for sure.
No,
He's
listen.
in chat right now.
I'm trying to get the check mark on
You trying to get the check mark on what?
Twitter.
Oh, well, that's
Why would you
verification.
do that to yourself?
Yeah, I want that
Eh?
so bad.
It's
Back in a
impossible.
bit, guys.
It's just straight up impossible. People steal my shit every day, so like I kind of like would use that to, you know, because people is like, oh, you are the artist that made that picture that I've seen on that other profile. So I assume that would be comfortable to have a, like how do you say, useful to have a check mark, so I could say, yeah, I'm the guy. But
but
Twitter is like, no, let's give it to random people that sometimes have a,
Oh,
a
wait,
blue
wait,
check
no.
mark, and I don't
No,
know
that's not
how.
true. That's not true. So here's what happened earlier in its incarnation of the blue check mark. You could apply for it yourself, and as long as you could provide your website and some bits of information, you got that check mark. So a lot of these people who are getting it, take a look at when they got it. So anytime before 2018, if you see that's when they signed up, they were handing out check marks back then, like John Moore hands out bullet eggs. You know what I mean? Like it's just a free gift that goes out to everybody that he meets, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But nowadays, it's a lot more difficult because if you go into their verification process, you've got to have, there's like a whole thing. Yeah, I know for sure when it comes to, like if you want to identify yourself as like a person in the entertainment field, you have to have like 50 credits in your IMDb. Or you have to cite 4 or 5 different websites that point to your Twitter, those kinds of things, you know? Within the past 6 months, it's a bit more stringent. But in your case, you crossed the 100K threshold when it comes to people following you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a pretty popular guy, Sims.
Yeah, but the point is that, like, you know what I mean? Like, the blue check mark, it's only useful basically to avoid that people steal your identity, most likely, or pretend to be you, right? That's the only reason why it makes sense having a check mark.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So like people steal what I do on Twitter. Like, can I get it? Like, why they don't give it? You know what I mean? That makes no sense. Like, lots of people. Like we're talking about 100 of people that steal my art daily. That would kind of like make sense. I don't get it.
Hey, listen, I'm with you, but also you sound angry. Are you okay?
He's pissed. He's sick of their shit.
I'm not angry.
I think
Yeah,
it
this
sounds
is
like
kind
Sims is just sick of their shit. Knock it off.
Yeah, it's because I tried a lot of times and they never give that thing.
You're resentful and angry.
Yeah.
Every time I see one of those lo-fi channels on YouTube, I always think.
Ha! They steal his shit all the time. Every day when I look at the lo-fi stuff, I see Sim stuff. There it is.
Yeah, exactly.
Do they animate it too? The
Yeah,
nerve of
they
these assholes.
They
Listen,
also
man,
edited.
you'll always be an original.
They also
to me,
edited.
if that counts for anything. You're my guy.
Let's go. No, but they edited too. You know what I mean? Like, they take the picture, they add elements to the picture, or like they make it wider, like, or they trace it. I don't know, man.
Is this to avoid copyright?
I don't know.
Me and Bale, we don't have that problem. Nobody steals our shit.
Sims, you have a trademark copyright.
No. I've nothing. It's just that, like, sometimes they contact me. They are like, I did this. Like, it's cool, but I'm like
they're proud of it or something? Like they stole it from you and they're proud?
At the beginning, it was cool. At some point, it became a little bit like weird because.
Now, how come? Why is it weird now?
Because they monetize. Like, so basically, I'm losing money every time they use my stuff. Like, because they get more popular. As much popular my artwork is, they get more popular, and then if they monetize, technically they're kind of stealing money or something. It's like, it's a little bit strange, but it's okay. I mean, I think the worst was with NFTs. Like on the blockchain, they stole the stuff and they put it there. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, let me tell you, since I
Yeah.
couldn't steal your shit fast enough, I was making so much money off of you.
No, to be fair, NFT, I feel like it was a failure. I'm so happy
How
it's kind
dare
of
you.
dead. Like, I'm super happy that they finished that thing.
Not AI art though. AI art is here to stay,
No.
Sims.
Let's go.
Mike, how much money did we make off of stealing Sims art
Who can count?
when we were selling it as NFTs?
Can't even count that
How much
high.
did you make that one weekend?
I
When you
don't
did
know. You know what?
Sims editions.
I blew it all at the whorehouse. I told them my name was Simone.
Why Simone? Why did you Americanize his name? Do they say Simone in Italy? How do they say your name?
It's a Simone.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah. He's lucky I don't call him Simon.
Simon.
Do you like-
Yo, I like Simon though. It's pretty cool.
Simon's it's nice. Well, he can Italianify my name if he likes. I don't care.
Michele.
Yeah, Michaela.
No, Michele. Michele.
No, that's not the way I'm saying it. Hey, Mike, did you see this new spaceship setup I have at home now?
Yeah, the one that you posted in Sled Gang?
I put it on Sled Gang. Are you proud of me?
Yeah,
It's all because of you.
It looks
Trying to
good.
make you proud, Dad.
It looks good. It looks good.
Yeah.
What's up, little pie? Yeah, now there's AI on top of that shirt. Beans, how do you Beans, how do you feel about the AI? And hello, Dent. Hello, Dent.
Wait a second. How long have you been streaming for? 7 hours now?
5 hours, baby.
5 hours, man. What's the
5
cutoff
hours.
these days for you?
I'll probably go to 5.5 or 6, depending on how I feel.
All right.
Yeah.
You're really putting it on, buddy. I'm into it.
Well, I thought, why not? I'm getting work done. I'm hanging out with my friends. Dentilish wants me to sit up straight. That's actually a good idea. Everybody who's drawing right now, you should check your posture. Sit up straight.
Hey, what is this new camera? I briefly checked in the other day and you had a camera on your face. What is this new camera? Is this a
I swapped the one.
existing camera? Did you...
I swapped the one that I was using on my desk.
Mm-hmm.
I took your advice. You said 2 cameras doing the same thing. It's overkill. So I said,
I
fuck
didn't
it.
say that. Did I say that?
Yeah.
That's
So I said, fuck it. That makes sense. Why have 2 cameras doing the same thing? So I took the one off my hand. And I moved it over there so you could see my face. So we had yeah. And I
So
realized
that was basically just a webcam that was on your hand, right? Now it's on your face.
yeah, it's just a shitty webcam. It's just a shitty Logitech webcam.
Now something had happened to your previous, your it's not a DSLR, what is it? Is it DSLR?
It was a Canon A5100. Just broke.
Is that a
Just
fancy camera?
Gave up on me. Yeah. I had a couple of years. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but I've got a feeling,
it broke?
yeah, I've got a feeling the motherboard just shit.
Canon
Yeah.
A5100. What?
Yeah. It's
Yeah, I feel like those things are not made for broadcasting for many hours every week. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, probably.
they're mostly, for snapshots or small video clips or for photos.
Yeah, I guess I mean, maybe that's what happened. I used it so often.
Yeah.
Maybe I burned it
Oof,
out.
this looks intense, Mike.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I'm looking at the right thing, buddy.
Yeah, I don't even know. Do they still make it?
No, I'm saying, like, I don't think there's such a thing as a mod. Like, I know of the Sony A5100.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, the Sony A5100.
Oh, that's what
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what I'm using now.
Are you streaming?
No, typically when I have something, when I have a camera on my face, it is that Sony 5100.
Sims, how often do you stream?
Hey, let's send Mike a brand new camera.
No. Come on now.
It's done. It's done already. Too late.
Let's send Mike my old camera, and I'll get one for myself, and I'll just be like,
Oh, a hand me
I
down.
need to get a new camera.
I'll take it. That's a nice loophole. I'll take a hand me down. That's very sweet of you, Eric.
Listen, I've been promising you like mixers since forever. Did you know that the Road 1 is also sitting in a box now since this Road 2? Did you see the thing in Sled Gang?
No, I didn't. Hang on. I was looking at Dave posting screenshots of his private messages.
Yeah.
And that
exposing somebody.
And that one girl with the man face.
Nah, come on.
Fuck.
I disagree with that.
Holy shit.
Not full man face, just a little bit.
Like half man.
Yeah, half man, half face.
Could it be argued that under the worst case scenarios, every woman's face can be a man face?
I guess so. You know what? I guess so.
Yeah. But this one you're saying particularly, how did you compare her? Who did you compare her to?
I said she looked like Ralph Macchio.
What the fuck?
Okay, listen. I'm gonna push back, and I think that's unfair.
I'm gonna take those pictures and I'm gonna send them to Bale. I don't think Bale knows who this is.
That's not necessary.
Maybe I'll send them to Sims too.
I want to see.
Yes.
Sims is a sweetheart, though. I don't think he would ever say a woman's got a man's face.
Would you ever say that, Sims? Would you ever take a local woman and say, hey, without makeup, she looks like a man?
I don't think so. Nah.
Or even with makeup, like you can see past the makeup and be like, oh, yeah, that's very mannish. It's very Ralph Macchio.
I mean,
or
to
in
be
your
fair.
language, Ralph Macchio.
Macchio, yes.
Ralph
yes, true.
Macchiato.
But to be fair, yes. I mean, I can tell like sometimes when there's a lot of makeup, if it's not well done, I can tell like what they're trying to do with it.
What does that mean?
Sims like
you know what I mean? You can X-ray what's the actual face that you know the makeup is trying to cover.
I got you. All right, X-ray face.
Although some makeup is crazy though, it's crazy.
Here, I'm
All right,
sending.
my point is, Mike.
Yeah.
There is a Roadcaster 1 is available.
I want that.
The Roadcaster 1?
I want a Roadcaster in general. Like.
Why do you like the Roadcaster so much, Sims?
Because it has a lot of features. I sound like an advertisement.
Tell me about these
the way you
features.
said it. You're like, because it's got a lot of features.
Let me tell you about all the features.
The Roadcaster has a lot of features that allows you to broadcast your voice in very fun and new ways. No, but seriously though, you can do like
a European you sound like a European correspondent for Roadcaster. In fun and numerous ways.
But yeah, like I think they have noise cancellation in the thing already. Low pass filter and stuff like that. You know, it's a lot of things that normally you do in post processing or with the software. It's already in the device itself. I mean, it's pretty cool. So you don't have to basically add in OBS, let's say, all the filters. They become global. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Wait, OBS does voice filters as well, like EQ stuff?
Yeah. You can do everything with that. Like you can add also VSTs. So basically, you can put any plugin. Like the one that you use in a DAW, I don't know how you call that. So you can put like compressor, whatever the fuck, like everything you can download and install in your computer. Yeah, you can use an OBS. Even though I don't know what happens. I think OBS explodes if you do.
Bale, you were my tech guy. What the hell? Why didn't you tell me this shit before I started buying all this stupid equipment?
Yeah, Bale.
I didn't know
What's going on,
that
Bale?
OBS can do all of this. Also, you're on a Mac, so I don't know if it's gonna be compatible.
Oh, Bale, I sent you the image.
Get me all the time.
Oh, I see.
I sent Sims.
Like a chubby broad.
I sent Sims the image.
Oh
too.
yeah, true. It's very androgenic. How do you
Very,
say that?
yeah,
Androgynous.
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 She's androgenic.
Mike says the what?
Androgenic. I just made up that word.
Why is her nose sweaty in that first picture?
Ah, it's not sweaty. It's a glisten.
She's got man's
Nice.
pores.
Nope. Nope.
She's very sweet though.
In what sense?
Isn't she? Seems like a
What
nice
she think?
person.
Oh.
But wait, I missed why we were looking at this person.
Mike says
yeah.
that if it wasn't for the makeup, she has very mannish features, and that she
Ah.
knows what she's doing in order to hide it well.
All right.
Do you agree, Sims?
I mean, I think she's not ugly. Absolutely not.
No.
Like, I don't think so.
Don't give me that woman answer. That was a yes or no question.
Sorry, that just makes me laugh.
Oh, someone left.
That's
Matt.
Oh, that's Maddie.
Oh, later, Matt. Control Shift. Hello, Control Shift. Welcome.
Hey, is Disney Plus worth renewing? Your opinion, Mike? Anybody in chat? Disney Plus?
I would, but I watch it a lot.
Torrent.
How
You
dare
do
you?
or you don't?
He's clearly joking about his use of torrenting, because we would never, we would never do such things here, like thief content. No, I watch. I used to watch Andor and Mandalorian and some of the animated shows. Yeah, I'm really enjoying Andor.
You know, I just realized I don't know if I can get rid of it.
Oh, the wife?
Wait, what do you mean?
No, for the kids. For the kids.
Oh, yeah, the kiddos.
Yeah.
Kid loves stupid Disney. That's how they get you early.
Yeah.
Bale, are you okay?
Is Bill
Bale's
yawning?
having a stroke right now.
I am. I'm just laid back in my chair. My microphone is not always as close as it should be.
Bale is high as a kite.
Bill's been smoking crack.
I've flown beyond the moon.
Do you smoke? Do you take any sort of
I despise the act
Medication.
of smoking. So
Thank
if
you.
I were to try, is the
What's the
devil's
last
lettuce
thing that
going
you
to be an
tried, though?
edible?
What's the last drug?
Heroin.
Crack cocaine.
No, I don't know if you can count CBD oil as a drug.
No.
It's drug-ish. It's drug adjacent, right?
Yeah, so that's the last thing. I got a buzz from it once, and then I finished the whole thing. I never got it again.
MB says,
So
damn,
you
those
grew an
shadows.
immunity to it?
Thanks, buddy.
Probably.
Can I tell
But
you
if
about
I'm
this
going-
Lightbox Expo?
Yeah.
Oh yes, please.
Yeah, tell us about it.
What a ridiculously amazing show.
Oh, shit.
Okay,
That
but
box, sure.
I'll tell you something I wanted to tell. I was going to tell you guys offline, but I'll tell you to you because it's freaking hilarious. Okay, so here we go. I get there and I'm dragging. Keep in mind, I'm coming from Portland, so I'm dragging this giant orange crate filled with stuff that's, when they put it on a scale, topped about 70 some odd pounds because it's got my stuff in it, right? Books, prints, the whole bit, yeah.
Yeah.
So I drag it to the front, and I go and pick up my badge. It's easy enough for them to find because it's under the quote unquote presenter box. Like, when they partition off all your badges, you're a guest, you're a guest of a guest, and so on. Mine was in the presenter badge, and of which there weren't that many, right? So they find it, give it to me right away, and then they look on the little tiny seating chart to see where I'm sitting. And they said, Eric, do you have a table? And I go, I suspect that I do. Well, we can't find you on the seating chart. I'm like, okay, great. So, but out of nowhere, the guy who puts together the show, the fellow by the name of Jim DeMonaco's, who used to put together a show in Seattle called Emerald City Comic Con. That was his baby before he sold it off to Reed. Went to work with him for a few years and then promptly retired, only for Bobby Chu, who owns Imaginism and Schoolism, to drag him back and help him coordinate this thing called Lightbox Expo. So Jim is there helping to coordinate and catch up a little bit. By the way, did you know that he made a documentary film about Mike Mignola?
No, I did not know that.
Really?
That's fun.
He's
That's
also a filmmaker and a producer. It's really awesome. It premiered the Saturday that Lightbox Expo was on, the weekend. Anyway, so Jim is there. Catch up a little bit. Tell him congratulations on his film. I wasn't going to be able to make it out because of the show. I just told him good luck this weekend. Chit-chatted for a little bit. And then I asked him, hey, Jim, do I have a table? And because he has encyclopedic knowledge of the whole thing, it is, after all, his venue, he said, no, you don't, Eric. You do not. As a matter of fact, we only have you signed up for a speaker or a presenter, whatever the thing is called. But we do not have you down for a table. And for a brief second, I was like, that sucks. But then right after that brief second, a wave of relief hit me. Because I was like, oh, thank God.
You don't have to do the whole table with a rigmarole.
Yeah, I do. I mean, not to keep in mind, that has very little to do with like people coming up to the table and saying, hello, how are you? Like, I love to engage that way. Thank people for their time. Thank people for like supporting my work or even knowing about my work, so on, right? It's got more to do with the fact that I was like, I don't have to be at a table 8 hours a day or for however long it is. I can actually walk around and just be a free agent of sorts. Just puts around the entire show.
You could enjoy the show.
It was awesome. So as soon as that happened, went right back to the car, threw everything back into the trunk, went back to the show, and it just felt so good to be able to just walk around and look at people's stuff. Now, here's something interesting. When my wife and I went to this show a long, long, long time ago, right?
Yeah.
There was a different, what's the best way to say it? Style-wise of the art that was on the table, it was different. There were staples in the animation industry where you can kind of go, oh, that's so-and-so's influence, or that's Corey Loftus, or that's Helen Chen, or that's like, you know what I mean? Those the standards, basically, of the animation industry.
Sure.
By the time this show rolled around again, there was a whole lot of like people who were taking from those original guys, those original artists. And it's in the DNA of their work. They can't get away from it, right? Because technically there are three kinds of people that show up at Lightbox: the feature film people, the animation people, and the video game people.
Yes.
All concept artists within their own right? So there is a look that almost permeates everybody's work in that maybe not necessarily the people sitting behind the table, because they're the people that helped establish it, but definitely the people who are like adjacent to them, who are also this new generation of kids coming up.
Hey, Don.
And most importantly, the people who are showing their portfolios around. So anyway, the people who I didn't recognize, I can tell who their work was derived from, right? But they weren't the people themselves. So it was really fascinating to like, oh, there's a whole new guard of artists that are coming in, and they're kind of emulating X, Y, and Z from whatever industry, but they're putting their own take onto it, right? So for every Andy Park, for every Ryan, how do you pronounce Ryan's last name from Marvel Cinematic Universe?
Ween or something.
Ryan Mander. Anyway, those guys, right?
Maynard.
There's a whole set of artists who are kind of doing that look now. Of like the Carla Ortizes and the, you know what I mean? Like the whatever, right?
Yeah.
Whole new set of people doing that look of Marvel Cinematic Universe, and that's how they like. So for every like Warcraft, Blizzard / Riot / whatever video game company, there's an offshoot of that now. All brand new kids, all sitting behind the table with that look to their work.
Minor
so
Dig really is what Bean says.
Minor Dig, there you go. So it's like amazing sort of like, oh, here's this new generation, and they're all just as relevant. Because at one point, I was walking around the show, and there was like a line around somebody's work, right? Around this artist's work. And I look over there, I'm like, I have no idea who that is, which is a sign that I'm old and I don't keep up to what the kids are doing nowadays.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's like if you and I were like, if you were, who would I say you were, Mike, of the old guard? If you were the Walt Simonson and I were the John Byrne, and suddenly there's this kid named Joe Mad, you know? And you're like, oh, you're kind of drawing the same things that I'm drawing, but not really. You know what I mean? It was that.
Yeah,
I didn't know who that lady was, but her work was phenomenal. But the funny thing was, taste-wise, there was somebody sitting next to her that I was like, if anybody could get a little bit more attention, it's this person whose work was like more my cup of tea. For the life of me, I don't know what I can't recall what their name was, but they're really good. And everybody across the board, the bar is so high in that place, and I was wondering why that was. Like, there's nobody here that's below a quality bar. Maybe by way of notoriety bar, they're not as well known.
Yeah.
But quality, they didn't dip below us. There was nobody in there where you're like, you definitely paid for this table. You know what I mean? Like, you definitely were not. And I found out that entire show is curated by artists that Bobby trusts, about 2 dozen of them. Now, their curation process isn't just about quality, obviously, but it is really up there, number one. But number two, they include a lot of people who don't have the notoriety so that they can get people to come and take a look at them. Does that make sense? Like, you might not be anybody, but your work is really, really good. We'd love to have you at the show.
Love that. That's great.
Yeah. It's beautiful.
Yeah,
it's
fuck.
Really, really
well, now I want to go. Because,
next
listen.
year, you and me.
You do these conventions, right? And, you kind of see a lot of the same stuff, comic book conventions specifically. Lightbox is such a rarity because these are artists that you don't normally see. They don't tour. You like comic book artists do.
That or they're rarely like on the front of a magazine, like they're really in the front of the credits,
Right.
If you think about it, the 3 industries that I mentioned to you, feature film, animation. And concept art, oftentimes they're at the end of the games, or at the end of the movies, or at the end of the animated feature. Rare are they ever in the front. So it's kind of nice to see them. But what's incredible is that their fan base, if you are somebody in the industry, they are rabid. They are like, holy crap, we know who you are. Like the people who currently working on Overwatch 2.
Yeah.
I went to that side of the building, to the not the exhibition hall, the meeting rooms, whatever they're called, right? Oh gosh, what would you call them? Like the halls, right?
Sure.
Where they come and talk about their work.
Yeah, the halls.
It was packed. This was a 12:30 or 12:10 in the afternoon panel, and people were lining up at 7 a.m. to come and talk to these Overwatch guys.
Wow.
As a troll, I went up to one of them and I said, hey, who's in here? And they mentioned all of them. And I was like, hey, I kind of know a handful of those people. And I go, oh, that's cool. What do they work on? And they gave me this look like, are you kidding? This was on Sunday. Like, are you kidding? And I'm like, yeah, no. I kind of think I know their names. And they kind of gave me that look like, they work on Overwatch? And I go, oh, I heard of that. Is that a big deal?
Hey, Andy, too. Thank you for the follow.
I know Overwatch.
Bean says it was also made up of a lot of artists whose booths were canceled from 2020, so they had first dibs to table, and it carried over that year. I was first in line each day. I was in line at 6:30 a.m. Says Bean. Bean says he met you at the con.
Oh, right on.
Yeah.
Was I okay? Did I leave?
Yeah, was he nice to you? Or did he tell you to fuck off? Fuck off, kid.
I always do that. That's what I open with. I say, fuck off. Hey, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Fuck off, kid.
Disarms you right away. But yeah, no, what a great show. What an amazing, amazing show. And it didn't get ruined at all by a little bit of, there's light rain for California is unheard of.
Yeah.
It rained a little bit, and it was really nice. Really cool. And here's the thing. I was looking for original art by way of mandate from my wife to put into our daughter's room.
Aww.
And I'd realized that's not that kind of show, because the majority of the attendance, not exclusively, but the majority of the attendance were kids who were still in school and or early in their career, where disposable income wasn't as relevant. So prints, small, large, medium, entire range, were the items of the day.
Oh, I see.
I think you should go. It would bring me out of my convention retirement if you go.
Yeah, dude. Let's do it.
Lightbox 2023.
Scully B, you coming?
Maybe. I got denied this year, so I don't know if I'll get in next year.
Yeah, your work sucks. That's why.
What did you just say? You got the what now?
I got denied this year, so.
You got denied.
Dude, have you thought about playing the race card?
Wait. You got denied from Lightbox?
Yeah.
Yeah.
His work ain't good enough,
I know
dude.
what it is.
I keep telling Skullbash he's
No,
got to practice, man. It's the only way he'll get better.
I gotta get good, man.
They met their big black man with sweet talks quota already. So they,
Oh my god. Eric counted 2 black people there. And I said that's a bit much, but okay. These are new days.
that's too
Well,
many DNI boxes you guys are trying to check off. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Now, why did they deny you? Did you say something mean? You can be pretty mean sometimes.
No, I didn't say anything mean. They just say it was like your generic, like, sorry, you know, we cannot accept you this year, but please feel free to fill out next year. I was like, what is this feeling?
It's been so long.
I haven't had this in a while.
The rejection.
Yeah.
Do you
Well,
like at these shows, do you typically not get rejected anymore? Like at comic book conventions.
yeah, no.
You don't even apply anymore, huh? You just walk into a place and point at a table, and that's the one you have. For the week.
That's mine. I want this one right
Gimme.
by the door.
Gimme.
Traffic goes in right there.
He does the same thing with the
But
vagina.
also this year there was a lot of overlap from people from the 2020.
Sims is laughing. He's yucking it
I
up.
want that one.
You got rejected, and you said, "Are you going to try again next year?"
Yeah. I think it's
Eric, if you go, I'll go. You, me,
Where
and
you
Mike
now?
will share a little table. You can sit on my lap.
I want to try and get rejected. That sounds like a good time.
Two of my buddies had a table there.
Who
are your buddies?
They've been waiting. Francis Vallejo and Dustin
Nope.
Darnell.
Mm-mm.
Don't know him.
You didn't see him? Francis
Yeah.
is.
I saw them.
You did?
Mhm.
Yeah. Those were my college roommates.
Really?
Man, they couldn't get you in, huh?
Nope, they couldn't even get me in.
Fucking. What good are they?
What kind of friends are those, dude?
Yeah.
Yeah, sons of
Jeez.
bitches.
Do you think they were talking shit about you and that's why you didn't get in?
No. Those are my boys.
I don't know. I don't know.
Well,
Yeah.
we were trying to get like a whole group. A couple of our other buddies who work in the industry wanted to like have like a whole setup, but I'm like, I don't think this show works like that.
Yeah, this isn't like
in
a
a regular show.
It's not a comic
Yeah,
book
but-
convention kind of thing. We want a block of
The way
tables.
Yeah, they can put you next to each other, and you know.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'm gonna try and get rejected, says Bean. I didn't submit by the deadline this year. Ooh, I'll submit. Let me know when the deadline is.
You got to do C2E2 first, Mikey.
Oh yeah, C2E2. Who's going to C2E2?
When
Me
is
and
it?
Liz.
That's March. This
No,
coming year.
not, but I mean, when is it?
End of March, early
March.
May.
March. All right.
Yeah, we're asking Eric Skullbash if he was gonna go to C2E2.
Did you say no, Eric? Did you say?
He says C2E2's for bitches.
Yep.
He says, and I'm not bitch made.
Hey.
Hey.
I said I would go
If.
depending on the weather.
Would you really go to C2E2? Really? How long has it been since you've gone?
Oh wow. 2011, I think.
Oh, it has been a while. It's time to go
Yeah.
back.
Yeah. Make a quick appearance. And
Yeah.
never go back.
Remind Chicago what you're about, buddy.
And this
I
is
heard-
when it was cold.
What'd you hear, Mike?
Not bad.
I heard you say remind the cuckold what it's all about. Is what I
said
heard.
Chicago. I said Chicago.
I'm like, oh my god, Eric goes to Chicago to cuckold some guy? That tracks.
That's on
And you know who it is? It's the guy that runs C2E2.
The guy that runs C2E2.
Yeah. His name is Charlie Chicago. And Skullbash bangs his wife in front of
No,
him.
that's not. Nope. Knock it off.
Charlie Chicago? That's what I heard it was.
Yeah, Charlie Chicago is the guy that runs C2E2. That sounds right. That sounds legitimate. Hey, is it really true what Matt and Bale said that you were on front page because somebody thought you were Latin?
Yeah, that's right. They confused me for a real Latin person. And
Is it also true that you put it on your application that you were Latin? Because that's called lying.
I said, hey, put me on the front page or else you'll be hearing from my lawyer.
But did you really put it on your application somewhere that you were?
Yeah, I tell them I'm everything. They say,
I check all the boxes.
I say I'm the entire LGBT spectrum. I'm all of it. I'm all of it at once.
You're all the colors. It's all in you.
Yeah. Josh the
You're
Jin
not
says.
giving me a straight answer. Did you really put that you were?
Yeah, I told you. I put everything on there.
Oh my God, racism,
You
Michael
did?
D.
You're not
Nicola.
messing around?
Yeah, I'm black, Asian, Palestinian, whatever you need. Whatever you need, I'm your guy.
Whatever you need.
They call me Charlie Diversity, and I just show up when I'm needed.
Nobody calls you that at all.
I show up where I'm needed.
I don't think anyone has ever referred to you as, dude. And there goes Charlie Diversity. Nobody's ever said that.
Things that no one ever said.
You're not ever walking into a bodega and like, hey, what's going on, Charlie Diversity?
They say,
They
oh
don't ever
man,
say
we
that
need
to
a.
you.
Where are we gonna find a crippled Arab that's on the spectrum? That's also LGBT.
What?
Like, hey, I know a guy.
Holy shit.
Yeah, whenever somebody says he knows a guy, he always
costume.
means Cola.
I show up wearing a
You have that
burqa.
in your grab bags and disguises. Right?
Charlie Diversity.
Charlie.
Oh,
Charlie Diversity. Charlie D.
look at all the friends on the phone. That's us. What did Bean say? Bean says, yeah, he said, yeah, Mikey owes you money from all the marketing. Josh the Jin says, your art reminds me of the witches from Left 4 Dead.
Yeah,
Thanks.
yeah, that's a good.
What's up, Gers? Hello, everybody. Yeah, no, we had a little conversation about being on the front page for like 4 or 5 days last week. It really doesn't. It's something my channel like was gangbusters. You know, like it was. First off, the numbers are. I don't want to say they're bots, because they might not be bots, but they might be hosted on websites. So how it goes is, if somebody has the link to your Twitch stream and they embed it on their website, just like any other video, technically any viewer on that website, any visitor to that website where your video is embedded, Twitch registers that as a view. So the analogy I used.
So let me get this straight. Let me understand the utility.
Yeah.
Somebody links to your stream, embeds it on someplace. Let's say, where's an ideal place?
Well, the example I gave was, let's say Nikki was live streaming and I took her link and somehow managed to embed it on Amazon's front page, right? Then it would look like Nikki's got like 2 million viewers. Now, in actuality, she doesn't. The website in which it's embedded has a ton of viewers, and it might be playing on at some point, somewhere on the website, but nobody's giving a shit.
You think that it's, your stream was playing on somebody's website?
Yeah, no, it's a. You could look it up. You can look it up on. There's a bunch of videos on YouTube about it. Twitch counts embedded views as viewership, even though, because you don't have to be logged in. You don't have to be logged into Twitch to view their front page or to even view a Twitch stream, but you will count as a view.
Oh, fascinating. That seems.
Yeah, Misa told me about this. About some Dutch streamers doing stuff like that, like having a website that is popular, then they go on Twitch, they embed their Twitch channel on the website that is popular, and so they get views on Twitch as well.
Yeah. It's called, the nickname I heard it called is legal viewbotting. Because viewbotting, as we know, is the fake version of that, right? You pay a company, and what they do is they pull up your stream on a site with 100 viewers, and then those viewers are added to your Twitch stream. And one of the best ways to figure out whether a stream is legit or not is when it comes time to raid or look at the chatters in the chat. you'll see a vast discrepancy from the people in the viewership number and people who are listed in the chatting section. And I had like 2,000 viewers, 3,000, 4,000 viewers, but when I went to raid, I was raiding with like 40 to 60 people on any given day.
Ooh, interesting.
So that's like
Yeah. Also.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Tell him.
Sorry. No, I was saying that you can also notice because if you click in the viewers in chat, the list is very small.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Yeah.
Mike has an active chat for someone who averages his views. Well, you know, listen, a lot of the stream fun is from the chat interaction. For me, anyway. And thank you, Bean. Bean said my shadows were very nice. Thanks, buddy. I quit working before I was exhausted. Sounds good, Gers. It's chilly there. Yeah, so like I guess what I'm saying is it was nice for the exposure. But the Twitch front page, it's an illusion, really. The numbers that you get, it will increase. It will, like, if you're a small stream that gets like 4 or 5 views, you're gonna get like probably 30 or 40, 50 viewers. You know, like real viewers, which is nice. But it's not the thousands and thousands, because when you actually watch a stream with thousands of actual chatters, that chat is fucking unreadable. That chat is going like a mile a minute. Like the chat is scrolling so fast, you're lucky to catch every other sentence if you're staring at it, if that. Sure. Like that's what a real multi-thousand viewed channel does, and that is not what Twitch front page does. And alternatively, in your channel, I was in the R channel, and for all those days, I was the top of the R channel. But Twitch's channel breakdown, when you look at all of the Twitch categories broken down, art is like the 35th to the 40th. So they've got very small viewership, very, very small. So the Twitch art channel viewership as a total is like 7,000 viewers. Comparatively, Overwatch 2's viewership, that category, is in the hundreds of thousands, 200,000-300,000 views. You know, and then you have all the various other games that fill out the top 10, top 20. So there's not a lot of new eyes, in my opinion, that are coming to the art channel, which is unfortunate. That kind of sucks. That's the Markiplier chat. Does Markiplier stream on Twitch? Yeah.
All right, let me
yeah, it is. Yes,
you kids have a great afternoon.
Hey,
Always
thank you. Thanks for swinging by, Eric. I really appreciate the hell out of you, buddy.
Peace. Bye.
Yeah.
Dave Tran says, I don't think a blue check mark will prevent Sims from losing money. I think Dave Tran is saying that.
What?
Dave Tran is saying that.
Necro posting.
Dave Tran is saying that. I think Dave Tran is saying that because not because of any lack of faith in you, but lack of faith in fucking Twitch to do any of that shit, because they're just bad at any kind of curbing any kind of bad behavior on their platform. It would seem, minus people who have differing political opinions on their platform, that they're able to nip in the bud real quick. Dave Tran says, I'm not looking at her face, Mike. Oh yeah, wait, what'd you guys think of that gal's face? Sim says that she's got an androgynous face, and Bale says...
Same. It's very, very androgynous.
And what's
like the first picture, I could say that maybe a dude with a lot androgynous dude with a lot of makeup.
Yeah.
The second one looks like super fammy, and the third one is like back to mid ground. So...
Yeah. What's Nikki say about that face?
This is what my nightmares are like. This is exactly my nightmares.
Nikki says she wants to sit on it.
Nikki, what do you say about that woman's face that's mannish?
Nikki's not gonna say anything.
Is she gonna be nice? But nobody.
She ain't rat.
But nobody's seen this woman.
This is a nightmare.
No, Nikki, what do you say?
She's got pretty eyes.
Which photo?
Save.
Here, I'll send it. Here, Nikki's playing it safe. She doesn't want to do.
I'll be right back.
She doesn't want to doo-doo on anybody's
Jesus.
parade. All right.
Are you
well,
sending this?
Where is all right. Hang on, I'm sending you the.
Dude, I'm searching photos for because the person that is helping me for the book thingy asked me for photos. Since I joined, before I was searching for photos, I just realized that my entire life nobody makes photos of me. Like I have hundreds of photos because I make photos of people, but I don't have photos of me. Dude, what the fuck?
That's kind of a bummer, man. What?
Like I have selfies, but they're you know what I mean? Doesn't make any sense.
That's you taking photos of you.
Yeah.
These close-ups are so deceiving.
No, dude, that's how her face looks. The thing is, every time you see her face, it's entangled with her body. I was doing the viewer a favor because I know if I show her body photos in with those other photos, it's gonna skew the whole thing. The whole thing is gonna go wrong. I'll show you guys her body. It's pretty tight butt. You know, I'll drop her body in the. You know, actually no, I don't want to. You know what? I'm not gonna drop her body because I don't want you guys to know who I was talking about. Unless maybe I showed just her body.
They probably would know.
They might know. There's some perverts in here. There's some primo perverts in here.
Well.
Primo perverts.
Primo perverts, dude.
I'm a degenerate.
True.
Let me see if I can find a photo for Skull Bash.
And the biggest degenerate of this group is fucking Liz.
Is Liz? Is she still streaming that one?
Yeah.
Again, for 8 days.
Oh, right.
Here for 8 days?
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yep. This is her 3rd time doing a long one like that.
Is there a reason?
No.
Hope she doesn't burn out. That's a lot.
Here, I'm sending you guys.
Wait, she does like sleep and stuff like that, and just leaves the like different games running for people who are there. So,
I don't need to see her body. I know how she looks like. Appreciate it though.
Yeah, listen. I thought you maybe wanted to. Well, I thought you maybe wanted a refresher.
A refresher.
Yeah. Look at how refreshing. I'm sure Bale's appreciative of the body. Show it. No. Because now you guys are gonna know who the fuck I was talking about. You know, you're gonna be like, oh, he called this girl a man face. She takes a good photo, man. I'll give her that. She takes a good photo.
Oh, there's some tight abs.
Skullbash, do you think her butthole's bleached?
Yeah.
Here we go.
I feel like if you're in the I feel like if you're in the like booty hole showing biz, then you're probably in the booty hole bleaching biz.
Well, I don't know about bleach, but definitely
shaved, right?
Yeah, clean.
Because she's a very hairy girl. You can see it in her photos. Like she's got a lot of like head hair, and her eyebrows are super thick. So like she probably needs to like wax her stash, wax her arms, her pubes.
Oh yeah, you think she has those thick black forearm hairs that Latinas do?
Oh no, dude! You zoom in on any one of these photos, dude. You'll see the jungle that is her arm hair. The thick bristles.
Why did you look at your arms, Nikki?
Nikki, show us your arms.
You guys are stupid. Hold on a second.
No, her arms don't look hairy at all. Look at that. Look! I'm not seeing anything. Did you say bristles? I did say bristles.
Yeah, like on a toothbrush.
Anyone I know, Mike? Nah, you don't know this broad. She's she's not a streamer. She's an OnlyFans girl that Skullbash knows. Skullbash, you've drawn this girl naked though before, right?
Yeah.
The real question is, has Callbash been inside this girl before? Because for me, since we exchange women collections on Instagram like almost every day, anytime I send him abroad from Miami or like anywhere there, he's like, "Oh, I know her." And I'm
I've
like,
been inside her.
Okay. Yeah.
I've rearranged her organs.
Stupid.
Yeah, she walks with a limp after she met me.
She's still limping.
So, 4 years in a row.
Stupid.
OnlyFans is actually a catalog of all the girls that's Callbash had.
I believe it. I believe it.
I haven't seen that last photo.
Yeah, there's a whole catalog of them somewhere. Somebody leaked like.
No, I never smashed her, Bill. Somebody else beat me to it a long time ago.
In a galaxy far, far away.
Probably the uncle.
A what?
Skullbash, your uncle was banging this lady?
No, the uncle of the girl.
Oh, what? Oh my
Oh,
god.
no,
What?
No.
It's late and Sim is starting to turn it.
Sims is making incest jokes, and it's hilarious.
Wow, that went left field fast, man.
If you told me that she banged her uncle, I you know, listen, I wouldn't say that doesn't make sense.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
No, it's a great joke.
It's on brand.
What was it? Nikki's.
Oh, Sims, did you finish that drummer piece yet?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I finished. Wait, I show.
On the Instagram because I seem to never get your post.
Nikki says this girl reminds her of Sarah
great.
Silverman.
This is Instagram for you, boys. Like,
Could have said it. I just would have fucking told you in the DMs, Michael.
Oh, I see it.
What's wrong with Sarah Silverman?
Nice.
Thanks.
She has great tits, that one.
Instagram should be deleted.
All right, I'm stopping. I'm stop looking at these half-naked photos. They're fucking distracting.
Stop sending them to me. Only doesn't need to see your face.
Yeah. Imagine if Misa enters the room now.
Ooh, you better delete them.
Uh-oh. Someone's
How
gonna
do
be in trouble.
I cannot even delete. He sent.
Yeah, you can. You hover it,
You
and the
can.
3 dots that say more, and it says, "Oh, just
It doesn't
kidding.
say
I thought
that.
you can."
I'm fucked.
Oh.
Who is this hoe? Who said that? Eric?
You think she's gonna come out? She's gonna come out of bed in her curlers with a frying pan. She's gonna start hitting them.
Curlers. Yes.
Curlers and bathrobe. Oh damn, this looks nice, Michael. Yeah, no, I have, dude. I doodle like 6 hours. I doodle like for like 5 minutes, and then I piss around for like 25 minutes. I have not been prolific today, friends. I've been irresponsible with my time.
Thou hast been
your
engaged
time.
in tomfoolery.
Yeah, you're right. I've been engaging in tomfoolery 100%. Thick says, from bro to bro, I can honestly say you're a handsome guy. Hey guys, this guy wants to suck my dick. Look at him. No, I'm kidding. That was aggressive. I apologize.
That was aggressive.
I apologize. I'm not usually that aggressive with new people. No homo though.
Heyo.
Oh my god.
A little glug glug action.
Michael.
Michael. All right, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, new person. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. These guys got me riled up, man. They're showing me photos of a half-naked, hairy, androgynous-looking woman.
Of course,
Shut up.
It's
You showing to everyone at this point.
Sims, it's you.
you did it. How do you say how do you say you
devil.
did it in Italian, Sims?
Sei stato tu.
Oh.
Sei stato tu.
Oh, I don't like that. I feel like I'm being scolded.
It's like it's been you.
You are being scolded by everybody in this fucking voice Discord.
Yeah.
Man. Hello, Thick Peanut Butter. Hello. Welcome to the channel. Wait, how do we make this person feel welcomed instead of ostracized? What's the Sims? Sims, you're a good streamer. Let's do it. Let's time out. Reverse
yeah, definitely, absolutely.
Sims, a new person entered the chat. They said something nice. They said, "Hey, you're handsome." What do you say, Sims?
Definitely not. Oh, this guy wants to suck my dick.
Don't repeat what I said. Don't repeat what I said. Say something new. Say something new and nice. Sims. Oh my god.
Usually.
That's called sabotage.
Sims, I don't think I've ever even heard him say the dick word ever. He just now's the time he pulls it out. He pulls it out now. Oh my god.
He pulls it out on you now.
Okay.
Pull it
How
out
did you find?
in 5
How did you
minutes.
find your stream? How did you find your stream?
Yes. Oh, okay, there.
Because of the Latinx thingy.
Your penis is bigger than a small elephant.
Thank you, Too Woke. Thick Peanut Butter. Thick Peanut Butter, hello. How did you find this channel? Ooh, I'm sweating, man. You guys got me sweating. Nah, I can say I do feel welcome. Hey, yay. We did it. I just spelled the word clap
Back
wrong.
to big jokes then.
Like you've been in Nagas.
Didn't work, Mickey.
I wasn't even touching my wiener yet.
Don't make me beg now.
I wonder what the Italian word for wiener would be. Would it be hot dog or would it be sausage?
Hot dog.
Oh, you mean like a metaphor for penis?
Oh my
Like
god.
an alternative way of calling it?
Yeah, I guess it is a metaphor, but also it means like you know, like if you were not being dirty, you'd be like, oh, hey, put some wieners on the grill.
It's like sausage, basically.
Yeah.
Italian.
It's my birthday. I ain't gonna suck your dick.
Tuok is only talking in sound effects right now.
Yeah, he's having a moment in the chat. Mike is on a roll. I'm on a hot dog bun right now.
I'm gonna go.
You're taking off?
Here we go.
It's 6 hours, man. I gotta get up and walk
Oh
around.
yeah.
And...
Oh wait, shit. Oh my god, I just realized I've been on for 6 hours. Okay.
That's what I realized.
Yeah.
I've been with you for 6 hours. Get the fuck out of here. I gotta go.
Nikki turns into two Chicago Goombas. I've been in it for 2 fucking hours. 2 fucking hours too many. Who do we host? We should host Elizabeth, right? That's a nice thing to do.
Yeah.
Let's host,
go.
guys. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna host my friend Elizabeth. She's easy on the eyes because she's thick on the thighs. We're gonna say hi to her.
Nice.
That was nice.
Good night.
Oh, I showed up 6 hours too late. Art of Blake, guys. I'll be back on Thursday. 12 Eastern time. I'm probably gonna go for another 6 hours.
12 Eastern time. You guys heard that, right?
Shout out.
12 Eastern time.
Yeah. Shout out Sims Art. Who else needs a shout out to Nerditude. That guy's awesome. Shout out to Nikki Chan.
Aw, thanks, buddy.
Thanks yourself.
Shout out Master Canary.
Yeah, because he's been on Twitch for.
Yeah. All right. I'll see you guys Thursday. You guys have yourself a good one, and maybe we'll play some Overwatch later tonight if you're friends with me on Blizzard's thingy. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Bye-bye.